Mic check, mic check.
Again.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. Doing a mic check. Let me know if you can hear me out there. Loud and clear. If it's an echo, let me know, please. Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. All right, we're just getting ready. We're about T minus 20 minutes for our consolation match, third and fourth place match between Palm Rye and Joey Smith versus Adam Cisneros and Roland Graham. Hello. Hey. Okay. All right, hold on. Okay. No visual yet? Nope, we're just doing mic checks right now. Just mic checks. How's the mic sound, Bubba? Jeff Ward, loud and clear. Thank you. You guys still hear me? All right. We're getting ready, about 20 minutes away. About 20 minutes away from starting our third and fourth place match, the consolation match. Everybody's in the money tonight. This is the final week of Friday Fight Night Series 3. The fourth place finisher will be receiving $3,000. Second place, this is roughly, give or take a couple bucks. Second place, third place is $6,000. Second place, just over $9,000, and first place is $12,000. So if you can hear me out there, let me know. Let me know. Hello. Where is it? Yep, yep. And then, let's see, how do I get on to drag and draw? Perfect. Thank you. All right, guys, welcome. We got, it looks like 10 of you out there. Just getting ready. They're warming up. Roland and Adam versus Joey and Palm. Like I said earlier, loser will receive $3,000, $3,000. Winner gets $6,000, and then on to our main event, the championship match. 32 teams started. We're down to the final 2 tonight that are up for grabs for the championship. April Garcia and Aaron Hara versus Eugene Min and Austin Sutton. One will be crowned the Friday Fight Night Series number 4 champion tonight. It's been a long 2 months, but it's been a lot of fun. And I thank every one of you out there for joining in our stream, and to our sponsors. Shout out to our sponsor, Smoky Hill Roofing. Of course, that's Sam Shelburne. He donated the $500 for the best shot of the tournament. Check him out for any roofing, siding, windows needs. C&M Stucco, that's Manny Gonzalez's business up in Greeley, Colorado. He also played in this tournament. He's a big part of the pool community, especially up in Greeley. Check him out if you need any stucco work. C&M Construction, that is Conrad Morales and his father. They built our booth here. We love it. Does great work. Give them a call for any basement work, remodeling, anything really. Your dream is their profession. Bear Down Billiards. Chisholm Woodson owns that company. It's in Colorado born company. Style. He's got polos and jackets. Not only for comfort and style. Not only for comfort but style. We've got one of our guys wearing, two of our guys sponsored by Bear Down Billiards tonight. Palm Rye in the first match, and Aaron Hara in the second match wears Chisholm Bear Down Billiards apparel. I've worn it the last couple years in Vegas for the BCA Nationals. Our team has won it the last 2 years, so makes you a ball better or two. Give him a look. Smart Signs from Denver, Colorado. That's Drew Olhausen. If you need to look him up on Facebook, his business is Smart Signs. Does amazing work. If you got a business, give him a call and he will put up your business's sign out front or on your building or whatever you need. Smoothie King. Stephen Wyatt up on 144th and I-25. Go check him out. They very good smoothies up there. Colorado Print Press, our main sponsor, does all our banners and our flyers and our apparel, our custom Piazza's apparel, with hats and t-shirts, hoodies, whatever you need. Give her a call. Nina Monolastis, look her up on Facebook. Chisholm Woodson, what's up, dude?
What's going on?
What's happening?
Not much.
Chisholm's just joining us in the booth tonight. Me and Chiz are going to be commentating first match. Chisholm is the third and fourth place guaranteed. Losers guaranteed $3,000. Winner gets $6,000. So they're playing a $3,000 set. Nothing, you don't find that every day.
I know some national championships that don't play that well for first place.
Have we played in one of those before?
Nah.
The last 2 years?
Just dream about them.
What's up, dude? How was that comic last night?
It was amazing.
Dude, I saw your post and I went and looked him up. What, Anthony?
Jeselnik?
Yeah. He's hilarious.
Dude. Man, it's unbelievable. One of my. There's no swear words in this joke. Can it
So there's a problem with the mic, huh?
No, we got it fixed.
Oh, you got it fixed.
We got it rolling, yeah.
I just broke a bunch of traffic laws to get here.
Oh, well, hell yeah.
I was like, oh my God.
There it is. Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds good.
Dude, Chisholm's got his new Bear Down Billiards hat on, and it looks
prototype.
Excuse my language. It looks great. I'm gonna have to get it. Every color of that.
I'll
for sure.
Yeah,
that looks great.
So if those of you that don't know Anthony Jeselnik, he's very dry humor and very dark, and but so anyway, this is my favorite one that I remember. He said, "I love this country, but you know what's wrong with it? At 16 years old, you are old enough and mature enough to get a driver's license and be able to drive a car, but you have to be 18 to be considered an adult and vote. I believe that if you're mature enough at 16 to be able to drive a car, then I should be allowed to have sex with you." That's the type of humor this guy is. Oh, man.
Man. You delivered it good, too. It's just like him, because he's got that slow kind of pace. Yeah, he's a funny guy.
Yeah. The first time I ever saw him, he was he used to do those roasts on Comedy Central.
Oh.
Like Charlie Sheen and Trump. Yeah. But anyway, we got a couple of good matches here.
Yep. Adam and Roland last week had a real. They were ahead the whole match. They had it look like it was under control over April and Aaron, and April and Aaron came back. I just saw Roland today, and he reminded me of that 7-ball. I don't know if you watched it, but he had a real easy 7-ball on the side right before the 8-ball. and it was really hard to miss, and he missed
no.
it, and it was to get on the hill. It was, and they were probably up 3 games at that point, so it was like 6-3, and instead of going up 7-3, I mean, it was a bunt and a bunt, you know, lay down a bunt, and you got Adam Cisneros shooting the next shot too. But anyway, missed it, and then that opened the door for April and Aaron. They came storming back, and they played great down the stretch.
I saw Adam last night, and we were talking a little bit about it, and I was like, man, from the matches I watched, I was like, Roland, you know, like every once in a while he would like maybe overstroke a ball or miss a ball that he shouldn't. I go, and then he would hit 4 shots that were just incredible, and I was like, that was unbelievable how well he played it with perfect shape, and
you just never know what you're going to get really in these Scotch doubles.
Never.
You know, it's hard. It is hard for, I think, everybody to stay in stroke, to stay, you know, I'm playing position for a partner now, just to stay focused and take the easy shots, just as, you know, just as serious as the, you know, the 2-rail, 3-rail position, cutting balls backwards. You really have to stay focused. I think he just had a little lapse there, but he also, like you just said, he came to get those guys to 6 with this bank shot. They ran into a wall. They had no outs to shoot the, you know, they didn't have a direct pattern or a clear pattern, and they called a timeout. Adam had him bank long on this
I remember
the ball,
that.
and he swished it. And then Adam came with the shot on the 8 to get him on 6. It looked like, man, that you know, that sealed the momentum on their side. And then the very next rack, they ran a really good rack out until that, you know, that mishap. And then, you know, when you make a mistake, anything can happen. Anything can happen on the comeback or whatever.
Dude, this is a sweet setup. Holy cow.
Oh, you haven't been in here yet?
No, I haven't been here since they built it. Man, this is awesome.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
Did a great job. It's cool not to have to wear headphones.
Or you know, talk or whisper, because before, you know, we're calling the game, and you know, we're right next to, we're not but 15 feet from table 1 and 2. So now we can, you know,
Oh, this is what you're talking about, like standing up to look.
Yeah,
well, I could hear y'all go, yeah, I'm standing up. It goes.
Yeah, that's usually, we should probably get some high chairs in here. That would be pretty cool. But standing up, we can see the table. It's, it's great. It's great.
Hey, how do y'all get around the music rights? Because I can hear the music playing. You used to have to shut it off, didn't you?
We used to have to turn it down in zone 1. We still turn it down, but you can still, you know, this pretty much takes care of it. You said you can still hear it when we had the booth?
You can hear it, like, loudly.
Wow.
Yeah.
We might have to turn it down then again.
But, well, if it's not kicking you off, if it's not muting it.
Right, it hasn't yet.
Yeah.
Well, because we got the open in the back here, and then, you know, it's not completely sealed off.
Yeah.
But it does, more so, it limit, you know, it shuts our volume down when we're commentating and stuff. So.
I like these little LED lights. I feel like I'm in a limo. One of those party buses.
Dude, check it out. We got colors too, dude.
Oh, baby.
We've got green.
Oh, yeah.
Blue, red, white. You can strobe them too if you know, if you want to come down to Piazza's for a special, you know, like a VIP date with your girl. We'll lock this up. You can have it. $100 an hour, just.
How long did it take them to build this thing?
Well, they built it at home, and they kind of brought it in here.
Really?
They brought the pieces here, and then they installed it here. But yeah,
great job.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, sweet.
About 5-10 minutes away. What do you want? You want something to drink?
Orange juice and club soda mix, please.
Orange juice, club soda. Got it.
Hello out there. I don't have much to say when I'm just by myself. Let's see. Trying to see if there's anyone watching right now. I have no clue. I don't know where to look. I'm lost. Yeah, this is it. Look at all those sponsors. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 sponsors now. Nice. Awesome. Or 8. Is that the same? Is Elijah's the same as Hill Restoration? Oh. I guess Elijah is Hill Restoration. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 sponsors. Oh, comments. Hey, Bubba. Hey, Amo. How's Hawaii? I like the pictures. That one was hysterical that Kalani put up that said that the two of you didn't want your picture taken when you were at that restaurant. That was hysterical. It was so good that it almost looked like the two of you were intentionally posing for it. Oh, nice. Look at that technology. Amo watching from the airplane. That's amazing. Dude, Amo's watching from the airplane.
He's flying home right now from Hawaii?
Yeah. How's that for technology? He's watching the stream from the airplane.
That's pretty cool.
Thank you.
You got 2 players wearing your apparel through this tournament.
Yeah.
He's not wearing, well, he usually is wearing it.
Oh, Palm?
Palm Rye and Aaron Hara wearing the the Bear Down Billiards apparel, guys.
I just gave Aaron a couple of other garments last night.
Nice.
Ordered. I imagine he'll be wearing one of them.
What's up, Juan? What's going on? Amo? Bubba? CMS. Remind me who CMS is again. I know who KCC is now. Who is CMS out there?
Move that, yeah. Just a little bit right here. There you go. Yeah.
See that?
Yeah.
SVB won his match over Kazakis.
Yeah. I saw he was up 6-0, 6-1, 6-0.
Kazakis that used to play here?
No.
Or Alexander Kazakis?
The Greek guy that on the Moscone.
I was thinking of, who am I thinking of? The kid who lived here for a while.
Oh, no, he had a different name. I know who you're talking about.
Oh
he was
God.
Also from Greek.
Yeah,
Greece.
he played in here all the time. Sorry. What the? Super cool dude. Someone help me out there. The Greek guy that played here. Christine Seeley, what's up?
Hey, Christine.
Sweating it from Florida. Costas, there it is. Thank you, Amo.
Costas, and then his last name was
Kazakis?
Yeah, had a bunch of consonants in it.
Yeah, Costas. Missed that dude.
How come it repeats it?
It's been doing that since day one. Not sure why.
Oh, maybe because it's a combination of Facebook and YouTube.
Maybe, there you go. All right, guys, looks like we're about to get started here. I think they're ready. That's the elimination. Fargo.
right, got the first break and ball down. I need Tony back. I can't see the table on the screen here in the booth. You can stand up. See it. I don't know how to see the table on there.
All right, so table 1 right here, we got the fire. We get a little fire button going if someone makes a good shot. Sponsor button, that's table 2, split. You can go like that, and then just table 1 right there.
Oh, fantastic.
Who'd we get? So,
Yep, they broke, made a ball, and they're on their way.
broke, made a ball. Looks like Adam's eyeballing the solids here, Chiz. Looks like he's going to 4-ball. I like it. If he gets out, gets shape on the 2, everything's open.
Yeah, he doesn't have any
The
problems.
6-ball, I think, goes on the side if he was to get underneath there on the 3-ball.
Yep.
Oh,
that is like
that is
one
not
of the
good.
most unfortunate. It's doable, but that is.
Looking at the table, it looks like he's got a shot on the 2-ball, a back cut in the side, but that's it. I think he just landed behind the 13.
Yeah, I don't know what, because it didn't look like the 6-ball went by the 3, so I'm not sure what ball he was playing shape for there. I think he was trying to get on the 2 and just overhit it.
Maybe. Yeah, I think so. So he is going to take the 2. He could take the 5 here and duck, probably go off the 5-ball and lay him down on the end table, but
Is he playing this in the side?
oh yeah, he's cutting this in the side. Got to watch out traffic on the 10-11. Oh, he hit it fat, so that's why it came high. All right, the 11 and the 10 look to be tied up, but I think it's possible the 10 might go. I don't know. Palm will probably take this 13 ball in the corner. This ball right here.
Yeah. Oh, didn't you have a? It's this pointer isn't showing up on screen, is it?
Right over here.
I see y'all doing that.
Yeah, you drag it over here, and you start it over here like. So I'm thinking he's going to take the 13 ball here and just draw out, and then start his run.
Oh, that is
you
awesome.
keep it on here, and then and then if you draw something, just push that button, and it zaps away everything. Yeah,
that's
like
fantastic.
That. So Palm's looking at maybe playing safety here, shooting the 11, coming behind it. Oh, that's a great shot.
That was a good shot.
Separated the 10 and the 11 and played safe. Doesn't leave Adam anything here. Possibly a hit on the 3-ball or the 2-ball. He's gonna have to spin it below the 8.
Yeah,
You might see him call this 2 in the side, maybe for. He pointed at something else. He is a jumping magician. He jumps real good.
He does. What ball is? I don't think he's going to try for the 2 because that could scratch off the 5. It's too risky, let's say.
I think he's gonna kick.
I think he's going to jump at the 3 because
he's kicking this way. I was thinking kicking. I was coming this way, dude. I was coming this way, but I don't think he can see it from this way. It looks like there is a gap here, and I thought he would spin it this way.
See, I thought that he would jump at the 3, and then if he misses the cue ball, could come like this and end up here.
Watch out. Uh-oh.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
So we got a hit. Came off the top of the deuce. All right, ball in hand. This is always I like to see how the teams, how they're doing. They get ball in hand, wide open table. I always, when we're playing, we feel like we're out usually, 8 out of 10 times, 9, even maybe higher when the balls are open. So we'll see if they can run out here without having to play another safety, not giving the other team an opportunity to shoot again.
I like here as your last 2 balls. I like the 13 as the key ball. The 9 as the ball before that.
So run them out.
9, 13,
9,
8.
13, 8. I like that. I like that little triangle right there. Stop, stop, stop.
Yeah.
Maybe just a little bit of draw off the 13. What's up, George? What's going on? What's up, Melanie? How you doing tonight? Melanie Smith rooting for Joey. George Benura, who played in this tournament. So he's they're taking the 9 off the board right now. I like shooting that ball on the side right here, Chiz. Don't
Yes,
you?
absolutely.
So it's the 12 ball,
yeah.
and it's literally a stop shot.
Stop.
If you can just stop it, you're right on
Yeah.
the 15.
Correct.
Then shoot the 15,
Correct.
then shoot the 10, then shoot
Yeah.
the 9, and then the 8.
Yeah.
I like saving those balls, like you said. The 9, 13,
Yeah.
8 makes things real easy if you get on them.
Now, if he gets on a 13 earlier, he could take that and use a 9 as a key ball. But that 13 ball, a lot of times those are
That's
tricky
fine right
balls
there.
in the
I was
ball.
going to say you could take the 15 next, but now we can take the 10, then the 15 in the side, and come back for the 9, 13, whatever pattern here. I just don't like taking the 15 now and not coming out far enough. And it looks like if you just put a little stopper on the 10, draw back a couple inches, you're on the 15.
Balls in the center of the table get yourself in more trouble than what you would think. You're like, oh, it goes in every pocket. But position-wise, unless you have a ball that gives you dead position on it, like the 9 does for the 13. But otherwise, if that 9 wasn't there, I would have been focused on getting that 13 out. Getting that off the table as quick as possible, because it gets you in trouble if you wait.
It's true.
Till
Those
later.
balls in the middle of the table are
Yeah.
like beach balls sometimes.
Yeah, with the angles, just it changes everything because you don't have a rail to use to get
Right.
position.
Looks like he got. They went 13 first, then the 9. He looks like he got a perfect angle here just to
Yep.
stun over for the 9
Yep.
and then the 8. And Palm shooting this. It's a good shot there. Joey just lag this 9 in the hole. You're good on the 8. Don't see a problem here. That's good.
What is his Fargo? I don't. The Palm's like a 645 or something like that.
I'm not. I don't have my Fargo sheet right here with me, Chisholm, but I know they fit. So 1-0. Then you come over here. 1-0. Joey and Palm.
Now, what's the difference in prize money for this match?
$3,000
Difference?
difference. 3,000
Jeez.
for fourth. 6,000 for third,
Not including Calcutta or including?
including the Calcutta. So I made a couple notes here. Joey and Palm bought themselves in the Calcutta. So this is a huge match for them. I mean, it's a huge match for everybody. But they got themselves. Krishna bought Roland and Adam. So I know he's out there rooting for his cash, rooting for Roland and Adam. And then in the finals, John Baca was the buyer of April and Aaron. And Eugene and Austin bought themselves. So they got a monster match also. If they were to win, they get all $12,000 of the prize pool. They get all $9,000. So they're in a good spot. I feel like once you get to here, it relieves a lot of pressure. I mean,
Yeah.
you've paid for all your trips to Piazzas, you've paid for all your food, you've paid for all your drinks. You got a little extra spending cash, and now all you have to do is play pool.
Yeah. A little free roll.
So, a little free roll. A big free roll.
Big one.
Yeah. What's up, Adam Burke? What's going on? Mike Pope? Mike Pope says he's a 460.
Thanks, Mike.
And they might have moved up during this last 2 months too.
Yeah.
Moved up, moved down, whatever. I mean, they're all, these guys are all out playing league and stuff. And I know if you play a BCA Vania league every single night or every single week, your Fargo's fluctuating.
Yeah, a lot. Especially if you don't have much robustness. It was a strange term they've used to describe that.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that are joining these BCA Vania leagues these days to get their robustness up because they want to be a part of things. And we've talked a little bit on the stream over the last couple months on what we'll do going forward.
Do you have a limit for these, for robustness wise?
We never put it out there for the first four of these series, but we've talked about when we're going forward, we'll do a 200, maybe, possibly. I'm not saying that this is going to happen, but possibly 200 minimum robustness will be required to play in these from going forward. But we haven't made that. It's not in stone or anything like that. So, I mean, it's been brought up. It's brought up at every tournament you go to. Like, what's your robustness? What's your Fargo? Did you sign up before this went up? There's tournaments being ran all over the country by the Mob Productions. They put on a lot of these Fargo single elimination. I went and played in one in Vegas. on the big table 10 ball, right? It was $1,000 entry. Great tournament. I wish I would have played better. I went 2 and out, but I'm definitely going back to check those out. It was
And it was handicap at Fargo?
$6.99 and under.
Oh,
And
yeah.
in their tournament, you had to have a 500 robustness because they wouldn't let
And you had it?
Stefan, yeah, I got I'm up in the thousands.
Yeah.
But Stephen Wyatt from Denver wanted to go play. He has less Fargo than me. Probably plays, whatever. If you watched us play, we played pretty even. I might have a little bit the best of it.
Yeah.
But since he didn't have a 500 robustness, they didn't let him play.
Wow.
I mean,
yeah.
I don't mind it as long as they stick. They give you they give you a limitation or they set in stone
Stick
what
to
their
it,
rules are.
Yep.
I'm good with it. Everybody's playing on the same
Yeah,
equipment.
yeah, you know what you're getting into when you sign up.
And you just got to be ready for somebody that is capable of running a set on you. I think at any level, you don't know what this guy's been up to. He's been practicing every night. I've heard a couple of murmurs going around here about a couple people in our tournament, possibly underrated here and there. And it's been from players actually in the tournament. I mean,
of course. Why wouldn't it be?
Right. So I just told everyone that hears anything about how they're playing to just take it as noise and put that out of their out of their focus. Don't let everyone's gonna have an opinion.
Yeah. The losing team has an opinion.
Yes.
The winning team does not have an opinion. They're happy with everything. Well, they have an opinion, but they're very pleased.
What just happened here in the Houston Astro game? Oh my goodness! Texas was up 4-2. He just gave up a 2 or a 3-run home run. We're watching baseball too, guys. The Rangers were up 4-2 going into the 9th inning, and Houston just took the lead. Looks like Jose Altuve smashed one out.
Do you have a lot of people that are trying to play with low robustness?
Well, we're out in Aurora here, and it's APA land, really. And when we came in here and it's the first VNEA BCA league they've had in Aurora in the last, it's been over 10 years since they've had it. So if we're moving in that direction, I have to get, all my patrons that come in here and play APA, I'm trying to help them out and get them established. So there is a robustness problem with, this area of town that didn't play VNEA and BCA. So we use our charts the best we can, our APA charts. We have a Napa chart. We do the best we can by known ability, and because we want everyone to be able to play. That's for sure.
I wonder if anyone's using Solado.
When it first came out, I heard that some people were dipping into that.
It seems really easy to manipulate that system.
Oh,
just a little.
Me and you could play 10 matches tonight.
Yeah.
And if I wanted to lose, if I wanted to,
we don't even
my
play.
program,
We just enter them in.
we don't even have to play, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully, no one's doing that out there.
Yeah. Now, if you do that, like let's say we wanted to lower your handicap, then we could just make me win all the time, all the matches.
Right.
Yours would drop, but mine would go astronomically high.
Yeah, yours would go up, mine would go down.
It would only be beneficial to one of us.
I mean, that's if you're trying to dip or raise a score, but I think it's great if you want to get your robustness up and get some matches.
Just win-loss.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have to pay? I don't know how it works.
I think it's only like $5, and then you have to pay. You have to stream it. You have to stream.
Oh,
you
have
do?
To,
I thought you had to stream your match or have a video proof that you played it. Maybe.
Well,
maybe I'm wrong there. I don't know. Good safety here. Oh, good hit. Watch a scratch.
You know where that $5 goes? There's a market. Hey, you guys play a match of pool and pay me $5 when you're done.
I know Brandon Brown was doing Solado up in Wyoming, and I know Chris McDaniel was a big supporter of Solado in Denver.
Yeah.
But I really haven't heard systematically how it works. I couldn't tell you how it works. I know when it came out that you could basically just manipulate everything.
Yeah.
If you wanted to. So
I
didn't even look at it. I've never even looked at it one time.
I'm sure this is something they thought about. So there
Mike
must be
Myers,
something
what's
in
happening?
the system.
He just said that no, you just report as you play, so you don't have to stream it. Tyler McHugh talking to Mike Poe. but we're going to have a lot of people working to get their robustness up. It's just, that's the way it is here. That's all I can say. Came to Aurora. Nobody even knew what a Fargo rate was.
Yeah.
A few people did, but not everybody.
Yeah.
And so it's my job as a business owner to get everybody, adapted to this Fargo system, help them on their way to get the robustness up.
Yeah.
But here in Aurora, I'm not, it would be too hard to put together tournaments if I had a minimum on the robustness. So what I'm doing is encouraging everybody to play. I know I got 10 new players for my Wednesday night league here for VNEA BCA to get their robustness up, which is great.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah.
At least 10 we picked up because they want to get established. Going forward, we're probably going to have some kind of stipulation where there's going to be a robustness required. I would guess. Nothing, like I said, in stone yet, but known ability to me is probably the best handicap system there is. I know how you play. I know how he plays.
Yeah.
He's better than you.
Yeah.
So he should probably spot you a game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like matching up. It's hard, We had a couple guys slip through the cracks last weekend. We didn't have a beat on their Fargos, and they were getting 2 games on the wire in our Saturday tournament. It happens. Had a couple complaints, but we played it out, and that's just the way it goes. Now I know. They come in the building the next time, I'm going to say, this is what you are now.
Yeah.
You were playing as this, and this is what you are now. I watched you.
You owe me 3 balls.
So we'll do the best we can. We always do the best we can to make it fair. And it's like life. You just can't make everybody happy, and you can't get everything right all the time.
No.
You just can't. But we're going to try.
Yeah. The difference in Fargo numbers is not as big as people think. And now, in a format like this where there's a cap, yes, it's huge. But when you look at the fair match thing between 2 people, like if you take
what is a fair match? What is a fair match?
Fair match is...
I know what it is, but I want you to explain it to people so they know.
Sure. Fair match is when you take the 2 Fargo rates of 2 people. So let's say you have a 575 playing against a 515, and in the Fargo app you put you say there's a thing for I can't remember what it's called. It's like a race thing, and I'll look it up.
So you're playing a Fargo match, and there's a Fargo app.
Yes, and so you put in your 2
on for the Rangers. First 2 guys on the bottom of the 9th. They're down by 1.
I'm pulling up the app, so I'm not.
Altuve misses it.
Let's see.
Oh,
there's
Joey hang the 2 ball. Okay, so Roland and Adam are stripes, and down 1-0 early here. This is a good opportunity. I like shooting this 13. I like shooting this 11 ball, and making their 2 ball right now. Shoot the 11 and play your cue ball forward like this, right here. That's my shot. That's what I'm going to try to do. The 5 ball does not go in the corner. It doesn't go in this corner. It looks like it only has 2 pockets. The side and this, but to get position on that could be tough. And I think I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna play this 11 into the 2 and play the cue ball behind. See, he's gonna bank it, and if he doesn't, if he comes up,
I mean, that's a pretty makeable bank, and Adam's high percentage to make this. And I jinxed the crap out of him.
Well, the shape on the 15 was going to be tough for me, but he did get shape on the 15, and he took the pocket on the 8 ball. So a positive did happen on that.
Yeah, that 8 ball is. I do not like that 8 ball at all. That is the 8 ball by the side pocket.
This is the 8 ball.
Oh, never mind. That I like that 8 ball. I don't like that ball on the rail over there by the side pocket. Or is that the 6? That ball is awful.
6 ball by the side pocket.
Oh, he was
trying to shoot the 3, and it was a great breakout if he needed the breakout. I don't know if he needed it, but stripes.
Now he left.
Great opportunity.
Yeah.
Left the combo, or you can see the 10 ball here too if he wants to take on the 10. You can see the 12 ball. You can see all the balls here.
Well, I think he's got to take care of that 12 ball up there right now since that 2's blocking it.
I like that.
I would definitely play this combo. Play it soft so that, well, you got to be careful because that 12 could end up. It could end up. The cue ball or the 12 could end up here, and if the cue ball ends up here.
On a shot like this, I like to play position.
Oh no, I don't.
Oh, we got a little fortunate that didn't fall. When I shoot combinations kind of like that, that shot or any other combination, I like to shoot the combination that I'm shooting as a shot and play position if I have other balls on the table.
For another ball.
For another ball to ensure things that, like like you're saying, if it clips it weird and it comes up and freezes on the 8, I'm not playing position on that ball. I'm maybe drawing it back or following it down to another ball.
That's very smart.
Guarantee myself another shot.
Very smart.
So Chisholm, they got a little bit of they really don't have a problem with their pattern of solids here, but the 8 ball, do you just play for the bank?
Or you could shoot the 5 in the side right now and slam into the 8
and try to rip the 8 out of there.
And I mean, you'll have a shot in the 3s, the 3 somewhere. You would assume. I'm not sure.
They'll probably play the 6. They'll probably stun the cue ball off with the 5 ball here,
and then run into it with the 8.
And run to it with good speed,
and then just hope.
Well, if you got the perfect angle, you can take this, and if you can clip it behind it like this. Kick the 8 a little bit here, and the cue ball kind of drifts right here.
I mean, sure.
But you can always take the bank, too. I mean, the bank is there.
Yeah.
You got a real good angle here, too.
He's going, just run into it. And,
there's a couple you can play for the side bank.
You kind of want some speed on this in case it goes towards that pocket. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. These are not the droids you're looking for.
I'll tell you what, if he had outside English on that ball, if he would have put inside English on that ball and got that same rip where he crossed it. See, he crossed it with outside English, so he crosses the 8 this way. With the outside English, the cue ball hits this rail and wants to spin this way. Same shot with inside English, you rip that 8, and the cue ball comes back this way, and then you have a shot on the 8 ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, pretty tough here.
Ooh. What 2 rails in the corner?
I
don't think that's possible.
That the 15 ball might just be in the way of hair, but you could shoot this 2 railer, could take it on.
I think
the cross bank in the corner.
Look at this shot. It takes over the pocket. That is strong.
Wow, good shot by Palm. He tried to get it in there.
I mean, that was.
You probably see him duck here, but now that 8 ball's hanging in the corner, it's a pretty easy kick, dude.
Amazing how things turn around.
Chisholm needs to. John Amos talking to you over here.
I need to play more
Chisholm
one pocket.
Needs to play more one pocket.
Oh, Lord have mercy. The only thing worse than watching one pocket is playing it. That's my joke.
Dude, it's the best pool game on earth, in my opinion.
John, everyone would murder me if I played one pocket. I already play slow enough. Can you imagine all the decisions I'd be having to make for every shot?
Okay, so Adam is playing the safe, but they do have a 1 rail kick here. Possibly. These, if they're deep like that, you can follow this in real easy. I like hitting these real easy, this 1 rail kicks, and I just kick to scratch. Yeah. Is that all you do here? I just kick to scratch. When I'm kicking balls that are by holes. I just get my scratch line, and I kind of go off of that. But I'm just hitting this real easy, making sure I get there, but I don't want it following it in. So I'm not going to I'm not going full rip here. Nope, he missed it. It's too deep. Too deep. So Joey missed it.
Okay.
So Roland's got ball in hand here. He's got to find a way, I believe, to make this 15
Please
ball.
shoot that 15.
So you can either stick to
right
I don't know. Cue ball here for the side, cue ball here for the corner.
Yeah.
And this might be a little too tight to stick it here, but you got to start with the 15. Yeah, I like the side pocket too, I think, just because it gives you the most space. Actually, down in the corner here, the top left, you get the most.
This is one of the things I like the least about anything. Please call a timeout, Adam. What's happening? How do you?
Adam can't call timeout. Shooter only calls the
What
timeout.
is? I can't. I would love to know what Roland is thinking right now. Like,
Well, he's thinking that Adam's going to make a super shot
But like, there has to be a plan there. What was that plan?
for Adam to get shape on this 15 better than ball in hand.
I think. I think Adam. That'd be funny if Adam got the table and then he goes timeout, and then he turned and goes, "What the?" Okay, timeout over.
Well, Adam, definitely makeable shot here and position. He can come definitely swing cue ball around and get below. Try to put this cue ball in this section right
he's
here.
He's going to get better position.
Anywhere in here for this ball up in the corner here.
That was flabbergasting to me.
Yeah,
Roland, when you go back and watch this, please send me a private message and tell me what your strategy was there, because maybe I can be taught something here.
Question is how is Adam going to get to this 15 ball? We got to make the 8 too. The 8's down there. You got to make sure you don't come near the corner pocket. It's a good shot. Watch the 8 ball. Watch the nick off the 15.
Jesus Lord, have mercy.
Oh, and he got him dead.
Look at that.
That's why.
See, he just knew. Well, I stand completely corrected.
What a shot by Adam. Let's give him some fire there, dude. That was sick. That was definitely a sick position shot. Nice shot, Adam. All right. Roland, stay down. Your man got you a beautiful shot on the 15. Reward him and make this ball. Sometimes when you're calling these matches, I call maybe 5-6 shots wrong, and they do something completely different than what I call.
Which is one of the best things about watching 8-ball versus 9-ball. 9-ball is boring to watch.
What a shot! Nice shot by Roland.
Because you always know what ball they're going to shoot in 9-ball. 8-ball is so interesting.
That was a great out.
Unexpected pattern, and it worked. You know what? That's what Roland should say to me. Like, hey, did we win the game? Shut your mouth, little man.
Yep, 1-1. 1-1. This is a $3,000 match.
So back to the Fargo rate. I've got it here, and John was,
and you're going to talk about playing a fair match.
And right here, so you hit that fine race button, and then you enter the 2. So, all right, what was my example? 575 playing against a 515. Sounds, whoops. 515. Calculate. Then it gives you all these hot, medium, and mild. And that
we've ran some hot matches out of here before.
Yeah, and I don't know I'm not 100% sure what hot, medium, and mild. No, I know that they use the hot one in Vegas for the fair match event, and so in this, it gives you a whole bunch. So for hot, it says 3-3, and then it says 4-3, then it says 5-4, then it says 6-4. It basically goes down the list of how many the winner needs to win, and then how many the losers. And then one of them will be highlighted in bright yellow, and that basically says this would be the most fair race, the closest to 50-50 happening if you run it 1,000 times. But however, if you get this in a tournament, you're not going to do a 13-9 race, because that's the one that would take forever. So if you're doing a race where it's a race to,
like for instance, in the hot race, if you're doing the race to 3, it's even. You race 3-3. If you race to 4, now the higher player goes to 4.
It's a 4-3. But imagine that. So a 575 and a 515, and this is saying that if the winner has to get 3 games to make it fair, the 515 also gets 3 games. So the difference in Fargo, people hear like 15-point difference, and they think it means that they're so much better. It really isn't. It's
a lot closer than I agree with that. I mean, you see people looking at Fargo's, and I'm whatever. For example, I'm a 615 and I'm playing a 567, and I should stomp them, and not really.
No, they can break and run players.
Yeah, they're break and run players, exactly. I mean, when I went out to Vegas, I was a 680 or 694 at the time, and I played both guys. I had a bigger Fargo then, and they ran out. They broke and ran out. I already knew that, though. I don't even look at that thing. I don't even look. Oh, he's a 720. Who cares? I was whatever. I don't ever look at what I'm supposed to take care of business in my race.
Yep.
I don't give myself an advantage because my number's bigger or anything like
Yep.
that. And you still got a lot of people that are new to this, and they go through the numbers and they put way too much behind the numbers.
And to their credit, most people's experience with Fargo, with handicap, is their only experience is for APA, and so the difference in one number really is a big difference. You know, a 5 versus a 4. A 5 is a clearly better player than a 4 on average, and so in Fargo, when you see someone, oh, they're 10 points better, that's a huge difference, but it's really not. It's decimal points.
And it's going to be a topic.
Man?
It's going to be a topic of conversation from the beginning and the end of time of pool is all handicap systems.
Yeah.
All handicap systems. There's flaws in every one of them. So, they've picked this one kind of to take the lead on all of them. So that's what we're trying to do here. I mean, when I first came to Colorado and playing VNEA, it was AAA, AA, A, B, and C.
Yeah.
And now they have a quadruple A and they have AAA. And they're still using that system, I think, for
Valley.
for the Valley tournaments. And there's nothing perfect about that system either, not even close.
One thing I do like about the about Fargo is that it's not just based on how you do; it's based on how your previous opponents have done. So if you beat someone who turns around a week later and goes and beats Van Boning 8-1,
that affects your score for sure. Yeah.
They're like, wait a minute, you beat this guy who beat Shane. You ready, man? Aaron Hara just walked into the booth. Yeah. Ready for the finals, man. It's exciting to watch.
Absolutely. How's it going here?
It's going good. That's a sweet setup they got here.
Yeah. Oh, this is your first time seeing it. Yeah. They did a great job.
Yeah, it's amazing. Get all warm. You been playing all day, or did you?
I was, yes.
You
Just
were?
got done practicing.
Nice. Yeah.
I just have to leave money this weekend. I might bring kids tomorrow.
1-to-1 match here.
You're in. You can just stay with us.
We started this a little earlier today than last week's match because I just felt like we needed more time. Because I want these matches to play back to back. I don't want to play one simultaneously. It almost came into play last week. I thought we'd have enough time. We started the first one at 7. We had planned to play the match number 2 on table 2, but it was a pretty quick match. And so we were able to play both on table 1, and I liked it a lot better. I didn't want to overlap.
Yeah.
I wanted to give everyone that made the final 4 their full, streaming
Absolutely.
time and
Absolutely.
whatever. So that's why we started at 6 today. And right now, I'm getting a little concerned that this might run. The pace of this game is creeping along right now. It's
You want me to
pretty,
go talk to him?
It's pretty slow. Chisholm, would
Want me to
you
go speed him
put
up?
him on the clock, dude?
Yeah.
You're the guy to put him on the clock. Okay, guys, I'm going to need you to play faster. Chisholm, I tell the story. 2 years ago, APA Masters, when we had to wear the masks for, was it 2 years ago or 3 years ago? I think it was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
If you all know Chisholm, he takes, he does what he does, and he battles and he plays freaking good. Plays real good pool on the bar table. And we were in the round to go to the round of 16. So I think it was the round of 32. First of all, I'd like to say a couple things about that match. I watched every game and I was there, and Chisholm finds himself down 6-0. I
think it was 6-1.
6-1, race to 7.
Race to 7, 9-ball.
And this man, long story short, comes back and wins this match. It was the best comeback ever. I mean, it was intense. There was a couple spots, where the intensity ramped up and you handled it real well. And then the ref, I was going to talk about the ref, made him, on a couple times, I took the ref aside and I had really not kind words for him. He kept on telling you to pull your mask up over your nose while you were shooting. Yeah. And every time Chisholm breathed, his glasses fogged up. And each time he breathed and I saw fog, my anger and my tilt escalated. And this ref came, he was policing a pandemic while you were in battle on the pool table.
With no one, I'm at the table, so no one's within 10 feet of me.
And he's got this mask, and every time I can see it breathing, he's fogging up. And I just was like, this man can't shoot with the fog lights on, dude, or the fog coming up. Man, it was ridiculous. But you got through all of that bullshit, and you persevered, and it was a great match, and it got us to the final 16. And we were like the only corner left. We were the only corner left about the last hour, but we were the only corner cheering when you won too. I think we got pretty loud. It was fun.
Yeah, we did.
And then we went on to the final 16. So the room had shrunken. If you go to the APA and it starts from 400 teams down to the final 16, we're only using one section, and all the other teams are kind of walking and checking the score because they're anxious to play their next match. But Chisholm came back and got this guy 7-6. It was
one of those
awesome.
good memories. It's what keeps you coming back to this silly game.
Mm-hmm.
And what makes the guy that I beat, that's what makes players quit the game.
True
Just
story.
for a week. Just
True
for a
story.
week.
Bubba's hanging out with Ryan Lockhart. Just sent me a picture on my phone. They got the matches streaming at the bar they're at right now on the big screen. Playing a little league tonight, looks like. So what's up? The vicious Viking. Looks like we're in a safety battle. The 5 ball's tied up with the 8, and looks like we're going to be bunting balls here for a little bit here. Nobody's going to want to shoot these balls. They are playing for $3,000. I don't blame them at all. I'm not saying anything about the pace of play here. This is just as important of a match as their first, second, third, every match they played, and this one happens to be for $3,000.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
don't
I
blame
mean,
it at all.
imagine if you just said, "Hey, you want to match up for $3,000?" I mean,
Sure.
You're not just one stroking every ball in.
Absolutely. Sandy Rye.
Hey, Sandy.
What's going on, Sandy?
It's the wife of Palm, in case you didn't figure that out, by the same last name. Palm is on the team, and Tony and I are reigning 2-time national champions. Palm plays great out there in Vegas. Oh, he always plays great.
And what was he wearing when he won the national championships?
He was wearing a bear down shirt.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Along with me, Chisholm, Larry Romero, and then one of the years,
Just Amo.
James Beckmeyer and John Amo were on that team. And I guess we're going out for the three-peat.
Hell yeah, baby.
Amo, in or out right now? You're on the plane. I want you in. Are you in or out?
Come on, Amo.
Say in or out right now, and I'll never talk about it again. We're waiting. This is a big call here.
Yeah, on public.
You got to play. You got to get 8 weeks in, I think, on Wednesday night. So you got to start playing on Wednesdays. For me, that'd be perfect and get you qualified. Oh, look at this shot! I like that shot. Palm plays a little carom shot for his stripe shot. Nice little shot there. Got him on the 15. Lots of static on the plane.
I knew he was going to say something like that.
That's pretty funny. Turbulence. It's turbulence, John.
He's probably the only one watching that would turn down an opportunity to play in a team that you were on one year and won a national championship, and then that team went without you and won it again. The chance to.
Well, it took your mom to convince me to play Chisholm, because I wasn't going to
She
go
did
back
it.
for the three-peat. Because the other side of the story is when we win the national championship, we can't even afford a ham sandwich. We got to go down. We go over to the food line and with our prize money, and you have to borrow some money from your teammate to buy yourself a lunch. So there's that part of it too that we haven't told anybody about.
The BCA
So it's all for the prestige.
The BCA is not that good at per se adding money, quote unquote, per se. Yeah, but
It is the experience,
Yep.
and it is,
a
memories,
national title.
building memories. So
yeah,
for sure,
yeah.
we got to go back. If let's say we didn't win last year, I probably wouldn't go back.
I
But-
wouldn't have even asked the team.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the three-peat is in play.
Yeah.
And we got to go until.
And
we
it's
lose. I think we
fun.
got to go
It's
until we
nothing
lose.
but fun. I
It
know,
is fun.
exactly.
Team events are great.
You got.
There's nothing better than
I
playing
was
team
thinking
events.
about it. The last time that a BCA team won, I don't know when the last time they won 2 in a row, but 3 in a row might have been You remember that team, the Poorhouse? They were on the cover of Billiards Digest.
Do
They
not
had,
remember.
Like,
What
Jeff
year was
Sargent.
this?
This
This
was like
must have been
2003-ish.
early 2000s.
Yeah.
The Chicago team.
Yes. Yeah. They were on the cover of Billiards Digest as an amateur pool team with professional players on it. But that was the last team to have a, I mean, we win 3 of them. That's a dynasty, baby.
In my opinion, nothing away from us is what we're doing here. But that was back when the BCA only had
Yes.
2 divisions.
Yes.
And it was much more competitive and way harder to win.
Yeah.
Now you got them. You got it. Diluted into 5 different divisions. I think, or 4. And it's
And
really
there's a cap on ours. We're the top division, and there's a cap still.
And same way the VNEA goes too. In late May, you only got 10 to 15 teams showing up for the Masters division. And back in the day, when you were still in the Open or everyone played Open and there was a Masters, you're talking 40, 50 teams at least in the Masters, and you're talking hundreds and hundreds of teams in the Open. So I thought it was always the Open team tournament I won back in the VNEA when I thought it was the best team tournament I've ever played. There were 600 plus teams, and it was just amazing. And I'm not to take anything away from the other titles or whatever, but when you got more teams, it's just...
You look at the guys, the list that won the BCA Masters back in the day. I mean, there were some household names. Darren Appleton, Jesse Bowman, Van Boning played. I don't think he won. He might have. Shane might have won, but Jesse Bowman. But Darren Appleton, are you kidding me? And he played his first year. He played in the Open. Scott Tolson told me, he was like, dude, there's this guy, Darren. He was like, he's going to win this. He goes, there's no question this guy's going to win.
Yeah.
Even though it's a race to 5 and you say anything can happen, no, nothing can happen. He is going to win this 1,500-man field without a problem.
And he did.
And he did, of course, yeah.
Well, back in the day when we were kids and we weren't playing pool league yet, the BCA was an open tournament. There was no division. So back in the day, everybody in the country and everybody who was anybody could play in this.
Chewy won it one year?
Chewy won it twice.
Twice?
Chewy has won the BCA tournament, and then Henry Granis also has won the BCA. I don't know if you know Henry.
Just by name.
Okay, he's a Colorado legend. One of the guys that just had Medina's number back in the day. Medina didn't lose to anybody, but he lost to Henry just about every time they played. Henry had a real good style, a different style. He would play safe on. The racks would be wide open, and he would lay it down for an hour in the opening game to take you out of stroke. But he had a switch. He could also turn it on offense. He was a great player, but that was his strategy. I mean, he took you out of stroke, and it was legendary to watch.
Had a great story. He goes, I was playing against him, and just like some 9-ball tournament. I don't know if it's a weekly one or a big one. And he goes, Henry gets down, and he's got this. They're playing 9-ball. He shoots his ball, and he shoots a 6, and he's got the 7. And the 7, he looks down at it, and it's close to where the 8's in the way. And he goes over and he looks down at it. He stands up and he throws his arms up in the air.
That was a great shot by Palm right there. Holy cow! Played the combo, played perfect shape on the 13.
At that.
Great shot. Sorry to interrupt you.
That was a fantastic shot.
I just had to give him some fire there, dude.
So Henry throws his arms up in the air because it could. So now, basically, the 8-ball is in the way, and he's oh no, he was hooked. He got behind the 8, and he looked and he couldn't shoot the 7 in, and so he was looking at kicking, and he was just putting on this whole thing, walking around the table, looking at every kick angle. And it's before the days of jump cues, and after like 5 minutes of walking around and throwing this temper tantrum, he just leans down and shoots the 7 straight in the hole. He was never hooked in the first place.
The slow roll, the ultimate slow roll.
Oh man,
that is exactly what the slow roll is. If you guys play poker and the guy has the pot and he knows that he beat your hand, he waits till you turn your hand over and even waits a little bit more, then turns his hand over, puts you on tilt. That's what I call the pool slow roll right there. You act like you're hooked.
Yeah.
And you look at it. You look at it. You look at it. And I'm guilty of slow rolling an opponent like that before. Like I got down and looked at it. It looked like I was hooked, and I could see it, and I just kind of relished in the fact that I'm making this guy sweat. We got a 2-1 match. Palm and Joey, nice out there to take that rack 2-1. I just want to shout out Larry Romero said, "What's up?" While we
Hey,
were talking.
Larry, there's
And
another member.
Leo, what's up, Leo? I do have a partner for the Thanksgiving tournament. If I'm in town, I'm playing with Marissa, is my partner for that. Bob Sewell, what's up, Bobby? He said, "John, do we have a bet?" So I think he's talking to John Amo, I believe, probably.
Larry, I don't know. Were you on there? We were just talking about the three-peat
Yep.
attempt.
I think Larry's going, right? You got him locked in.
He was the first one to say
Larry's
100%.
locked in. All right, Larry, we're going back to Vegas, baby.
Larry's Lounge.
Larry, we won it. What is it? Last year or the year before? We won. We got our prize money. We all walked down the hallway all the way out to the Rio, where the casino is, and he bet his whole whatever $300 winnings or $400 winnings on red or black, and I think he lost. But the whole way we're all talking, we're gonna double up our winnings here.
The first year he did that, and I think
He won, right? I think he won. He's 1-1 with that bet.
I think, yeah.
Looks like you got a bet there, Bobby. Johnny Amos said yes. Hey, John, do we have a bet? And Amos said yes. So
I think
don't
he's
know
saying yes to our team.
Ooh,
I think that's what it was.
that's what Amos.
Yeah.
He just told Bob that he's going to play on our team instead of
Right
us.
on. Yeah.
Thank you, John.
Goodness.
Good to have you guys. Larry Merrill said that was too funny.
Although we're not beggars.
No, we're not bagging John to play.
No.
But I would,
He should be
he's a good
begging.
teammate.
Yeah,
he
he's
is.
a great
He's good.
teammate. He's a great teammate.
Solid player, and I would love him to play on the team. And he's in
And
here and he plays a little bit too. He's not rusty. He plays one pocket.
He's
in
never
here.
rusty. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
John Amo.
that's right.
We watched him play in that big tournament, the Stevie Channel, and he
Got the money, dude.
put in a
Took
put
9
in a
through
role.
12.
He was playing someone good, and he played good. Oh, Greg Amaro. He played real good against him.
He ended up winning that match too.
Yeah.
I know he prefers 8-ball, and that's what we're playing out in Vegas
Yep.
rather than 9-ball. But see if we can convince old Amo to join our team. All right, so we got a 2-1 match. We got Roland and Adam are good on the balls here. Take a look at, don't you think, the stripes here?
Yeah.
A little tricky here. If you're going to roll forward, make sure you go past. Oh,
Oh,
missed.
no.
He just shot it right into the rail.
He's gonna have nightmares about side pockets, isn't he?
Yeah, that was. So this table's wide open. I think you might see Palm open up with. It looks like he's looking at the 6-ball. The 2 and the 5 are in kind of a funny spot for that for your top right hand corner pocket. They kind of play funny, but they don't play funny for the bottom right hand corner here, which is over there if they get the cue ball on that side of the table. But everything else is ready to run out here at Chisholm.
I'm gonna make a prediction back to that rolling shot. I say the rest of the match he never misses a ball in the side pocket again.
You might have some takers on the stream. Some of these guys like to gamble a little bit at Chisholm. So if he can see the 2-ball, which he can right now, I like taking the 2-ball right now, guys. He's not, his bridge isn't hampered at all by the 3-ball. I like taking the 2-ball. It opens up the 5 to both of those pockets real nice. Playing position now off the 2. I just think he's in a good spot to play the 2. He can play the 4 or the 7 though. He's got options. He can shoot the 1 or the 3, but since he's on the 2 right now, I like shooting that and just clearing that pocket for the 5. But there's nothing wrong with that. And he got Palm a little bit of an angle on the 7-ball. You probably see Palm go forward here and play that 5 in the side. Yeah, he's looking at it right now. If you do go forward here, just don't leave your opponent or your partner on the rail. Just stroke it in, come off the rail. I don't like floating this. I like going down to the end rail. He floated it. I just think you can control the speed and the distance a lot more if you use your rail there and to come off the rail. Because you float it, catch a little bit of a weird table roll. And he did get a weird angle here now. A little bit of a weird angle because the cue ball is going to be floating between the 12 and the 14 ball. But he's got outs, right? He's got the 1, he's got the 3. So there's not a problem there. Oh, and he hit that really good. Nice shot, Joey. He slow rolled that. Maximum slow roll. Didn't move the cue ball but 6 inches and got Palm just perfect on the 2-ball. I think Palm can just shoot a stop shot and let Joey shoot the 3-ball. Palm might think about getting him a little closer to his work, though. I'm looking right down at it. It's preference here. I like just making sure my partner has a shot. So he did shoot the stop shot. I like that play. And then the 3 ball, Joey just has to make the 3 here, and they should be out. Just like that. It's a good shot. Little bit of a thin cut here. It could be. It plays a little tricky now, because the fatter he hits this ball, the more rail he gets and the more of the 8. But bumping the 8 here, I mean, you just don't know how hard you're going to bump it. If the 8 bumps over to the side rail below the 9, and then the cue ball goes up table towards the 10, or if you hit the 8 thin, it kind of pushes it up towards the side pocket there. I'm going to try not to hit this at all, maybe go out 2 rails thin, just like that. I think he's gonna end up hooked here on the 14 ball. It was tricky how that shot played out. I think if Joey would have put a little more, speed on that 3 ball, it would have came out and it would have been a hanger for Palm to draw the cue ball underneath the 8. But now they got themselves into trouble. So Joey's gonna have to come with that jump shot on the 8 ball. Okay, so Roland and Adam might have caught a break here, guys. So let's see. He hit it, but he did not make it. The cue ball is going to end up a little bit safe here. The 8 ball is in a good spot for the stripes here now to kind of, if they want to duck. But Adam only has 1 shot here. It's 9 in the side. You just got to be careful. If he wants to draw this or stun it, you don't want to draw it into the side pocket there, because I'm looking right at it. It's possible that could happen. The good thing is for them is that the 8 ball is frozen on the rail by the side pocket. It doesn't have a pocket on your upper right-hand corner. So I think Adam's going to take this on. If you duck here, there's a possibility of leaving a bank. But at least it is a bank. Wow, Adam's going to kick at this. Adam's kicking at the 9 ball. Interesting. Because I think he feels like it's pretty safe if he misses. Just want to make sure you get a rail. Make sure you get a rail or make this. Okay, pretty good shot. He gave Palm a shot to win the game, though, here. Definitely cross corner, cross bank on the 8. Play the 8 ball in the corner pocket. Right here, 8 ball. Do or die. All the balls are hanging, so he doesn't really have to do anything. He can't scratch in that side by the 9 if he wants to draw it a little bit. But yeah, just shoot to make this ball right here. Oh, what a shot. Palm drills it. 3-1 lead. What a shot by Palm. I understand the shot by Adam, figuring that that ball's frozen, but what happened was he kicked at it and it pushed the 8 off the rail and gave Palm a way better look at that bank, and he canned it in the corner. So that's a 3-1 lead. Kind of a funny roll there, but what a great shot by Palm to make it 3-1.
I've known Palm for a long time, and I used to not know him because I would always see him at the VNEA tournaments, and he lives way up north, so he until you opened, he never really played down in Denver much, and the double triples, I never drew him, but he was always seemed to be playing next to me, and I would just be watching him, and he would just run out. He would always make the redraw. He was like 80% to make the redraw, and this is a tough field. And I was like, but he just seemed really focused and kind of quiet, and didn't show a lot of motion at the table. So I was like, oh,
he's always been a tough draw.
Yeah,
he's always real consistent.
Yeah.
at a level of he could win. He could beat anybody on any given day.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
And then one year in Saratoga used to have my favorite tournament outside of Vegas back when it was an 8-ball tournament, and now they're using the Saratoga rules. Yeah. that's a whole different topic. But there was a poker game that broke out late at night, and everyone was drinking and playing, and he was at the table, and he was cracking me up, and I was like, man, this guy's hysterical. And then we became buddies, and then eventual teammates. But
That's how you met him. So,
Yeah.
at a poker game.
yeah.
That's
Well,
cool.
that's how I got to know him. I mean, I'd
Yeah.
known him for years, just on a, just, hey, how you doing?
Poker games will do that.
Yeah,
you
well.
you get a friendly poker game going.
Yeah.
Everyone's having fun, and the next thing you know, the conversation goes, "Where are you from?"
That's the best.
And you know everyone's name by the end of the game. You got everyone's money, and you're the happy guy. Looks like Nolan's gonna play a little tick safe on the 6. Oh, it looked like he double hit that ball.
It did, but
He called I think he just called a foul on himself.
did he really?
Yeah.
Or maybe the 6
No,
was
he
froze.
did. He double hit it.
Did
He
he
tried
really?
to hit it real soft, and then he came through and hit it twice.
Yeah.
When I was watching.
Yeah.
And he called it on himself, so that's
Oh.
great sportsmanship.
Yeah, it's very honorable.
Great sportsmanship
Yeah.
right there. Calling a foul on yourself, and they're playing a set for $3,000, guys. So there you go.
Fire for rolling.
I like it. Fire for sportsmanship. Okay. Ball in hand for stripes. Palm was trying to look at the problem ball right away. That 12 ball right there.
You don't think it goes by the 2 in the corner?
By the
Or
4?
4, whatever ball that is?
I don't think so, just for the way he's lining it up. And he's got plenty of room behind the cue ball to make it in the side and push, go forward with the cue ball. That was weird. He gripped the rail all the way down, and it's going to scratch. It's going to scratch.
Was
Yeah.
I can't. That was highly surprising.
For sure he thought, by his reaction, he thought the cue ball was going to go forward and bump into the 7 ball.
Yeah.
And it just hugged the rail. That was weird. So a great opportunity once they gave up ball in hand and got ball in hand on the next shot.
I'm not sure what he was trying. I'm not sure why he didn't just
I thought
drift
he was.
up. Just
I
drift
thought he
up
was going to
here.
go forward to
Yes.
the middle of the table.
Yeah.
He might have just gave himself a little bit of an angle that, you know what I mean, instead of straight in.
Yeah.
He thought he could still push forward on the ball, but Palm's talking to Joey about what happened on the side of the table.
You will not see that man scratch a ball in hand very often. That might be
Right.
a once in a generation type thing.
So a great role for Adam here and Roland to get on track.
Yeah.
Nothing really going here. They need an out, get the momentum going. They had that last week going. They were clicking. They started off slow, and then they started to click, and it was really something. It was fun to watch. They were running racks. They would play a safe. They would execute and get the first shot at the table, and then they would run out. And
What
then
do you think about starting with this ball? I think I'd be starting with, I don't know, maybe the 3. I'm not sure
well,
what his pattern is here. Well, okay, I think I see it. He's going to go 6, and then he's going to come across for the 7 and the 4, and then he's going to shoot the 2 in the side pocket, which will give him natural
the
shape
two
for
also
the 3,
the two
and
also
then the
goes
8
in
also
the top
inside.
right hand corner.
Correct. Yeah.
And then the 3 lays low. I think they got to go forward with the 2 and shoot it in the corner, and then shoot the 3.
But do you see, like, if he goes 7 and then after?
Well, Adam's playing, and he has a partner. I think you can see the 4. So I think you're going to see the 4. You're going to shoot the 4, the 7 in the corner.
And then he could shoot. See, I don't like
4.
shooting the 2 here because you have to get the perfect angle to get on that 3 ball. You'd have to get dead straight. That's tough.
So you're saying the 4, and then shoot this
The
2 in the side to bring the cue ball here.
Correct.
Then the 3.
And then the 8 inside.
Well, you got the 7 ball here too.
Oh no, my original thing was to go 7-4.
Well, I'm from right now.
Yeah. Now, then.
There you go. He's got options here. He can shoot the 7 and roll forward a little bit, but like you said, he's got to get the perfect
This is
angle
perfect.
to shoot the deuce to get on the 3. But I think he can shoot the 2 now and fade over by the 10 ball and get on the 3. But then now you're putting in Adam's court. You guys got to shoot
Where do you think
out.
he's shooting this?
He's shooting the 7 in the corner. I would believe 7 in the corner. Nice and easy.
Nope.
Oh, he hit it fat. He kind of lunged at it. kind of lunged at it a little bit.
And he got perfect on the 2.
Actually, he might have got a little bump. If he goes forward there, yeah, I think he can get by the 10 if he would have made it there. But the cue ball would have been in a different spot for sure if he would have hit the 7 different. Now, the problem ball for Stripes, if the 10 ball goes by the 8 in the bottom right-hand corner, they can easily run this rack. The 11 leads to that 10 perfectly. Okay, so he's definitely setting Palm up, I think, for the 14 in the side. Palm called a timeout. Talk over the pattern.
Yeah,
That's what he 14, 15,
I just don't like
11.
That 10 ball.
If the 10 goes...
If it goes by the 8, then that's fine.
If the 10 doesn't go by the 8, they're going to have to put a little bump on that. Although the 10 does, if possible, if they got...
On the computer screen, it looks like it goes up here. It does not look like it goes from here. It doesn't look like it goes at all.
So Palm's got to just... Oh, good shot, good shot.
He didn't get...
So, he can just slow roll this in and move it 2 inches.
Yes,
easy.
yeah.
He has a little bit of an angle, but he can slow roll this.
And it's crazy what us standing up looks so different than on
So
screen.
if this 10 ball goes there, it looks like they can easily run this rack here. Yeah, he's looking at it. I think it goes. I don't think they would have played it like this if it didn't go.
And if it doesn't go, he could run into it right here.
He definitely could bump, yeah. I think he's looking at what angle to get him so he can get on the 9. Is what he's trying to do here.
Yes, I agree.
So he left the cue ball above the 10. I like that. So I think Joey just has to roll this in, and the cue ball travels between the 9 and the 3, and should have a shot.
Yeah, that's perfect. Auto shape. You make the ball, and you get automatic shape.
It looks like he's loading up. No, slow.
Oh God, I stand corrected.
Okay,
That was not auto shape.
He slow rolled it. He hit it into the fat part of the pocket, so the cue ball didn't have as much energy going forward. And they're in a little bit of. This is a tough shot.
Unexpected result.
I don't think Palm has a shot to cut this in because of his body position. He's gonna have to stretch out. Oh, you can stretch like that.
Oh, that's so hard to aim like that.
It is so hard looking back. Yeah.
I mean, even being lefty, that would be tough. That is steep. Is he gonna kick at this ball? He is. Ooh.
Well, I would still
try to cut it.
I don't blame him.
I would still try to cut it. I would use a bridge and try to cut it. Well, I don't know.
I like this because if he does make it, he's got shape on the 8 ball. And the other way, the cue ball's going to get loose.
Look at this.
What a
he
shot.
just plays like a national champion is what he does.
What a shot. Only thing wrong with this is he came almost a dead 50-yard line. To cut this in the corner or the side, you got to watch out for the scratch in both now. He's calling the bank. I like that call. It lays so good to scratch in either the side or the corner here. What a shot by Palm.
Well. So I'm
trying to see if he cuts this back cut in the corner. If he catches a piece of the 2 ball,
I couldn't see what
he definitely won't scratch in the side.
He was lining his cue up to here. I'm not sure what that.
I think he was looking at the scratch line, maybe. I don't know. So he's jacked up.
Is he playing the bank?
Cross bank. He called the cross side. Oh, good try.
Oh, watch it get in the way. Watch it get in the way.
Wow.
But they could
easy
here.
safe.
Yeah.
Easy safe here. You're probably going to see. I think it's Adam's shot right now.
Would you move the 2 or the 7?
I'm gonna move the 7. I'm gonna keep the 2 right there. But I'm also gonna try to do something with the 7 by putting it in front of a pocket. I don't want to just touch the 7 and bank the 7 ball. Like some people just roll into this and the 7 ball banks here.
Oh yeah, that's awful.
I like actually shooting this ball with forward. I like going 3 rails with the 7 ball and putting it down by my breakout, or even putting another cover on the 8, and then picking my cue ball forward and putting it on the end rail. That's the shot I see.
Or hitting it slow enough so that it sits like here. You don't do what you just did.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't want that ball there.
No.
I know it's an easy safe, but guys, think about the future there.
I'm surprised Adam did that.
I'm telling you, 90%, 95% of the people think like that. Just it's a safe.
Yeah.
I'm going an extra level when I'm playing in Scotch doubles matches where my partner is the lower handicap. I'm going to try to put that ball next to a pocket. I'm always thinking like that.
Yeah.
I already got the safe. You can't mess up the safe.
Yeah.
So I like shooting that, extending the 7 ball 3 rails and getting it up on this rail by my other balls.
Or he could have just lagged it. He could have cut it and just lagged it closer here, so that no matter what happens, you can't get a funny roll and be hooked somewhere. Not hooked, but not be able to make a ball.
So this 8 ball might be a shot here where you kick off this rail into the 8 and this comes off the 3.
Carom's in there. That would
right
be
here.
dirty. Like that? Did he just caught it? $500, dude.
What a shot. What a shot.
What a
that
shot
that
by
might
Paul.
be that could be a candidate for the
What
new-
a shot.
Wow. That's what I saw. That's why you
That's
gotta
$500 shot right there.
That was
it's
amazing.
definitely on the list.
There's no question that beats to everybody.
Well, you heard it from Trent Sheely. Thinks that's the $500 winner, guys.
I mean, not that I don't want Palm to have the $500 shot. The only thing about that is that my mom could, if I said hit the 8 ball here, it was going in.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought it was dead too. That's
Yeah.
why I saw that immediately. The kick just make contact and the 8 goes right there.
It was a $500 seed.
So here's another thing
to be able to
Chisholm.
see that as
Here's
a
another thing. You got the the highest ranked Fargo player in the tournament, and Adam, and he didn't extend it. So I'm gonna put this cue ball down here. That takes away that kick.
Yeah.
That takes away the kick anywhere, and same with you. If you take the cue ball over here, that shot is not there. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? He just bunted, he left the cue ball here, and that's what left that shot.
And we've all done it. I think he didn't even look at it as he didn't go and say, does this 8 go anywhere? He just said, this 8 goes nowhere, and didn't study it as an option,
Right.
which I have done plenty of times, and I'm sure I will do in the future. But
Awesome shot though.
great shot.
Good
Great
vision
shot.
to even see the shot.
Yeah.
While I was drawing it up, he was making it. What a great shot.
You were in silence. You were like, what happened? What's going on? Did he call that?
We had Trent Sheely sitting on the rail sweating, and he came into the booth. That's
Yeah.
the $500 winner.
Yeah.
It's definitely a candidate. That was a amazing shot right there. Replay. I don't know if we got the replay or not. I didn't hit it in time.
How does that work?
30 seconds. We got a 30-second clip for me to show the replay, and I didn't hit it. I was too excited.
Start replay, show replay, hide replay.
So as soon as we got a good shot, you hit this button, it'll track 30 seconds worth of film, and then you come down here and show the replay, and it'll show the shot again. And that's my bad out there. I was kind of drawing it up. It went in, and I was too excited. 4-1 lead off that great shot there. 4-1 lead. That went straight in like it had eyes. But like you said, if you see the shot, all you really have to do, you do have to hit it with pace though. You hit it with great speed to get that perfect carom. If you hit it too easy, obviously the 8 might not make it over there. And if you cut the 8 a little bit thinner, I mean, there is ways it doesn't go. So you got to give him credit for the great shot that he made. Wow, the final night brings up
Right?
a candidate for the best shot, dude.
Yeah.
That's great. So that's a candidate, and the other candidates were going in tonight. We had 2 finalists. It was Kenneth Juarez in week number 1 on the hill. He did this. We all set it up. No one's made it yet. There was a ball. The opponent's ball was in the hole. Kenneth had a stripe here and the cue ball right here.
Oh.
And
goodness.
instead of following, hitting this with draw, the 8 ball was like right here. Instead of hitting this with draw, usually you want to draw that ball and follow it in.
2 out inside.
No, he called it with speed and follow. He got this ball to pocket this, and somehow it stayed. The cue ball came, followed it in, made it, and then played shape off that ball straight in on the 8 for the win. It was
Come on.
it was amazing. And then the other
At
candidate.
Hill?
No, they were
They were on the hill.
It was
Yeah.
they were on the hill to close the match, and then the other match happened in the quarterfinals. Adam came with a jump break. It was a combo of shots. It wasn't just one shot. It was a combo of shots. It was a jump breakout. They had 2 stripes left. He full table jumped the ball in the corner, came up, ripped the breakout, and then Roland followed it up with an amazing bank shot. Went 3 rails around the table and left Adam straight in. And so that combination of those 3 shots voted in as one of the
Awesome.
the best shots of the tournament. And now you got Palm Rye definitely on that list with that shot right there.
Yeah. How does the voting work? Like, what is this?
It's voted on by. We've been just watching the chat over the weeks and kind of tallying up what we've seen the most.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what we came up with on that. And then there's been a bunch of honorable mentions. 4-2. Oh, Matthew Winfield, what's up? 4-2. No, it's 4-1. The score is 4-1.
Here's the shot that I think. What do you think about this shot? This.
Well, I can't talk about that. How much money I've been given to vote on that. So. Okay. Solids 3, the 6, the 1 ball's really tied up here.
Matt,
I think you might see
4-2. It's 4-1.
it's 4-1.
Well, it says 4-1 on the screen. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
4-1 right there.
Oh yeah, but here also. Can't they see that? Is that?
He thought maybe they had 2.
Do you guys see a scoreboard on the screen? I guess not.
Oh, nice shot by Adam. Nice shot, little bank shot on the 1. Didn't really leave a shot though for Roland here. Real tough. The 5.
Hey Matt, can you see on your screen, like, is there a scoreboard on top above the pool table, like on your screen? Because we can see it on the computer screen here. I know usually when I'm watching at home, that's. Oh, okay. I was confused because when you said 4-2 question mark, I thought you couldn't see it. Uh-oh. That just made things much more difficult. And now the only saving grace is I'm standing at the overhead, or I'm standing looking at the table. That 3 does not go. On the screen, it looks like you might be able to make it, but it definitely does not go. So both balls are tied up. At this point, well, wow. At this point, I don't like making any more balls right now. I don't think it doesn't do you any good to start clearing balls until you fix that problem, because then it makes it too easy for your opponent to play safety on you and start putting balls in breakout position for them. There are clear breakout angles and tangent lines coming into those, but not off of this shot. Yeah, I think he's. Yeah, he was just lagging. That's a smart shot. Smart shot. That was not a miss for sure. Yeah, Mary. The scores. That's the correct score.
I mean, it's on a tap, so it's always.
What up, JJ? Thanks, man. Bear Down Bears is the most jam up apparel on the planet. Jam up apparel is the apparel you want to wear when you want to bear down. JJ, got some hats coming out. I think you're gonna like them a lot. I'm wearing the prototype right now. We got one prototype, but I got it's been a long research product on how to make top quality and to make sure I can do it still. Because they're expensive. Hats are expensive.
Look at this shot.
To make.
Look at this shot.
To make. Oh my God! What
Look
a
at
shot!
this shot.
Dude, fire! I mean, come on.
We just seen two
That
shots that are up for best shot of the tournament. That was sick right there, guys. Sick with it.
Unbelievable.
Takes the cue ball, 3 rails, dead
That is
perfect accuracy
so
on the breakout.
dirty.
Perfect accuracy on the breakout. Gives Roland a hanger, and
Yes,
he
sir.
could have drawn it back a lot more for Adam, but I think Adam can go underneath. He's got to spin it a lot here.
So so the replay's probably already gone because it's been 30 seconds, right? Do you have to do it instantly?
Yep, it was gone. So as soon as you see the good shot, as soon as you see a shot, hit this button right here.
Yeah.
It'll clip it, and then we'll go to show it.
So it'll save it.
It'll save it, yes.
Oh,
It saves
brilliant.
the clip, yes.
Brilliant.
And I get too excited sometimes, and I forget about that, just to hit that button real
Yeah.
quick, and then we can go back and watch it again.
Oh man! All right.
What a
I'll
shot,
try to
though.
be on it.
That was sick with it, dude.
Man.
And Roland could have easily ended this game if he'd drawn it back,
Now-
a foot. And now he could flip
This
the
is
eight.
not.
He's just got to. It's. Oh, he's going to draw out. Okay. You got to watch side pocket here.
Yes, you do.
You got to watch side pocket. Cross side.
Clipping the 8. Clipping the 8. I was just gonna say that you clip the 8 and you put it on the bottom rail.
I'm going forward.
I get forward,
I'm
even
going
if it
forward
runs
with the
into
salt.
the 8. Yeah.
I'm going forward with a ton of right hand spin and
Yeah.
trying to dip below the 8
Yeah.
there. And if you clip the 8 that way, the cue ball actually has a chance of double hitting it coming in and then hitting it coming out. When you're
Yeah.
hitting it soft.
Yeah.
Now this is big trouble here. Tough shot.
Tough.
Roland's got to come with it here.
Ugh. I hate this.
Real tough shot here.
It's hard to hit. I mean, it's easy to hit it fat. Your brain just tells you not to miss this ball.
Yeah,
He hit
jumped
it.
up,
He went rail first on it.
Yeah.
And so he didn't do what I would have. I would have hit it fat. So.
Well, all the money's here.
He had a better chance of
All
making
the money is in the booth now.
it. Baby.
$30,000 right here
That's
in
what
this
it looks like.
in this package.
That's what it looks like. That's
About
what
to hand out some money tonight, ladies
I
and
feel
gentlemen.
like. I feel like now I know what it's like to be in the mob.
All right, this is an easy cleanup.
Dropping off manila envelopes.
Easy
packed full
cleanup.
of cash.
Yeah, see, I just he put Adam in a tough spot by not drawing the cue ball out and getting your partner shape. I know you can make that 5 from anywhere, but there is a certain there's a bunch of places you want to be, and that wasn't
Yes.
one of them. He left
Yeah.
him down a full table and leaving an angle, so he's probably gonna get a rub on the 8 going forward or backward.
Yeah.
Which is, if he would have drawn back, Adam could have easily made it and left him a shot. So it's 5-1. 5-1. Tom and Joey received a little bit of a gift there.
Did you band this all up, or are you gonna have to count it out individually at the end
No,
of
it's all taken care of. Chisholm, we take care of that around here.
Here's all the money, guys. It's gonna take us about 2.5 hours to count all this out, one by one.
It did too. Put all the bills the right way and get them all organized.
I love that. I'm OCD. All the bills have to be the right way.
All right, Joey with a good break. He's been breaking pretty good all tournament.
That was a great break.
All
Great break.
Say, so you got everything's kind of tied up. Everything has a pocket. You got the 15 and the 9. That it looks pretty easy, but then you got the 10 ball down on your lower or upper left-hand corner, blocked by the 1 and the 3. Interesting opener right here. I think I like solids. I think I open with the 5 ball. I open with the 5 and come underneath and rip the 11. I'm looking for that 4 ball goes easily off the 9 or in the corner below the 9 and the 15.
So, okay,
and the
you're-
7 ball goes up in the corner here or lower left.
So what? So that you played the 2 off the rail, off the 9, or straight in.
Or shoot the 5 and come underneath the 11. I like the 2 even better though.
I meant it's just the 2 and the 4. I guess I could be. Oh, that was the 4 ball.
That was the 2 ball. That
No, I
he
mean,
just shot.
sorry. The ball on the table. I was calling it the 2 when it's the 4.
So now they're in trouble. The 4, he's gonna have to shoot a back cut combo to make the 5. I'm shooting the 7 though, and maybe drawing it back below the 8, and then letting Palm shoot that 5-4 combo underneath the 9 ball. But the other balls are all in the open. The 7, I just don't see a shot here with the 4 and the 5. I don't.
Oh, speaking of the balls, me as being someone who has watched almost all of these matches exclusively at home, can I just say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for getting rid of those black stripe balls.
Oh,
they were impossible to see on the screen. It was brutal.
It was nightmare commentating them too, really. I mean, it looked like at one point if the black part of the stripe was sitting perfect, it looked like 4 8-balls were on the table, and he couldn't call which ball it was.
Yeah.
The 2 and the 4 on the screen are tough to call now, but that's about it. And sometimes the 1 and the 9, if the 9's sitting where just the yellow stripe is showing. But if you, as you can see, if we stand up here in the booth, it's a clear call, right? We can see everything. So that's what Palm said. He's shooting a 7. That's what I think I like too. And Palm says just kind of put a little draw on it and play it over for the 5-4 combo.
I need to be able to drop. Oh, no. Yeah.
You got to feather this in. And there's a lot of. Oh, he hit it.
Look at that.
Look at this shot. It came off the 8. Otherwise, the cue ball was flying around there. So he did leave Palm a shot on the 5-4 combo, but the 5 ball is what I'm worried about now.
It's not clear.
Well, the 5's going to be tracking up towards the rail.
And that 13 is sitting there, like right where the. Yeah, I don't.
If I'm Palm and I'm shooting
developing.
this with a lot of speed and I'm rearranging furniture here.
Yeah.
I'm going to play this 4 ball fat. So if it hits the rail, it hits off the 9, and I'm just going to let the 5 ball go. I'm just going to roll the dice here. I'm going to hit this with speed and play this combination, a little fat, and just let the balls do what they do. I got the 1 and the 3 hanging down there. Draw the cue ball out so I can see the 1 at least. This is where I play position on a ball. I don't play position on the ball that I'm shooting or anything. I'm gonna play position on the 1 ball.
Okay, you're not gonna have to worry about position on the 5 if this 2 goes off the rail, off the
And he
9.
shot it just like I like it.
Yeah, baby.
And let it go.
What a shot!
And let it go. And now you got new furniture arrangement. But
I'm hitting a fire button for that.
Yeah, that was great.
That was not easy.
let's see if we got a replay on it. There we go. Well, I finally did it. So he's gonna shoot this with speed and let the cue ball, let the 5 ball do what it does. He's not trying to just. He's going to rearrange furniture here on the replay, and he hits this with speed.
And he did touch the 9, just not as. I was thinking he could free up that whole pocket.
Yeah, he just came
Just
across the 9,
barely.
but he put the balls into play now, and they can run out from there. So this is the situation they got now.
Yeah, and the 5-6 came out a little funny.
The 5 is going to go in the corner where they're shooting now, and if you play forward, if you can come around the table and play shape on the 5, you can roll the 6 in the side pocket.
Uh-oh.
But he did not hit this very good here. Tough shot for Palm now. The 1 is hidden.
Oh, boy.
It looks like he's going to have to play a combination here, and now you're going to lose the cue ball, and you might lose.
You might scratch.
I don't see a scratch.
Off the 5, like off. If he.
The 12 ball is in the way of the side pocket.
Oh, I thought you were saying shoot the 6-1 combo.
Yeah.
And then he could touch the 5, and then.
No, the 12 ball is in the way, is what I'm saying.
Is it?
The 12 ball right here
Yeah.
blocks the scratch. You're going to come off the 5 and tick the 12. There's no gap here.
All right.
But Now you got to control the 6 ball. It could go down to the end rail. They got out of line here, is what I'm saying.
Yes,
and this is now difficult.
Yeah.
Now you're at the mercy of some ticks, some rolls.
Tom's like, dude, did
he's
you
gonna-
not see the last shot I just made and you left me one of these?
But I think it plays like a natural. If you cut the 6 into the 1, the cue ball nips off the 5, and then it gets a piece of the 12, and you're right there. Just hit this pocket speed. Off the 5, off the 12,
Oh gosh. No.
and it was right there.
That would have fallen on a predator.
If that would have
just
fell,
joking.
they had the 5 and the 6. But they got the ball. They got that hole protected on the 10 ball still.
Actually, it would not.
But I think Adam's looking at ripping it right now off the 12 ball. So he's going to shoot the 12 in the side, come dip down 2 rails with the cue ball and try to move that 10 ball. I think that's the shot. You got to shoot it now. You got the 9 ball hanging for Roland.
You also have the 11 to use to play short side on that ball for later, if this doesn't work out.
Yeah, you're definitely going to have to go at it. You could even try to play shape here, but I don't like that. You could end up hooking yourself and putting Roland in a tough spot. But I think you'll see Adam shoot this 12 ball. He's going to come down and he's going to go for the rip.
Now, is he going to try to go 2 rails fat into this?
I think so. I think you try to cross bank that 10 to the other side of the table here with speed.
So he's putting draw on it.
trying to
He's
play
getting
position.
short side.
Look at this shot. Oh,
Dude.
my God. What a
Dude.
shot, dude. Adam is
Dude.
coming with
What
it, dude. Roland's got to reward his
Good
man here.
Lord.
And play some position.
Joey
What a
gives-
shot, dude. Dude, that was sick.
Joey gave him a fist bump.
I mean, that was dead perfect. That was dead
just
perfect.
Ball and handshake.
Perfect speed, perfect spin.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Okay, so
Look at this.
Roland left him a
combo.
combination or a
All these
tougher
balls
shot.
on
He
the
can shoot the
table.
11 without scratching. If he goes forward on it, he can shoot this 11 without scratching.
No, I was
But-
not paying attention.
But I
was
haven't seen
talking.
Roland. I haven't seen Roland. Like, he gets down on the ball. He doesn't go around.
I was just gonna ask if he
go
did a
around.
lap.
No, he didn't do any of that. He doesn't go around and look where he needs to be for his partner.
And say, here's good, here is
Yeah,
bad.
like he's
This
got
is where
to
I'm
help his
not
partner out too
Yeah.
by getting some position.
Yeah.
You got to go
Say-
look up.
Say, what happens if I leave it here?
You get the cue ball on the rail. You can shoot
Yeah.
the 9, and now he left him tough shot, but he can still make it. But he's got to go around the table and look where he needs to play position. Oh, great shot.
Yeah. It's good
Adam's
recovery.
coming
Good
with
recovery.
it tonight, dude. So I want Roland to
it's
start.
very-
I want Roland to start looking where to leave the next
And
shot.
8-ball, it's so key to when you do that lap. More often than not, it's not like I need the cue ball here, I need the cue ball here. It's the cue ball cannot be in this triangle, and it cannot be in this triangle. Anywhere else is fine.
Right.
But these little
The
things.
zones you cannot land. in.
Yes, correct.
This is just tap this in, come up to the middle of the table for Adam and the 11 ball. I think he hit it too hard. Oh, and he got lucky. He got lucky. He ran into the 15 ball and
goodness.
left him dead perfect.
Oh my
A
goodness.
little bit of a roll there. If he loses that cue ball down table, they could have been in trouble again.
a lot
But
of
they got a
things
little bit of a
could
roll.
happen.
Okay, I like him.
All right,
I like
yeah.
him. Did I miss a game? It
No.
says 5-1 and says 6-1 over.
I didn't do that.
Oh, I'll
I
tell
don't
you
think-
what. That's one of the things that happens when we hit the replay.
It adds a game?
Yeah, you got to be careful. So that's why we have the scoreboard up here. Glad I looked at it. So it's going to be 5-2. I'm going to give Adam this 8-ball side
Yeah,
pocket.
that's good.
Nice
Scream
little out.
there. That's good.
All right, Adam. Good shot.
That'll bring both of their confidence levels. Not that they were unconfident, but it's good to get back on the winning train.
5-2.
5-2 is a huge difference from 6-1. Mentally, I mean, obviously, numerically it is.
Adam Cisneros has made a few shots tonight that are just amazing. That breakout, the game before, was just precise. That position on
This
the 10,
one?
the
The
position
speed,
on the
the
10 ball
speed
there
is just-
was precise.
Yeah.
Adriana Vega says rally time. Adam Cisneros and Roland Graham. What's up, Vega? Rajan, what's up, dude? He's rooting for Roland. Here we go. This is where it starts. If you're a Roland and Adam fan, they're on the board 5-2. You got to chip away at this lead, one ball at a time. All the old cliches come into play. One ball at a time, one game at a time. Don't get ahead of yourself. All that kind of stuff. Got Adam breaking, head ball. Watch out. Oh. It's going to be dry break here. Dry break. Got Palm. I'm thinking that Palm and Adam have played a lot of matches before next to each other or against each other in those VNEA tournaments we're talking about.
For sure.
So they're very familiar with each other's games.
Yeah.
I'd have to ask them. I don't know who has the best of it over the years. I have no idea. I would say it's close though.
Yeah, it would have to be. It wouldn't have to be, but I would just assume it would be.
All right, so they opened up with solids. So you got Joey's going to shoot this 5 ball. Solids aren't easy. 6 ball's in a weird spot. The 4 ball is definitely in a weird spot. And the 3 shot here, he might get a line. He's going to bump into the 13. Does the 6 ball go by the 14?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, 6 ball goes.
And then he could run into the 4 and the 3 right here.
Stun it over, and bump the 15 ball.
Just don't bump it in front of the 8.
If you can bump the 15 straight into the 3, it pushes the 3 to the rail. The cue ball, by bumping straight into the 15, would be a good position for the 7 ball next.
Yes.
And you're moving the 15 away from the 4. So let's see if Palm, it's almost straight in. I was going to say it's almost straight in. He might not have that angle. So he played position on the combination. So he got him on the combo.
Now, the one thing that might
4?
get them, this 1 ball might come back, because that's a lot of traffic to be going down for the 1 and then to get back up.
You got to watch this 4 ball too, slipping off the 3 and going down on the 8. And then I think you can just slow roll it in and keep the 4 kind of right where the 3 is though. Play forward.
I mean, this 1 ball is going to end up being his key ball, assuming this goes in.
Good shot. Good shot. Now he's got him on the 7. 7 balls doable.
You know what?
And go down and get
Try
the
to
1
get the
here.
1 now?
Yeah.
How do you play it?
Top left. And come straight down the alley here. Right here. Cut this ball in. Take this off with just maybe a quarter tip of left and take this cue ball all the way back down straight. That's the way I like hitting this ball. Tough shot.
Through that window.
But I think that's the only...
Yep, he's... I think he's putting... Yep.
Is he coming down
No, he
for the
ginned it.
He ginned it.
Uh-oh, don't get straight.
Pretty good shot.
Yeah, fantastic.
Okay, but here's one of those zones. Do not land.
Yes.
I want my man to see the 4 ball so he can cut it in and let Palm deal with the bump on the 8. But what I don't want to do is hook him here. So I think you got to go 2 rails, nice and easy, and just give him that long window.
Yeah,
This window right here.
Top right. Ooh, he's
Stay-
gonna play. Don't give him that steep cut.
Stay on this
Oh,
side.
yeah, actually, I
stay
don't
on
mind
this
it.
side right here, Chisholm.
I
Anywhere,
mind it. I
anywhere.
don't mind it. Yes, correct. Yeah,
That's
I like it.
That's the zone I want
And
to
then
get my
he'll
guy
have
on.
to just touch the 8. Oh, that was. I thought he would have played top inside on
Try to
that.
get up the table a little bit
Yeah,
more, less
yeah.
distance. But this, we're looking down at it. It's a makeable shot.
You give him a shot.
You are going to run into the 8 here, and that is going to be the issue. If he runs into the 8 full, the 8 could bump up onto the 14.
A lot of things could happen bad. A lot of things happen right.
I like.
But you're gonna see here for me. I know that I'm gonna hit the 8, so my focus is shoot this 4 ball like it's the 8 ball. Like just shoot this ball, make sure you make it.
He hit it fat. He hit it fat. That was the tendency right there.
Yeah.
Because you're worried about the 8.
Yep.
Instead of just the shot, block the 8 out of your mind
Yep.
and shoot
it.
like you said. Shoot
Yeah.
the 4 like it's the 8, like it's the game-winning shot. You must make the 4 in order to shoot the next shot.
Yeah.
So just make it.
Yeah.
And just kind of roll the dice a little bit. Yeah, that happens sometimes. You got to
Yeah.
make that ball.
Yep.
And I like shooting that shot he just did with a ton of slow inside spin because it throws outside on the 8, and if I collide the
Yes.
8 on the right, the cue ball comes back this way. The 8 goes towards the pocket.
Yeah,
That's the way I like shooting that shot.
Yeah.
But now they're in a
goes.
bit of trouble here. That 9 and the 12 ball are
In-
just in horrible position because they can't shoot that combo
couldn't be worse.
into your lower left-hand corner. They can only go.
And if they play it safe by like hitting the 12 out of there and put him behind the 9, that is an easy kick with dead shape on the 8.
Yeah. So in situations like this, I like to find out what's my easiest shot to open and then work into maybe a combo where I shoot their 4 and I can play the cue ball
Yes.
in a spot where the 8's not makeable.
Yes, or the 15 is a
So
big blocker
Roland's
ball.
doing something here. I
That's
think he's
what
playing
is
the
going-
14 on the side.
Little two-way shot.
Great shot.
See,
Good shot,
my
Roland.
bet still, my prediction still holds true. He
He's
has
not-
not missed a side pocket shot.
Good
yet.
shot there.
That was a great shot, Roland. If you were go back and watch this and listen.
See, I think that this would be a good time to take a timeout. And Adam, tell the plan here: a stop shot on the 11, and or maybe drop back and then shoot the 10-4 combination. And if you can see where we're looking at, he's a half ball hooked on the 8. If he was to shoot a stop shot, make the 4, and he doesn't really have a shot there. That's what I like to do right now. Shoot the 11, leave it for the 10-4 combination, and then allow Roland to maybe even cut where the cue ball comes this way.
What do you think about?
Here's what I'm saying. Make this ball here, stop shot here, and then have Roland. I'd call the timeout now. Shoot this ball.
What do you think about playing this
Put-
combo?
I don't think it goes.
No, it just knocking the 4 out. Like you're hooking them and it's sending this ball to the rail and taking over the pocket.
That's
I
not,
would have had to have really gotten down there and looked at it, but
I'm looking
I
at
see
it.
that option. It's a possibility. 'Cause then it makes the kick shot way tougher. Get that ball out of the pocket.
Roland has an angle to go rip it at that 4 right now off this 10.
It's made it too soft for it.
Okay, and he gave Adam a little bit of a look at the. He gave him a look at the 15 with an angle to move the 4 ball out of there.
It's just, there's so many things to developing that I don't like. Because you got to get both of those balls out of that zone, not just one, both of them. And it's a tall order. You know what I mean? You gotta, because neither of those balls go by the 4, so you gotta get both of those balls past the side pocket or out away from there. I could see.
No, I think
you
Adam.
might, if you clip the 9. Let's say you clip the 9, you get it out, but the 12 is still there, and you're running out of balls to get this. And
I think Adam's.
it's
So if you could, I don't know if he can do this, because if he could play a safe here off the 12, he has to freeze on the 9 to take away that one rail kick like you're talking about.
Yeah.
Like if you bump the 9, you leave a pretty easy one rail kick on the 4.
yes.
So you might even think about, he has a shot on the 13. Cue ball's traveling towards the 8. I don't know. I think I'm shooting the 15 and trying to rip.
I think you have to go. For
I'm
it,
shooting
but
this
I
right
think
here
You might not have enough angle.
with outside English, and I'm going to try to get to the rail first to come across this ball. This ball goes off the rail this way, and the cue ball comes right into these with the breakout. And the reason I like that is because I got the 13 ball right here.
If you touch this ball, a lot of good things are going to happen. Even if you don't make it, if you just get it out of there, you've increased things.
Absolutely. You open up the pocket for that combination,
Yeah.
for one thing. And he does have an angle for it. I don't mind it. I don't even mind making it. He's got a shot on the 13 ball.
It looks like the tangent line just takes it straight into it. Hard to tell. I can't.
He's definitely got to stun or put a little back it
draw.
up a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. The tangent line goes to the first
to the
time.
rail, yeah.
I think it goes to the first time.
Yeah.
Or inside the first time. Johnny Amo says, Rio it in, corner and pocket, solid.
Rio in. Oh, you're playing on the team in the Rio? That's what you're saying?
Rio, I'm in. He says, Rio, I'm
in.
Oh, rip. I thought he said, Rio, I'm in. And then when we get to Vegas, you're going to show us the corner and pocket solid.
Yeah.
Okay. Rip. Yeah, I like the rip here, too.
They are remodeling the Rio as we speak. You can look at the updated rooms online.
What they should do is redo the payments for us when we win. All right, he's going for it. He's going for their side. I think he's going. Or does he rip at the 9 here and leave the 4? Don't even worry about the 4. I'm looking at it now where it's possible to you got to pump this in with some speed and the just the right amount of spin to get to the 9 with energy.
Yeah, that's.
Now he's hitting draw. It looks like he's ripping the 4 here.
Yeah.
The way he's hitting it. And he missed the shot. There was a lot going on there. He moved, jumped up a little. He was going after the 9 though. After he shot it, I saw the way he was definitely going after the 9 ball, and that to me was a harder trying to control that angle with the speed than ripping the 4 ball. All right, so an easy game here for Palm and Joey. This is gonna be 6-2. I liked playing that 11 stop and playing and making their ball and hooking them on the 8 there. That's I think that was the correct plan. But 6-2 now. Palm and Joey taking care of business.
The late Gary Richardson. I don't know if you ever knew him. Dan?
I did. I knew Dan and Gary.
Dan and Gary.
Dan was in here a couple weeks ago,
right
actually.
on. So at the BC's tournament, Gary used to have this line that he would do if he was friends with the person he was playing against. And I remember he did it multiple times with Dwayne Traversy. I don't know if you remember him. But Dwayne would have a shot, something similar to what Adam had, where he would take a long time to make his decision and then miss, like Adam did. And then Gary would go, "You took all that time to do that? You could have done that right from the start."
Little friendly needling. All right, 6-2. Joey breaking. Five ball.
Yep.
All right. And stripes hanging everywhere. Doesn't really have an opener on the solid except the 2 ball. Oh, he's got the 4 or 2, I guess, a back cut on the 4. Solids are all open, but the opener is much harder, obviously, than stripes. You got this 15 ball hanging in the corner. And in certain situations I talk about, I want to make sure I continue my turn. There is situations where I will take on a real hard shot as the opener because I feel like it's the game-winning shot and I can run out the balls. But if it's a tight match and that shot's real hard, I'll open up with the hanger just to make sure I continue my run and I can maybe create something.
Yeah.
And that's what I think Palm did right there. He shot the 15. I think he wanted to bump the 7 ball there because that opened up the 13 and the 10 for the corner, your bottom left corner on the screen. But he missed it. But he left him. He did get him shape on the 9 ball here. So, and he has the 12 ball hanging in the side.
Hey, Mark, Gary, I don't know if you ever tasted it, but he used to make awesome beef jerky. And he would sell it. He would just bring in little sandwich bags that he would have all these different flavors. I used to get the spicy one. I'm not really a spicy flavor guy, but it was delicious. I could play in that Friday night tournament every Friday, and I would always stock up. I think like once a week. He was like my drug supplier. He was supplying my drug was beef jerky.
All right, so Adam is, they're solids, and I love his first option. He looked right at it. The 7 ball opens up the 8 and the 1. I think he was looking to see if the 8 might have a shot to go in the side, which it doesn't from off the 1 in that angle. So I like just an easy bump here. Bridget says, my beef is better. She does have good beef jerky.
Does she?
Yeah, really good. Pat always eats it all. So that's, he missed it. He missed it. He came up out of it.
Bridget, I would love to try some of that jerky.
Little bit of emotion there from Adam after he missed that ball.
Do you do different flavors?
All right, so you got Palm and Joey kind of free rolling at the moment here. No real pressure being applied.
Sweet.
Yeah, Adam.
Send me a private message. I'll buy some from you. I don't even know. We don't play at the same. I don't see you at Phil much. I'm only there on Mondays and Thursdays basically.
Okay, Joey pockets the 11 ball. Right. The only issue I see here is if the 12 ball by the 8 ball
And I'll
goes,
receive, Bridget.
They're gonna have to get a bump, I believe, on this 12 ball by the 8. Might be able to slow roll it in and throw it in a little, but it's close. It don't look like it.
On the screen, it looks like you can throw that in, but well,
I think if you get the perfect angle, you can make it. I think you can make the 12 on the side.
does it go by the 8 in the corner?
No, does not go in the corner. So they're going to have to either get a bump or get that perfect angle where they can throw it in and catch the inside of the pocket.
Oh, how good does he play? How good does he play? That's perfect.
Might be the shot.
That is perfect. You slow roll with left-hand English. That's perfect.
Let's see if they call for a hit watch. Because it is close for sure.
I would definitely be calling it. How are they not? Well, all right. Easy for me. I'm just in the booth. That was a good hit.
Good hit.
You could tell from here.
Good hit.
Wow,
and,
what a great position shot from Joey.
And all he has to do here is shoot a stop shot. Palm make the 8. They're on the hill. They're on the hill. Okay. Palm for the 8 ball. 7-2. They're on the hill. This is looking like a runaway here. Seven to 2. Joey and Palm up 7-2. They're on the hill, playing for 3rd and 4th place. $3,000 difference, and Palm put himself in position maybe to get the shot of the tournament also.
Another one of these scorecards today.
So you think I'm gonna have to? I've been thinking since yesterday what I'm gonna eat.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What are you thinking, dude?
Well, I'm always partial to pizzas, but I can get pizzas anywhere. But your pizzas are delicious. So, you know,
My
I'm not-
favorite thing is Mama's pasta. It's a non-red sauce pasta dish with
non-red. What is it?
non-red. It's just plain noodles, and you got red, green peppers, and it's marinated in a little olive oil sauce.
Nice. So it's not cream based
No,
or
no,
tomato based.
no,
Is it garlicky or lemony?
a little bit, not lemony, garlicky a little bit, and then it comes with some red pepper flakes. You got a little bite to it, and it's delicious.
Oh man, my mouth water.
Okay, let's see. Krishna. Krishna has Roland and Adam in the Calcutta, and Palm and Joey have themselves.
Do you know how much they bought themselves for?
I do on the master list.
Third place, 3,200. Third place, Calcutta. Man.
There it is.
Third place in the tournament is 3,200, and the entry fee was 500 a team.
500 team, yeah.
And Calcutta third place is 2,940. That is sweet.
All right. What was the question, Chisholm?
How much they bought themselves for in the Calcutta?
Joey and Palm bought themselves for $600 in the Calcutta, which was above average.
Looks like there's a lot of 3s and 400s.
They were the highest amount in the Calcutta of the 4 teams left. Krishna got Rowan and Adam for 400, and John Baca bought April and Aaron Haar for 450, and Austin and Eugene got themselves for 450.
Wow.
And the total amount in the Calcutta was 14,700.
My Thursday night team that I'm qualifying for BC and VNEA has Aaron,
Eugene, April,
and Eugene and April.
and
Yeah,
Austin.
and Austin I played with last spring on Kayla's team.
That's what they're all saying. They're all on the same team. As soon as they all qualified last week for the finals, they were like,
Yeah.
they were all celebrating together.
Yeah.
I think, Chris, you just answered that question, huh? Fourth
No,
place.
I just said third.
Fourth place for the Calcutta is 1470. Third place Calcutta, 2940. And then fourth place for the tournament is 1600. And third place for the tournament is 3200.
And you paid out how many spots? 8?
4.
Oh, 4.
Top 4. Top 4 single elimination.
Out of 32 teams. Yeah.
Okay, it looks like Roland's gonna play. Is he playing the combo? Playing the 9 ball on the side? Or is he trying to squeeze the 10 in there? No. All right. Got a little cover on the 3 ball.
I'm not going
off
to
the
count
10.
that as a miss because he might have been playing safe there. So I'm not counting that as a miss in the side pocket.
All right, so Palm immediately calls safety.
Look at this guy.
Oh,
good
shot.
does he play?
He froze it.
How good does he play?
What a shot.
Dirty.
Separated his balls and froze Adam on the
This
back of the
is-
4 ball.
Now, if I can't tell if ball in hand, just saying if that 7 ball can be made. I'm just trying to think of how important it is that he makes a good hit here because his ball in hand with solids. What would you do if that 7 doesn't go? Because you want to start with the 3.
Yeah. I don't think the 7 does go.
It doesn't look like if here.
It's possible. You might be able to cheat the pocket
Yeah.
a little bit there. Once again, it's like one of those perfect angle kind of deals.
Oh,
Bad
that
hit.
was.
And he moved the 7 for
That
him.
is-
So
that
now,
is- that is
now
the
you shoot the
worst
3
result.
ball. Yep.
That's
Shoot the-
literally the worst
open with the
result.
3.
Drift up for the 7.
It's tough cue ball position though. Like even with ball in hand on the 3,
I wonder if this 6 goes by this ball.
it looks
15.
like there's about a half a pocket for the 6 ball. It definitely goes in the side pocket.
Yes.
I'm gonna put this cue ball. He's got it.
What's going on here?
He's got it at an angle right now.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm gonna try to get this dead straight in.
Wouldn't you float up here and shoot the 7?
Yes. Definitely.
I'm not sure.
So-
Well, he.
Maybe he was trying to get on the
pretty-
6 so Palm could go forward off the 6, but he didn't get that angle.
Well,
So he's got the 1, the 2, he's got the 1, the 4, and the 5 to work with to get back into position on the 6 and the 7. I don't think he can take the 6 right now just because he can't get position on the 7. So I think you'll see Palm.
just didn't make any sense to me. Yeah, he was playing to get perfect ball in hand shape for his leave,
On the
which
6.
is tough to do.
Yeah, I think he could have taken the cue ball on the 3 and jacked himself up a little bit on the 10 ball,
Yeah.
but been able to follow it forward for the 7. I thought that was the play.
The problem with playing it this way is that if he comes up a little short like he did, he's screwed. If he goes a couple inches too long of where he used to be, he's screwed because then the cue ball is coming towards the 9. It's such a small window that you're playing for.
Okay, well, they're in a little bit of trouble here because Palm made the 1, but he hooked Joey on the 4 and the 5 with the 11 ball. So you're probably going to see a kick shot here, maybe like a kick safe or something. He can see the 7.
Bridget, I'm here right now. I don't know if you're aware of that. Yeah, I don't know. But when the next time I am planning to come in here, I'll hit you up like as soon as I know. Before, obviously, I don't know how far in advance you need. But sorry, the next time they have a big tournament, I'm gonna be playing in.
I don't think he doesn't. He has 0 offensive shots. He can see the 7, but he could maybe take on it. He might be clipping the 10 a little bit on the way down, and the 7 he's calling the kick. Yeah, he's calling the kick. For stripes, you got the 9 and the 12 are in a bad position. You can't make either of those in that corner.
Right on, Bridget. Thank you in advance so much.
Look at this shot.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, what a try. Good try by Joey there.
And they still have their work cut out.
Okay, so you got Roland. I don't mind shooting this 14 ball, giving Adam a look at the 11, and then creating, or at the 15. Excuse me. The 11 goes all day later in this bottom left-hand corner. I like just slow rolling this 14 ball in and giving Adam a look on the 15 and having him do something with that, with the 12 and the 9. He hit it real easy. He hit it real easy.
He likes those slow floater shots.
Oh,
Man, I can't believe they didn't get there.
I'll tell you what, I think that
That 7 is just, they're hating life right now. Well, I think they love their life, but
I think he's
they just
got
don't like the 7 ball.
he's got like one offensive shot here, I believe, and it's the 5 ball. What the pattern is from there, I couldn't tell you. The 6.
You can tell me.
Got a lot of traffic. Got a lot of traffic here. They're in trouble.
Yes, yeah. This is. Goodness. Ooh. That's probably the best result he could have hoped for, because he just blocked that pocket for the 11. Now you have to play the 11 inside or the other corner. Oh, here's gonna go for the bank here. All right, yeah, I don't mind this, because if it doesn't go in, other team's in that same tricky boat.
Okay, Adam took a rip at the 11 cross side.
Okay,
Come on,
I see
empty.
the shot. I see what I would do here.
Okay, now they got a real good
You know
angle
what I
on the
would do?
6 ball.
I would play. I would play the 6 off the rail and run into this ball and nudge that ball to the rail and leave it there, and then put the 6 right here.
Ooh, I like that. Good little shot right there.
Take over the pocket and make it tough for that ball.
Little creative safety right there. I like it.
I don't see any reward in going for these balls. It's too tough of them out. Like, I don't see that gains you anything, but we'll see. Maybe prove me wrong.
You might see him. I was gonna say there's a bank alley for that 7 ball right now. I don't think there is actually. The 6 is hanging over in the way a little bit. Man, I see a shot, but it's a crazy shot.
Let's see it. Let's hear it.
It's powering this 4 ball in right here. Power this in and get your angle coming back straight at this, making a collision on the 6.
Oh, God.
Possibly getting
Okay.
the 8 ball to make this ball. 6 ball goes off here and rips that. But it was
You'd have to call all that in advance.
It wasn't.
so they
It wasn't.
wouldn't believe you.
It wasn't natural to go into the 6. And if you hit it just perfect, either the cue ball could glance off the 6 and make the 14, and moving the 6 towards the 11 or the 15, or if you hit that combo perfect. There was some furniture going to be rearranged.
So you didn't like their decision of scratching there? You didn't like that?
I didn't even see that one. I didn't see that one.
It's an interesting play.
He must have been trying to play perfect for the 6 because the speed he hit it.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're taking their time out, and it's a must-win, obviously, for Roland and Adam. They must win this game. So when it gets down to like this, I just like releasing all the pressure. You're on a free roll. You got to win every game. Just let it go.
Ready? It's gonna count down. That's a keeper. That's a Christmas card.
What? Okay, so he shot. I don't know if he obviously didn't want to lock Adam on the 9 ball. Good shot, Adam.
That was.
Okay, they're off and running. They got
Yep.
the 11, the 9.
Yep. What's your pattern here?
My pattern is probably the 11. I'm close to it, and then Adam shoots the 9, comes off the rail, gives Roland the 10 in the side, and then moving over to the other side of the table for the 8 in the corner.
Because if you get a
Don't. Okay, I was gonna say.
he likes to slow roll those slow balls, and he's good at it.
If I'm Adam here, I'm just gonna try to pocket this ball, come off the rail a little bit, and get him out. Okay, so Roland's gonna have to go around the table here, and it's a natural. It's a natural with some left spin. Come 1, 2, 3 rails out for the 8,
and play the 8 inside.
or soft and play the 8 inside. I like letting it go here. I definitely like letting it go.
He's playing for the side pocket.
Yeah, I like.
And he likes. Just what I was saying. He likes to slow roll balls.
If he slow rolls this past that line, though, I don't. If he bumps into the 7.
Oh yeah, like that. You mean?
Exactly.
Oh
like that.
no, and he didn't. I lost my bet. A mental bet.
So it's a natural to take that ball here like this and taking your cue ball right here.
Yes.
And you got to practice that shot. You got to be comfortable with it. It's a total natural. I think that might seal the deal here.
Yeah. So 3,000. Oh my goodness!
Wait a minute.
Just when you think things couldn't get more interesting.
Wow.
Now,
Finish
I
line,
do not
dude.
like this shot. I might be considering playing a safety.
No, I'm going back and forth. I'm down 7-2. Yeah, you could just bump into this ball.
I would hit the backside of it because you might even block them, but it would bring the cue ball all the way down to this end of the table.
If I'm Adam or me, I'm shooting this ball here, and I'm taking my cue ball 1, 2, and
It is tough, man.
Anywhere over here. I think it's pretty natural with that angle he's got. It's almost
Look how
like
steep that cut is.
I don't think so. I think it's he's
Knowing
looking at,
that
he's
it's a
looking at you.
guaranteed loss if you miss,
I'm going to try to win the game here. I think it's
I'm trying to win the game too. That's why I'm playing safe.
definitely. You can definitely play safe here too.
But it is a good kick shot, and if they kick and hit the 7, you're going to be.
Adam's going to try to do the most from here on out to try to win each and every
I
ball
agree.
game. He plays it safe here. The next shooter is Roland. Okay, 1, 2. He's got to come across now. Come on. Just a little more
You know what?
speed.
This isn't bad because if you miss this ball, you leave the cue ball on the end rail and make it very tough.
Yeah, this is makeable.
Yeah.
We're looking right down at it. Just a back cut on the 8.
Yeah, just put top on it. But play the speed to leave the cue ball down on this rail. It'll be by this pocket where his chalk is. So if that ball doesn't go in, they'll have a tough. Oh, he hit that. Oh, he missed that. It hit literally that diamond.
Yeah, he
It hit so fast.
He didn't hit that very good. I mean, the cue ball, like you said, is supposed to be if you overcut that or whatever, miss it, and the cue ball comes all the way down here is what Chisholm was saying. But he hit it. He slow rolled it and he hit it super fat. All right, you're looking at a cleanup here.
Well, that's a good run and a good tournament, guys.
Great tournament. They're going to go home with some money. It's not over yet, and I think it is over now. Palm Rye and Joey are going to take 3rd place in this tournament, and they're going to pocket themselves just over $6,000. So great tournament, and it's over.
Very nice.
Palm and Joey with an 8-2 win. All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. We got the championship match for $12K on the line for first place, $9K to second, and the championship itself. It's gaining a little prestige around here to be the Friday Fight Night Series champions. That match is in an hour from now, so hang tight. We'll be back. And a shout out to all of our sponsors. Chisholm, why don't you tell them a little bit about Bear Down Billiards?
Bear Down Billiards, baby. Created about 4 years ago. And you can custom order your own shirt
What's up, dude? I know
Saw
you're
that
here for
little
the money,
color
dude.
and-
I gotta talk to you about a couple
And
things.
font color.
Yeah.
Send me a message or messenger. I also have hats that are going to be coming out. I'm wearing a prototype as we speak. I had a lot of requests for hats as soon as I started, and it was just I don't know. They're expensive to make, and I'm not going to make a low quality thing, and it was too expensive to outsource. But I have found a way. It looks like I've just got some details and some experimenting to get finished up. But anyway, it's looking very promising. Should have hats ready for order within the month. You know, good for Christmas orders. And anyway, and I got sweat jackets and polos and t-shirts. And I will send you all the info and pictures that you need. Just send me a message on Messenger. I could mention all these other ones, but I don't have the sheet in front of me, and I'll let Tony do that.
Publicly to anybody.
Yeah. And remember years ago, I was at BCA with Adam King, and it was one of those times in the afternoon where we didn't have anything going on. We're like, let's do a lap around the booths, and we looked around and we were like, man, there's not any like good clothing anymore. And this was back when the only clothing line really was Hustlin', and then there was like some that have gone out of business, but there was basically just two, and one of them was Hustlin'. I was like, Hustlin's, they've been around a while. They have the same colors. They just show up with the same shirts all the time. I was like, and Hustlin's got kind of a negative connotation. Like, how about a logo that's more positive, and also doesn't scream cool on it, not like rack 'em up or something like that. Anyway, so we were like, yeah, that would be a hit. And then like a couple of years later, I was always in the back of my mind, and one day I was walking down the street. I was walking with my fiance, and all of a sudden we were like literally like just walking down the street, and all of a sudden I stopped her and I went, I got it. She was like, what? And I was like, bear down billiards. And she was like, okay, I have no idea what you're talking about, but sure. And then I explained it to her, and we had a good laugh. And she was like, all right, yeah, do it. And it's growing. I love it. It's fun. It's good. It's been a lot more popular than I expected it to be. And I'll keep making stuff if people keep wanting it. Anyway, Tony, so I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm starving. I don't know if I'm supposed to stop the stream and then restart it. I'll let Tony. He's doing all the payouts as we speak. All right, everyone, we'll be back.
I know, scary, huh? Something like that, yes. I actually know if I pull my head out of my ass, I'm about one more time?
Hey, Tony, Krishna ain't here, but me and him bought that.
You guys bought them?
And Chris Murray, so.
Okay, so then it should be half of this should be $7.35,
Yeah,
and I think it's $7.30. I owe you $5.
You know what? I'm gonna give it to you. It's pretty good. Now, Chris figured it out more than Chris Murray, so me and Chris Murray.
Let's count that out.
Thank you.
All right, for everyone out there, stay tuned. 9 o'clock, the championship match. The championship match. First place $12,000. Second place $9,000. Everyone playing is going to leave here with some cash. Third and fourth place. Third place, Joey and Palm took it down 8-2. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to dude. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. 9 o'clock. Stay tuned. Championship match for Friday Fight Night Series 4. We're going to crown a champion tonight. Stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about 10 minutes away from the Friday Fight Night Series 4 Championship. Congratulations to our third and fourth place finishers. Fourth place was Roland Graham and Adam Cisneros. Congratulations, guys. It's a big feat to get into the Final Four here. We started with 32 teams. It's single elimination. It's a long 2 months. We play about 4 matches every Friday night, and we started back 2 months ago, and we're here to the conclusion of our tournament, Friday Fight Night Series 4. The champion will be crowned tonight. Good luck to both of the teams playing tonight. We have, I should have a shout out to our third place team that won the Consolation match tonight. It was a $3,000 match. Joey Smith and Palm Rye, congratulations for taking down third place. Big money payouts here. It was the total prize pool was just over $30,000. So the money for all 4 of these teams was significant. I want to do a shout out to all of our sponsors that have their name and their companies up on our sponsor page, Smoky Hill Roofing. That's owned by Sam Shelburne. He plays pool out of Piazza. He's the one who sponsored the $500 best shot for the tournament, and right now it looks like we were down to our final 2, but Palm came with a shot in that last match that was total fire, and had some votes coming over the stream, and the people that were watching thought that was definitely should be in there. We don't really have an exact science for the best shot of the tournament. We kind of just go off the chat during the matches, and then us in the booth, we throw our vote in there too. At the beginning of this, we didn't know exactly if we had a system in plan for the best shot, if we would do tallies or whatever. It was just kind of a field thing. We might lock something down for the next Friday Night Fight Series where we actually, we have everyone out there has a vote, and we actually do a live chat vote during the matches and near the end or something. But right now we're just going off a feel, and the finalists are Kenneth Juarez with the game clinching shot where he played a stripe into the solid and used the cue ball to follow and make that stripe as it sat in the pocket, and then play perfect position on the 8 ball. That's been up since week number 1. And then in the quarterfinals, Adam Cisneros came with a jump, full table jump, breaks out a cluster. Roland then hits this crazy 1-rail bank, comes around 3 rails, and gets Adam perfect shape. So that was a series of 3 shots that was up for nomination. And then Palm Rye. We had a couple other honorable mentions too. Tim Channel was on there for an 8 ball that he pocketed. Joey Smith kicked an 8 ball in during this Friday Night Fight Series. That was a great shot. Chris Mary made a great jump shot. So hats off to all the guys and girls who made an awesome shot. We might just divvy up this money and call it a 3-way or a 2-way tie. We don't know yet, but that'll be handed out after this match tonight. So we have a little bit of decision making to make on the best shot there. Anyway, Smoky Hill Roofing can assist you with damage claim from start to finish. They are vested in seeing you successfully repair all hail damage to your property. Their services include their roofing, siding, windows, gutters, HVAC, paint, interior mitigation of critical leaks to prevent further damage. Give them a call if you're local here. Smoky Hill Roofing. Bear Down Billiards, Chisholm Woodson is in the booth with me tonight commentating. High quality billiard apparel founded here in Colorado, featuring polos, full sweat jackets, and t-shirts. The garments used were picked not only for style but comfort while playing. Each item is custom made to order, so you get to pick the color of the garment and the color of the font print. To place an order or you have any questions, contact Chisholm Woodson on a private message on Messenger on Facebook. C&M Stucco. Manny Gonzalez is doing battle right now as we speak down in Oklahoma City. He's playing one of those mob production Fargo $1,000 entry tournaments. Good luck to Manny. We hope he brings home the bacon and the title. He's down there battling right now. I know he won his match last night, and he was in the heater. It was like 5-4. Earlier he was down 5-4. But anyway, he's licensed and insured Stucco Stone Company. that's highly motivated to be successful, hardworking company that goes the extra mile to get the job done quickly and exceeds expectations. He's up in Greeley, Colorado. If you have any stucco work to be done, give him a shout. Smart Signs from Denver, Drew Olhausen. If you've been at the bar down here, you've seen the beautiful Piazza's sign we have up on the building and the back of our bar lights. He can get real creative, and he does a lot of major businesses signs for their signs on their in front of their buildings. Give him a look. Contact him on Facebook also. Smart Signs Denver. C&M Construction. CM Construction. That's Conrad Morales and his father. They built the booth for us, and they're pretty much they do remodeling. They do basements. They do bathrooms. Give them a call if you have anything that you want to trick out or have some creative thoughts on to do some stuff in your house. Give them a call. Hill Restoration. If you have any fire or water damage, call Hill Restoration. That's Elijah Jarosh's company. And the Colorado Print Press. Everybody knows Nina, who does all of our poster work here and our banners and our tournament banners, our brackets. There's a huge bracket for Friday Fight Nights that she did. It's on the wall. We're about to put the championship name on that, and that is customary that the champions, we leave that up for about a month, and then they can, that is the trophy that they receive, is the huge banner in here with all 32 teams on it, and then the champion eventually being crowned, which we will have here in a couple hours. Chisholm, what's up, dude?
What's up, man?
I just went through your Bear Down Billiards and our sponsors. We appreciate you. Thank you. I think we'll have a new sponsor on the next Friday Fight Nights. Amo Acres is going to be on.
Look at that.
Yep. Farmer John.
I think that should be. I think his price point should be contingent on whether he joins a team or not.
I'll keep that in mind.
All right. Yep.
If he doesn't want to go to,
double charge.
or just not let him get in at all. Must play on the Rio team, John. If you're still in the air from Hawaii, if you want to go be on the stream here, buddy, you got to go to the Rio with us. Maybe we'll see.
Hey, I took your advice and had the Mama's
pasta.
It was amazing, and I think it just turned. Everyone was asking me about it. I say everyone, like the 3 people up there, and they're all like, "I'm gonna order that next time."
Legitimately, it was good. You're not just
not
just
blowing
fluffing me.
smoke. I ate the whole thing. It's all
Nice.
right here.
There
Yeah, it
you
was
go.
delicious. It was delicious.
All right, we're getting started here. We got about 5 minutes away.
No. Funny story before we start. Austin was busting my chops. He sits down next to me. He was like, "Yeah, so we were listening to the stream, and you mentioned about how the other 3 were on your Thursday night team, and how I played last spring with you. I'm on the Thursday night team." I'm like, "Oh, dude, I'm sorry." I was like, all the teams just kind of jumbled together, and I think like maybe the last time I was at League, he wasn't there, and so I
Something
just
like that,
forgot.
yeah.
And I've been gone the last 2 weeks, so yeah. My fault, Austin.
Nice. That's funny.
But a funny story.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, table number 1, the finals of Friday Fight Night Series number 4. We're going to crown the champion tonight. Table number 1, we have April Garcia and Aaron Hara versus Eugene Min and Austin Sutton. Congratulations to both teams for making it this far. Good luck to both of you to taking down this championship and $12,000 up for grabs. I'd like to do a shout out too to our 3rd place finisher, Palm Rye and Joey Smith. Congratulations for 3rd place. 4th place, Adam Cisneros and Roland Graham. Congratulations. Let's get ready to rumble. Championship on the line. Here we go.
Yeah, when you're listening online, like here, I can hear the music just very faintly, but it's like there's a speaker out there that goes into this feed.
I think one of the cameras has a speaker on.
Oh yeah, right on.
And so
you can hear the balls click when they hit each other and stuff. I think, if I remember correctly. Alex, what's going on? I was just talking to Pete, and I was telling him about December 8th and our venture out to Vegas for the U2 show. I'm stoked already.
Here we go. Championship match. 12 grand for first, 9 grand for second. Even the loser of this match is definitely a winner for making it this far.
Yeah.
But the title is on the line and bragging rights.
Absolutely.
Plus the cash. So we shall see. Is that Alex?
Yeah.
Alex, what's up, dude? Stephanie Ford, what's happening? John Amo.
I agree with you, Amo. I'd say this is even money.
Both teams are here for a reason. They've taken down all their opponents. They've played the best together more than any other two teams. That's why they're in the finals. Maybe a little luck here and there, but to make it to the finals and to win tournaments, you know that a bunch of luck was needed. Good timing on certain shots and situational pool was it just there's a recipe to victory and winning tournaments, and it all isn't just on pure skill.
Yeah. Usually when I watch matches, I'm either clearly heavily pulling for one person or team, or maybe a little bit one way or the other. This is really 50-50. Like I'm not pulling for one team secretly over the other.
Here we go. Championship match.
Not that changes
Eugene with the
anything,
break.
or anyone really cares about that, nor should you.
I'm usually just biased when I'm gambling on it. If I'm betting on it, that's who I want to win.
Well, sure, yes, yeah.
Everyone always asks me when I'm sports betting, "Oh, you're Baltimore Ravens."
Tonight I am.
Tonight I am. Right now I am.
I'm the biggest fan there is.
Yep. All right, so Eugene breaks. Excuse me, Austin broke the balls, made a ball, and looks like they got a bunch of openers here. They got options. Just a quick look at the table. I love solids, Chisholm. I love solids. You got balls, everything's out in the open on the solids. When you go down table, you've got the 7, the 1, and the 3 that played it good together. The 8 ball goes already. So, and the opener's easy. So here we go.
The only remote questionable possibility is the 5 ball, but that's you can use when you shoot. You know what? This could get tricky if they don't attack figure out this 5.
I'll tell you what. I like drag drawing this 2 ball up to the 7. I'm playing the 7 next. I might try to land on the 5 ball here too.
I'm calling it now. If they don't get rid of this 5,
I like landing right in here somewhere for shape on the 7 and the 5.
If they don't get rid of this 5 quickly, it's gonna come to haunt them because it's tough to get on the 2, and they did.
Perfect.
Nice. Perfect. All right. Well played.
So now that I'm on the 5, I'm gonna go get the 2 now. I think you don't have to,
and use
but
the
there's
3
that
as
roll
a
of
key
balls.
ball.
Yeah. And the 8 ball goes. You can use the 1. You can use the 3. It's a little bit of an angle on the 5 though. He's got to go forward, and it looks like Q-ball might be tracking towards the 13. But I might use the 13 to use it as a bump. Bump it forward. It takes the wind. It makes the 8 ball window bigger.
100% after the 5, you shoot the 4 because of that 13. You don't want to leave the 4 as your key ball. The window is the triangle is so much smaller with that 13. So I like getting the 4 out of there immediately.
If they play the 5 here and elect to play the 7 or the 3 next, now your problem ball becomes the 4 ball. You can get rid of that right now. There's a big enough window for the 8 ball to come off the 1 or the 3. If this cue ball is like tracking towards the 13, I like bumping this. I like bumping the 13, which gets me perfect shape on the 4.
It was hard to tell because Austin's cue was moving around so much. It's hard to tell if he was pointing that direction. There we go.
And he perfect. So definitely going to shoot the 4 ball now and come across into the middle of the table and shoot the 7 next.
Now I just said that. You would think I was going against what I said, and I was pulling for him as I went. There we go. I just like to see good pull and run out pull, and it makes me happy.
I actually like it. I'm looking for further down the line. If I'm shooting that shot, I like bumping into the 13 and moving the 13 6 or 7 inches.
Yes.
Now that it opens up such a bigger window for the 8 ball when I'm coming down table, I think about that.
Absolutely.
So, but he's still fine. But that's what I meant by aggressively bumping the 13. Good shot there. So they're set up 7. They can go either way, but probably 7, 1, 3, 8.
The first game in any match is so important even in a long race. Subconsciously, it doesn't mean you're guaranteed to win, obviously, but it's
a
good to
great
get
start
out the
to get
gate,
out the
and
gate.
it's demoralizing to the other team.
Okay. So this is interesting. He landed a little steep on both balls, right? So I think
he was trying to get on the 1 there, and then because the 3 is a natural key ball for the 8.
Yeah, he can still slow roll this. This is not a problem. Just the cue ball's gonna come up on almost. I was gonna say three diamonds.
That's
Yeah.
perfect.
So now it's just playing shape on the 8, and there is traffic.
It's just,
And he's looking immediately.
As long as you don't hit the 9, you're good.
The window between the 10, 9, and 13. If you're coming up the rail, you just got to make sure you do not come on the back of the 10. If you come up and hit this back of the 10 and get hooked, that's the only thing.
Tony, what I do is I put my cue on the table to where the cue ball has to be, and I give myself a visualization and say the cue ball has to be past this line.
Absolutely. Get to your zone. Get to your zone, which is a field goal between the 9 and the 10. And he hit it perfect. Good shot, Eugene. So we're looking right out of the gate.
Yep,
Championship
right there.
match,
This
break
is-
and run.
This is
Putting the heat on April and Aaron right out the gate.
happens in the finals.
Love to see it. Love to see run out pool. Great out.
All right.
Give him some fire on that. 1-0. Austin and Eugene break and run the first game. Sending a message to April and Aaron that their game better be ready tonight. Good pattern too, I thought.
Yeah. Oh no. It's
Great
perfect.
pattern.
It's a great pattern. Perfect. The most important shot in that rack was when Austin shot the 7 and got perfect on the 5 ball. That would, if he did not play it like that, everything could have gotten so difficult around down the line.
He landed. I totally believe if he didn't have the 5, he tried to get on the 5, and if he didn't have it, he would have had the 7 in the corner.
Yeah.
But he got perfect.
Right, perfect.
And then he went that direction and got the 4.
It made that rack so much easier.
Absolutely.
That one shot.
Absolutely.
And to see it in advance, to know that was the correct ball out of all of them to leave for.
If I ever
That's awesome.
did an exhibition or like a workshop or anything, an 8-ball workshop, I would take 2 days talking to these people about patterns and just pattern. It makes 8-ball look easy. It makes guys look.
Yeah.
When you can see a pattern clearly to take out the problems right away, I mean, you start. You do make it look easy. But that's the key to 8-ball.
Yeah.
Not moving the cue ball a lot and playing which ball leads to the next ball, and then looking at that triangle from the 8-ball as your last ball to the ball before it and to the ball before that. The last 3 balls I like to plan out.
Yes.
Stop. I'm looking for a stop.
Yeah.
Obviously on the 8. Obviously it doesn't go like that all the time. But if you can consistently work your patterns backwards from the 8, just 2 or 3 balls where you can see I want these left for the 8-ball. I mean, you're going to run racks. It's going to lead to
and
run
sometimes those patterns involve balls that aren't close to each other. Whereas other people might say, well, I'm going to leave these 3 balls because they're all very close to each other, the same pocket. Well, sometimes that's not the easiest pattern. It does not stop. You got to do more. But it's very situational dependent.
So they broke and made a ball. This is for a 2-pack, and that solids are wide open again. Look at this. Oh, right away. There's the first problem, right?
Yeah.
They were trying to get on the 7 ball, so now the GPS, they have to
reset.
Yeah, new address and what's the direction to this out. It happens a lot too. We know that.
Yep.
You get 1 inch off sometimes, and it's the wrong angle. You have to shoot.
Changes
You
everything.
have to shoot another ball and redo your whole plan.
Yeah.
But you're constantly doing that, Nate.
Yeah.
You're constantly doing it.
Well, I don't because I play perfect. So, but I've heard about it. I've heard about this phenomenon.
Okay, he went deep and never touched the ball, and he's going to be okay. Came out, he has a shot on the 3 or the 5. I don't think the 8-ball doesn't go by the 9, so you got to pay attention to that.
I don't like shooting the 3 here. The 3, the 3-6-2. Oh, where's that 8?
The 8-ball's on the 9 ball.
Okay, he can use the 2 ball as his key ball and go across
shoot
the table.
5 and try to. I believe he'll shoot the 7 next.
7, yeah. You want to roll forward here a little bit, like that. Oh, great shot.
Perfect.
Now, what do you like and what do you not like? There's a lot of things about this I don't like. Ideally, where's this thing?
I mean, if you shoot the 7, I mean, you really,
Ideally, you would want the cue ball here after the shot.
yeah, to shoot the 6,
It's
to get on the 6
I
ball.
can't make the little thing. I don't know what. Oh, how did that get over there? Yeah, yes, correct. Ideally, you would want here, right in Eugene's noggin, and then 6, and then you could use the 2 balls as your key ball, shoot it in, and drift the cue ball over.
I like that.
But this is tough to get to with this setup. I mean, so let's just erase this and good gracious almighty. This is a user error here. There we go.
They're on the 6
So what
now.
do you like?
They're, they could
Do you think you got to take the 7 here though?
So you're either spinning it 2 rails to the center of the table, or you're checking it. But I think,
You could run into these balls.
and that's the problem with going 2 rails. He overshot it, and now they're not going to have.
He was.
They're not going to have a pocket for any shot
The
here.
very difficult thing about that was coming this way. You're coming perpendicular to your leave zone. So now your little window is so, instead of having a line that brings you like this, like if you were in a, I'm not good with
Well, the
this thing.
speed control
Yeah.
when you're hitting the ball that thin is
It's
always
so
hard.
tough.
It's always hard to
So
control
tough.
the speed. You're going straight into the rail on contact of the ball on the rail, and speed was everything there, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I thought that they were on the 6 ball there. If they wanted to redo the pattern, they had position on the 6 right on that shot. It was longer, but they had it. They could have redone a different pattern there, but
Yeah,
if they would have got better
what?
shape here, we wouldn't be talking
You know what
about
they
it.
could have done? They could have done that, leave this, and then gotten down for the 7 and played the same shot they just did. Look where the cue ball is, and you would have had the 8 if the 7 had been their key
Right,
ball.
the
If they played the pattern you just said.
Yeah.
Hindsight is always 20/20.
He's looking at a really tough shot here. I think he's looking at the 3-6 combination in the side pocket. I mean, he doesn't have much, so it's a little bit of a Hail Mary, but that's what he's trying, I think. It's real easy. Okay.
Oh,
Tough shot.
Very,
so we're gonna have
very tough.
We're gonna have our first look at April and Aaron. This is their first shot of the match, and they step up.
9 ball and you're out.
They step up and they're down 1-0, but they have a very runnable rack here.
This is like almost a Tom Cruise out. 9 ball and then the 10 in the side.
10, the 12 on the
12
side.
inside.
I think you got to start. That's the only really shot. Let's start with the 9. Come off the rail, get to the middle of the table, get yourself on that 12 ball on the side, and then it opens up the 11-13. The combo goes even. You could shoot the 13-11 combo if need be, if they got weird position or something. But I think everything's by a hole. It should be out.
Oh,
He's gonna get a
that
bump.
was
He's gonna get a bump here. That's fine.
interesting why he hit that so hard.
That's
There
fine.
had to be a reason for that.
I even like that better. He can shoot the 12 now and just push the 13 down
Yeah.
towards the corner.
Yeah.
It opens up the 11 for the side.
Yeah,
and
for
you
sure.
got and you're staring
Yeah,
at the
it's-
14 ball
nothing
on the
can go
side.
wrong here.
No.
Just jinxed the crap out of him. But
Well, if she's shooting the 13. No, there you go.
there we
Perfect.
go. Perfect.
Perfect.
This is.
So my pattern now is the 11, 14 in the side, roll down for the 10 in the corner, and then the 13 in the side
Yep.
and 8 ball.
Love it.
I
Love it.
just
Love it.
connect the dots, right?
Yeah.
I don't like.
Do not
I
leave
don't
that
like
11.
going, I don't like leaving the 11 and the 14 now because
No.
you get weird angles in the
Yes.
side pockets
Yes.
and the cue ball's moving all over the
Yeah.
place. But this way you can just pretty
Yeah.
much stop, roll, stop,
Yes.
or roll, stop.
I don't like this choice. I mean, not that it's not going to work, but I just.
So exactly what you just said. She has a back cut now. The cue ball has to travel if he takes the ball on the side.
No.
The other way was way easier. You take the 14 on the
Yeah.
side, you come down for the 10, and then the 10 and the 13 is
It
a
could've-
stop shot on the side.
Even if
And now it's
even if
trouble.
she didn't get the 10, she could have played
Dude,
the 13
I'm
in the
looking at
side.
the 10.
This is
He's really
tough.
steep on the 10. You got to let the cue ball go, and there's traffic, right?
Ugh.
Oh, he hit it good. Let's see if he hits traffic. He hit
Oh,
one
look at
ball.
this.
He hit one ball.
Oh my God. Stop rolling. It's all your roll.
Okay. Our way, was a connect the dots.
Yeah.
And this way,
This is more exciting to watch.
they still have it. They still have it. So April's. So I just looked at the table, and if you cut this 14, it's thin. Look at how thin it is, Chisholm, and look at the
Yeah,
side pocket
I
if you
don't-
shoot in the
there's
corner.
a
You're going
lot.
off the 8 here. So it's possible scratch. You cut the 14 in, hits the side of the 8 and scratches. I'm looking right at
There's
it.
so many things about this that I'm not a giant fan of.
So they got to come with it. They got to come with it here a little bit.
There's a timeout in the building.
Yeah, I don't think that.
Well, you
I
can't
thought-
shoot it in the corner.
Once again,
It's a dead scratch.
Once
on the
again,
side.
they're in this position because they didn't do the right pattern.
Yeah.
The pattern was
Yep.
simple,
Yes.
and they did not go
No.
the route I think they should have. Otherwise, you're on a stop shot. All right, so Aaron's showing her contact point, and to get where he just said, so he's directing the cue ball outside of the 8 ball, which means she needs to jack up and draw. She needs to jack up and draw if she's going to go outside the 8, like he just said.
I would, me personally, I don't know what you would do. I would slow roll this.
Slow roll it.
And with the outside 8 with right hand English and cut it in the side, and because you're probably going to touch the 8. And if you don't hit the 8, then you have a shot on it.
You're definitely hitting the 8, Chisholm. If you make it.
No, you're correct.
Look at this, though. Look at this, though. Tripled up. And might be titty hooked, and they are titty hooked. What a roll right here.
Great coaching, Aaron. I didn't see that.
What a
As
roll.
an option.
That's a pretty good roll right here. So I'm just trying to make a hit. Just trying to make a hit.
This is amazing.
Which ball do you try to hit, though? I think I'm going to try to hit the 6. I'm going to lag at the 6. It gives the least amount of angle for the 14 ball. And I think you can just do a 1-rail kick and just gently roll up on the 6 this way. And I think if you hit the 6 here and it bounces up, you might block the bank. But if you go for the hit here and you get a hit, you're leaving the shot there. So I'm going to choose to go after the 6 ball here because I think it gives the least amount of shot on the 14 ball. So opportunity 1 squandered by April and Aaron. They had a great opportunity to tie it at 1. So this is just touch it. Oh, I don't like how hard he hit it. It's going to be okay though. That's okay.
Yeah.
I think it leaves it tough.
No, who's shooting? Aaron's shooting.
They made a hit. That was part of the battle. Now, if they could have hit the underside of the 6, the other side of the 6 there, that was the shot. You hit this side of the 6, and it pushes the 6 this way, and the cue ball's here.
Are you cutting this ball or banking it?
I'm cutting this ball.
Me too.
I'm even. Let's see where that 6 ball landed. If I can somehow get the cue ball anywhere in here, this is safe in my opinion. Right here, anywhere in here, the cue ball. I don't know how you're going to do it because I think if you come off this thin, you're going long here and you're going to end up here.
No, I think 1, 2, 3, zigzag.
Tough shot here.
Yeah.
It's either a bank or a cut.
It looks like he's putting try. Oh, he
He went for the bank. Let's see where the cue ball goes.
Interesting.
Oh, look at
this guy.
Oh my gosh, the cue ball married the 2 all the way up with it. They're going to come up with it.
These people play safeties like that never even considered.
So you're just going to see.
How you doing? Oh, he's waving at you. I thought he was saying hello. Hi, Aaron. No, he's calling Tony for the double hit watch. Well, of course I'm playing safe, John. I don't know if I would have played safe the way that those last 2 April's and Aaron's. Those were the most clever safeties I've ever seen. I should make a T-shirt, John, that says, "I'm playing safe. Deal with it." You don't have to get too. There's no. You don't have to. That was a good choice. There was a little bit more risk than maybe was necessary there because you. I was just saying there was a little bit more risk there that was necessary because he could have scratched off of that in that corner
Sure,
pocket.
but the natural was I love the call. The cue ball is going to be traveling down
Yes,
table.
down table, yeah.
And I thought it was a great shot.
Yeah.
I mean, he was frozen. He could have just shot right through it and followed that 2 ball all the way down. Also, it was frozen. He elected not to. I thought it was a great shot. Right
It
there.
was.
The natural path of cue ball, like when you're kicking balls and you hit one side of the balls do a natural thing,
Yeah.
and that's exactly what he played. It looked like there.
Smart shot.
Look at this.
Almost.
That's a great shot by April, taking the pocket on the 3 and then leaving a weird
Did she
angle.
go? It looks like the 3 goes.
I don't think so. It might pop. I mean, you got to roll it in there because it's going to go off the rail pretty good. Maybe off the rail off the 14.
So are you just touching
I'm
the
just-
6 and
yeah.
putting the cue ball behind the 3?
No doubt about it. I'm gonna bunt this. I'll bunt the 6 ball here.
And you're not worried about that kick. Well, that 14 is pretty far.
No, I'm not worried about the kick because my 2 ball is my. If they kick at the 14 and don't make it, I got a shot on the 2. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
play the percentages here, Chisholm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play the percentages. Well, he's taking on the 3
He's
ball.
shooting the 3
This
ball.
is the last thing I would do. This is the last thing I would do. I'm just gonna bunt
He's
the
feeling
6.
confident.
Is he thinking about taking the pocket?
That's a man who's not scared of things.
And it went off the rail off the 14, like you said, so it did go.
Now what?
I'll tell you what, this is one of my shots that I like.
What's safe? No, that's my shot. Sorry.
No, I.
I do not. I don't like going for this. I don't like going
You
for
got to
this.
watch the scratch, but if you can nick the 6 here and just take the cue ball and get a rail here, and this 6 ball comes in this and stays right in this area.
So you're saying safe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This is tough. Did he? Oh.
Oh wow.
Well, he hit it at good speed.
Okay, this is doable. You can definitely cut this in. It's a thin cut, but you can definitely cut it and take the cue ball
Yeah,
back
and if
up
you
and
miss
down.
it, you block the pocket.
And the 8 ball goes in both the corners down there.
Yeah.
I'm just really surprised that Austin shot the 3 ball. I mean, 100. I would never even think about shooting the 3 ball there.
No.
I got that block in the ball. I'm going to use both the balls to block the 14 and play my percentage and let them kick at it.
Yeah.
For sure,
That
that's
was
the way
a
I'm playing
gutsy
that.
shot. I guess he must have figured if I miss this, I'm gonna block the pocket.
Yeah,
Like there's nothing that could
absolutely.
go wrong. But I'm with you. I wouldn't have shot it. He hit it great though. The ball is tough to make no matter where you're shooting cue ball from.
So I just think we're looking down at it. It's very cuttable. If you can just, the thin as you can, you cut this in. The cue ball's traveling, and then everything is speed from there on out to land here, or come off here and land here on this side of it. 8 ball goes here and here. You just don't, you got to watch for your corner pockets coming down table always. If you catch a little bit of English and it comes down here and you hit the point and it stays down here, you're in bad shape. So you got to make sure you're hitting, center diamond kind of stuff here when you're going all the way down table and back. Got his extension. If he hits this with a lot of left spin, he can go all the way around the table too. I didn't even see that, but he can definitely, if he hits this with a lot of left English, got to watch out for your side pocket. And if you can,
He can just go natural up and back and play the 8 in the same corner.
that's what I would do. But when he was addressing the cue ball there, it looked like he was juicing it up with a lot of left to help cut that ball in, probably with a lot of throw. But then you bring both side pockets into play.
And that corner pocket possibly.
I don't know. Extreme left, you're going towards the side pocket.
Oh,
I
you
think.
mean extreme left?
That's the way. That's what he was doing when he addressed the cue ball.
Oh, goodness.
So I'm just hitting this with a flat. I'm even checking it with some inside English here. I'm just going to hit it with some inside and go straight down and straight back. There he goes. He's on the right side of the cue ball now. See it?
Yeah.
So it goes straight up and down. That's the way I think you got to hit this ball. Just like
Shot.
that. Just like that. Just like that.
As you play.
Just like that.
As you
Look
play.
at Aaron
Aaron,
some
hair
fire,
up,
dude.
ladies
What a
and gentlemen.
shot. Good shot right there.
Aaron's playing good, man.
He does play good. Plays a little one pocket too. Out of
heard
all the
that.
people that have played in this tournament, it's like one of the only guys that plays competitive one pocket. Played with Pat the other couple weekends ago. They played all night, 10-7, and it was like a one game difference. So he's the knowledge that he has. April made the 8. It's 1-1. 1-1.
Good out. Good out. Good shot there by Aaron. Gotcha. No, sorry. This is all I need. That I speak that language.
1-1, guys. Nice out by April and Aaron right there.
I speak that same.
I thought couple of different decisions made in that game could have led to a Austin and Eugene victory. But once again, that was the same game that they got. They had an easy pattern.
Yes, yeah,
easy
yeah,
pattern, and they went a different way, and it caused problems, right? And
Yeah.
then they ended up getting back to the table a couple more times.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
they got out. Bill Brennan, what's going on, dude? Stephanie Ford liked that. She gave it the fire. Lots of fire. Okay. April busted wide open, made a ball, and what do you like here, Chisholm? You like stripes? You cut the back cut this 15 ball in, and you're off to the races, right?
Yeah.
The cue ball is probably going to catch a little piece of the 5 and then go into the 8.
It leaves the.
Well, he's drawing it, so it's going to hit the 5 and then come into the 8. But the 14's there.
Let's see what happens at.
Just
Oh,
like
God.
that.
Oh,
Just like that.
what a shot.
That's the natural, but
Oh, that worked out great.
He's going to come up with no shot here. They're
Oh,
hooked.
you're right. It did not come out great. I spoke too soon. I was looking at that ball by the side
Yeah,
pocket.
the 14 that was by the side got bumped up towards the 9, and I don't even think April can see that much of the 14. And plus, the
Yeah,
scratch
this
is right there.
Okay, so now I'm duck. I'm touching the 11 and putting the cue ball in this bottom corner here, and saying, "Go ahead, see what you guys can do from there."
Yep, everything's doubled up, tripled up, and she's kicking at the 10. I was going to say that was my first option. Kick at the 10 because the 11 there plays big.
I don't like it because there's a chance of it not working out. The other way, she hit it good-ish.
Oh, she hit it great.
Yeah, but
There's
it's too easy to duck back for them.
Yeah,
I guess there would have been the way I was doing it too.
there's
so.
no really offensive shot. The 7 and the 5 are doubled up. You can see the edge of the 1. 1 has no pocket. The 4, they can't see enough of the 4 to make it. Does
I'm
the
not
4
even-
split the deuce and the 6 possibly? That
I
looks
see
real
this
tight.
setup and I get to the table and I don't even look at. My brain just says duck. Like it is.
Pretty
get
easy
control.
duck. Pretty
get
duck.
control of
Pretty-
this table, and this is not control yet.
Pretty easy. You can come off the edge of the 5 real easy and dip the cue ball down below the 3. They can't really even shoot that combo at an angle because of the 14 so close to the side pocket.
Yeah.
So-
I agree. Yeah, you just gotta clip either the 7 or the 5 and send it off the long rail to the.
And that's what he did. Good shot.
Yeah, that was that was the
Did
percentage.
give
play.
Aaron a look at the 9 ball. If he might be able to make this 9 ball. If he made the 9 ball, he sold out. In my opinion, if he can make this 9 ball,
That would be a very unfortunate roll for Eugene.
otherwise he can
Roll.
return safe and go off the 9 like you were saying earlier and come down to this corner pocket and they have nothing. Come off the 9. I like that. I think that's probably the play here.
when I make a mistake and people say, "Oh, that was a tough roll," and I go, "Nope, that ball went right where I hit it." That's it. If there was an earthquake and it shifted the balls around, that'd be a tough roll. Smart play. Smart pull right there.
Good shot right
Opens up the table. Now they no longer have one of
Anywhere
that
to
type
duck.
of safety. Yes,
Yeah.
correct. Just they don't have a safety where you can just touch a ball. It'd be good.
So he got aggressive with his defensive shot there. I loved it.
I love it.
He
Love
opened
it.
up the 2 balls that gave them problems.
Smart.
If he didn't do that, they could just return the safety. But now there's nowhere to play safe. Great shot.
Yeah. Great.
I think I see-
That's championship pull there.
If he can see an edge of the 1 ball, I'm probably going to hit that edge and go down and try to make the 6 on the carom.
He's going to try to put him behind the 2.
Oh, that's a good shot.
It is.
Put the 6 in the pocket, but he did sell out the 14 ball, or the 10 ball.
So that's I mean, yeah, you can make it. She can make it. Tough though, jacked up.
If she makes
throws
this
it
is
on
the
the
game-winning
rail.
shot right here.
Yes, it is.
This is the game right here.
Yep, it's like
this
shooting
is
the
the
8
8
ball.
ball. This
Yep.
is like shooting the 8 ball right here. She makes this, it's game time.
And if you miss, you leave him tough. Yeah, well, you give him a combo. Oh,
She's going to be
played it with safety speed and blocks the other pocket.
and
Well,
blocks the 3.
this is just
got a little fortunate there because
just
she. I
learning
mean,
stuff
obviously
all
she
over
was
the place.
she was
They're
shooting.
over there smiling and fist bumping.
She was
kind of
shooting-
sheepishly.
She was shooting to make the 10 for sure because it was
Yeah.
a game-winning shot. But it went down and blocked the 3, so that's going to work out in Stripe's favor here.
Oh,
Eugene going with the masse. He's got his full stick here. He massed that ball.
wow, shot.
It was a good shot.
Now,
Just, I mean, you know, even though the 10 ball's there, it's a problem.
Solids are ahead right
it's a
now.
problems for Stripes right now. That 10 ball.
yeah, solids are ahead because they have easy balls to break that out with. Stripes do not.
I think you might see him lay up on the 11 and try to put it behind the 9, maybe.
Yeah, I don't like trying to make a ball here. It doesn't gain you anything.
No, I think he's going to try to lay it behind the 9. Just bunt it down there. But it's tough to get it behind 1 ball, you know, at that distance. At that distance, it's hard. Yeah, it was hard. Okay, solids. I'm going to work my way on the out here.
The 5 ball is your juicy breakout ball.
Yeah. Got the 6 hanging.
Do you like getting the 6 out of the way first so that when you do shoot the 5, you're not playing a combo?
Actually, I love when balls are hanging in the pocket. It makes the pocket much bigger, and I can create different angles for breakouts. No, I missed it.
That's not going in.
Jumped right up. It's okay though, unless they can maneuver some kind of breakout shot on that 10 ball. I don't know. I think maybe off the 9, I see it. If you leave the cue ball below the 9,
Now the solids have now they have another juicy ball to break that out with. I mean, this is just
so I see a couple different breakouts here on the Stripes. You make this ball here, and you back it up. I don't know. You go for it, but you can get anywhere in here. You roll this 9 in, or come up somewhere here. Roll this 9 in, and this 14 ball in the side creates this angle
I was
here,
looking at that.
and you come in gangbusters. But
Yeah.
you lose a lot of control because you
And
only
the
on
6
your
is
last
still
ball.
the 6 is still hanging in that pocket if that ball goes that way. This was not.
Okay.
I see again. That's one of the scenarios where I didn't like making a ball yet. I liked
Maybe even moving.
nudging balls around
Nudging ball,
first.
yeah.
But solids are in such a heavy favorite here. Yes.
Is it time to create yet, or there is no ducking here? I don't
If
think.
I'm stripes right here, I'm like playing blackjack, and I've got a hard 16 versus a dealer 10. I'm like, I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna lose majority of the time whether I hit or stay. So let's just hit, see what happens. That's the way I look at it being stripes
He's
here.
massing the 14. He's going for the 14 masse. Good effort.
It's
I really didn't see if he did make it what that did. All right, solids. It's a potluck dinner here. I mean, you're shooting. You got like 2 or 3 different balls to break that 3 up. So it's just getting the right angle. I'm trying to attack it sooner than later though, so I'm trying to get on that right now. You could even go after it right now. You can go rail first with a bunch of bottom left, hit that 6 full, and the cue ball hugs down towards the rail. You can go bottom and just full ball this and take this right in here like gangbusters. That's one of the breakouts. And if you miss, you just keep going at it with other balls. He easily could have swung into the 3 right there with that shot. I don't know if he knew that shot or, but are you going to continue to try to run out now? He got on the wrong side of the balls for the breakouts.
The answer is no for me.
I mean, I like skinnying off the 5 ball right here, putting the 5 ball or cutting the 5 ball here, and the cue ball just right off the rail right here, and I like that.
Yeah.
I do not like bringing the cue ball down table here right now at the 1, even though it's a very makeable shot. But if you do miss, you're given a huge opportunity to strike,
You do not
to maneuver.
want to,
You don't want to come down
The main
table
thing
here.
you want to do here is not give them a shot on the 9 ball, because you can make the 9, and now the 14 in the side, it's a dead line to break that out.
Yeah.
So that's deceptively tricky.
I'm skinnying off the 5, putting them on the end rail. I got the 2 and the 8 blocking it. There is no, I mean, it's a very skinny window if you were to overplay, not get behind the 2.
Sure.
It's a very skinny angle.
Yeah, that's true.
This is the last shot I'm taking here is the 1. I just do not like coming down table right now.
No, and if he misses this, it's the 14's just there for the side pocket.
Good shot.
Well, he
made a great
jigged it.
shot.
Yeah. And look, perfect for the breakout. Perfect.
On the 5.
Or the 4.
Or the 4, yep. It's key which one you shoot here and how hard you shoot it.
It is.
If you and where the contact point is on the 3 ball.
This is where I used to play in a straight pull league at Shakespeare's, and I learned a lot about breakouts from that league for that very reason.
Okay, he landed real good on the 5 in the side. I think that's the only shot here, but he landed real good on it.
Yeah.
Maybe just a little angle and the cue ball, but the cue ball's going forward.
When I was first learning to play, I would hit all my breakouts just hard. And then I realized, no, you can just touch balls and it comes out perfect, and you can predict what's gonna.
So they only have the 2 ball now.
Where the cue ball and the ball that you ran into are gonna end up.
So Eugene is gonna shoot this 2 ball. He's got to get to the side rail to see the 3 ball.
Ooh.
He can
do that.
play it back and forth between the 3 and the 7, or he can come above the side pocket and have the 3 ball. I don't mind either one. I just don't want to land on or below the 3.
Yeah, I like going towards the in between 7-3 because you might get fortunate and end up with a shot on the 7 in the other corner. Oh gosh.
Good shot.
Oh, he really wanted to nudge.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Just cut the 3 in and come out. I think you go. The 8 ball plays big here if you try to come backwards. So I'm going flat. Just flat. Just straight across and back.
Set him in this other corner.
Oh, he hit it. Oh, he hit it perfect.
Oh my
What a
goodness
shot.
gracious, that was strong.
That was good. Because if he bumps the bottom of the 8 there, they're in a real bad position if he bumps the 8.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, I'm going to give him this one. 2-1. Eugene and Austin. Good little op right there. Nice shot.
Strong.
2-1. 2-1 Austin Eugene. Good little shot right there. Jessler Lopez. What's going on, dude? Just started playing at Piazza's? Welcome. You'll have to come introduce yourself next time you're in the bar, dude. There usually is when we have Scotch doubles tournaments, singles players show up, and we just try to pair people up that are singles. So best way to do that is just come on down tomorrow, and we'll try to match you up and get you a partner. Bridget says, "Boom." She's rooting for Eugene and Austin. Bridget says, "Oh, come on,
Yeah,
Shiz. No hard 16.
Yeah, they're brutal, but they sure do feel good when you hit that 5.
Nothing better,
You
dude.
feel like a genius.
Nothing better." Stephanie Ford, nice out. Patrick Roy says there's 14 spots left for the turkey shoot. Thanks for putting my name on there, buddy. I got about 100 texts today asking me why I don't have a partner yet. Thank you.
Bridget, how's JR doing? Every time I look on Facebook, he's got another pin either being inserted or it's falling out.
What's up, Dennis? Joe Derby. Get that money, Eugene and Austin. Patrick Roy says, put your P in. Put your pick in.
Put K-What P. He's still broke. Thanks, Aaron. All right, what do we got? First time glancing at the table here. This is after the break, so it's open. If it's open, I like Jack. Well, I can't tell how close that cue ball is, and how if it's too close, I guess that you can't play the 7-2 combo. Also, I'm not a big fan of that because the 7 would then. I need a mouse pad here. So I'm gonna purchase them a mouse pad as a gift. If you play that 7-2 combo, the 7 then tracks this way, and well, if it comes this way, it hits this ball, I guess it would go by there. See if it zigzags in like that. See that zigzag? You just put that. They call that back English. Let's get this. Well, I mean, I don't see many. I mean, I certainly don't like cutting that one in either corner. You're jacked up. I guess that's. He's not that jacked up. He's just bridged over. There's a difference. I think he's looking at that 7-2 combo, but on the screen, it looks like it's not that off angle. But when I stand up and look at from the booth, it looks like the 7 is like lined up to here. Like it looks like I think that's why he didn't take it. That was a fantastic shot. Fire. That was awesome first shot. Aaron just hit a great opening shot. It was tough and it was a game winner. I think it was too long ago. Oh no, here it comes. This is opening shot, and it's tough. He can't play that combo. It's too steep. And now, no problems.
Wow, great shot.
No problems.
Great opener, huh?
Yeah. Well, I don't say no problems. It's still got the 4, but still great opening shot. Oh, paper! Why'd you hit that so hard? Why so hard?
Did she take the pocket? No, the 14 ball goes. The 11-9 looks almost wired in the side. It really does. With the 3 ball being there too, I think the 11-9 is a shot that can be played.
She hit that way too hard. There was no need to hit it that hard. I know she wanted to move the cue ball, but she was cutting it so thin, it's naturally going to be moving.
Right.
It's hard to make the cue ball not move.
Sure. So pretty easy opener here if he elects to take the 12 ball. I'm looking at the 11-9. It looks like it looks just dead in the side. So that's good news for stripes. But let's see the pattern here. That 10 ball in the middle of the table, like you said, blocked in the side could cause problems in the future here. And if you shoot the 12, you got to make sure you get out to the middle of the table.
These balls are wired in the side, aren't they?
Yeah, the 11-9, yeah. Jessler, the turkey shoot is Friday and Saturday right after Thanksgiving. It's a Scotch doubles tournament. It's usually a pretty good one too. Prize pool is usually pretty good. Calcutta's usually juicy.
Now here's something that's not really known much about me. I never make a mistake in my analysis from the booth when Taylor Swift is on. It's just, I don't know, it's weird. Just born that way.
Is Taylor Swift on right now?
Yeah. Need to calm down. It's like one of the 2 songs I know by her.
So here's the question: does Eugene, if he can see this 14, does he play position on the combo now? I think you got to. I think you just roll forward here and play this combination.
Tony, that would have been very bizarre if Taylor Swift had not been on it, and I just pulled that out of the thin air.
Right. Well, I don't know any of her songs, so that's why I was asking.
I am a complicated brain in here.
The only thing I don't like shooting about this combo is if he plays the cut combo, now the 11 goes towards the rail, but if you can get straight in on it, the 11 ball pretty much just replaces the 9, and you can shoot the 11 right after it. But if you play above it and you cut the 11-9 in, you got to make sure the 11's getting out of trouble.
Yeah. Well, they could get straight in on this right now pretty easily, I think. And no, not quite. See, you can't see it on the screen, I don't think, but he did the little dip in the knees of the grimace, meaning he wanted to have that.
Up there. He still might be
He wanted it
this.
just the cue ball a little bit further. That was his idea, was to get straight
If he has to back cut this 11 just a little, the 11 will go above.
It'll go
the
in the
8.
correct direction.
Exactly.
Look at that.
Just like that.
See, no need up needed, Gene.
Okay, I predicted that 10 ball might be the problem ball. We'll see, because right now he's staring down a stop shot on the 13. You just don't want to stop it and be jacked up over the 6 on the 11. You got to be conscious of that. If he was to shoot the 13 now, make sure you don't jack your partner up so he can move the cue ball. I don't even mind taking no, I got to take the 13 here. I was going to say, unless the 11 goes on the side, I don't mind shooting the 10 right now. He's shooting the 13, Chisholm. I think he'll draw it back. He'll shoot this with some draw. No.
Oh gosh.
I don't.
I was not a big fan of that.
No, I don't like that.
I don't know.
If he would have drawn it back.
What do you think he was trying to do there? Because the 11 doesn't go by the 2. 4, whatever that ball is, 4. What do you think? What was his goal there, do you think?
I think the 11 must go between the 5 and the 4 ball. Or some kind of path there. I'm looking at least a half a pocket.
Yeah, because otherwise
if you had ball in hand,
0 sense.
If you had ball in hand, you could shoot the 11 in the bottom or the top left corner pocket on your screen. But now with your back cutting it and you're at a half a pocket, real tough shot here. Real tough shot. Yeah, he called it. So it did go. I think he was trying to play a better position. He just didn't execute like he wanted to. I think I would have shot the 10 ball first on that rack. If the 11 goes on the side, which it does. So I'm looking right at it on the screen, and it does. And that goes all day.
Good gracious.
What a shot, but look what happened.
These are like the 1100s in Vegas where you're like, these guys aren't 1100.
Well, they're in trouble here.
Yeah, but these guys are like thousands. See that position?
Okay, so they're in big trouble. The 10 ball laid funny. They cannot shoot either of these balls in the corner pocket. I don't know. What do you do here, Chiz? Hail Mary, it looks like
there is no ducking. That's
right,
for sure.
You got the 2 ball.
I mean, you like the rail ticky. I don't. That's so far away from the pocket. That is.
Tell you what, I might go shoot this 10 for the back cut on the 15. I'm looking down at
Shoot
it.
the 10
It's a Hail
where?
Mary. It's a Hail
Where are
Mary.
you shooting the 10?
10 ball off the edge of this ball and cutting this ball here, and just letting it go because I don't see any other shots.
So you don't like playing off the rail, off the back of the 15, and then
No, not at that angle he's at right now. He's got to back cut the 10.
I think I would
He
try
could,
it.
yeah.
I would try it. Did he call
That's
it?
what he's trying. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
come on.
what a shot!
He would have had a tough shot coming up, but what a try.
I think he had a bank though. He had a bank the 15 cross side for sure.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that was a hell of a try.
Yeah, it
Good
was.
call there, Chisholm. I thought it was too far up the rail, but he was, centimeters away from hitting that perfect. Yeah, that goes. Aaron's looking at this ball on the side. We're looking out. There's about a 1/4 inch gap between the rail and the 3 ball. But if you slow roll it, you're worried about it rolling off a little or something,
Yeah, you just. No, you hit a stop, leave yourself for it, then a 7. This is cakewalk. The 6 being the ball out. Oh my God!
Good shot. Good speed. Good speed.
Didn't that like hit both tips? No. Normally the 6 would worry me out in the middle of the tip. Not worry, but I would be like, well, that can get tricky. But with the 2 hanging there, it's a no-brainer. There's the ball before the 6. This is a little steep, but you cannot get in trouble here.
You just
Because
roll
of
it.
the 2.
If you bump the back of the 5, you're golden. If you bump the
You
back of the
can do
5,
it.
because then you're going to be straight in on the 6, and you got the 2 ball.
You can do whatever you want. As long as the cue ball is still on the table, you're guaranteed to have a shot. Because if for some reason you get hooked on the 2, then you have a shot on the 6. You just, nothing can go wrong.
I'm looking to. It's pretty thin, so
Yeah, nothing can go wrong if he makes it and doesn't scratch. Look at him jinx me. Freeze him up at 6 and jinx me. Oh God.
Chisholm said, no matter what,
No matter what.
you'll have a shot here.
Well, he
and
does. He has a combo.
She has a combo.
She has a combo.
Real thin. She
Yeah.
also has a kick shot on the 2 ball. She could kick this in. It's
Like I
not that
said,
tough of a
nothing
kick.
could go wrong. Just play Chisholm pool and just hit and hope.
I don't think I would have swung it around like that. I thought you could have controlled the cue ball on that by hitting it into the thinnest part of the pocket, like an overcut, and then running into the back of the 5 and controlling the cue ball.
Yeah.
And then I would have tried that shot. He extended it though. It was a good shot. It came around the table. Got a little unlucky. So this combo.
Oh God.
Oh, no.
No. Well. Oh God. They're making my commentating look bad about nothing going wrong. Oh, Chisholm, just shut up. Let's just talk about flowers and stuff. Oh, the weather's been great.
Okay, so
Real
the one
combo.
thing I'm never gonna do here ever. on
Shoot
this-
the combo?
No, is shoot the combo. I'm gonna shoot the 15 straight in. Then I'll shoot the 10 exactly like this. Exactly like this.
Nothing can go wrong, Alex. Nothing.
Well, he let the cue ball go. Things can happen when you let the cue ball go. He let it go 7, what about 10, 11 feet. It just came unlucky and got behind the 6 at a weird angle. Eugene Austin, 3-1. I'm gonna give him this. 3-1.
All right.
3-1. Unfortunate, right
Oh,
there.
you were gone. I told you what when I come back, I'm gonna give you guys a gift. A donation gift. You know what it's gonna be? A mouse pad. Need
I like
one.
it.
Need
Okay.
one. It doesn't roll good on this table.
Does it have bear down billiards on it?
I can make it. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, it will. You
Bear down
guaranteed.
billiards mouse pad?
Guaranteed it will. That'd
Right
be
on.
easy for me. Yeah, maybe. It'll just like that. Just like this. Right on the mouse.
Commentator's curse, they said right here.
Yep.
It's Chisholm.
That's it.
Don't worry, I did it to
100%.
April last week. I gave her an 8-ball in the side pocket, and she ended up jumping up a little bit, and missing it. And I got some flack from about 3 or 4 customers. Who was that on the mic that gave commentator's curse on April's shot? And I go, I blamed it on Amo, but it was me. I thought that was John. That was John.
No wonder he's reluctant to play on the team.
All right, Mary, what's going on? Mary Hood, let's go, April and Aaron. Ball down. head ball break, cue ball in the open. Nothing touching. Look at this break. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Both.
It's like
You could open with the 3.
pick whichever
I
one
don't
you
know if
want.
the 3 goes by the 8, but if it
Whichever
does.
one you want.
At a quick look, I like stripes, but I
Me
want to
too.
get on that 12 ball
Yeah,
as
the
soon as possible.
Yeah. You know what? Because of that, if he has a good shot on it, I like solids, but I don't like the opening shot on the solid. I do like solids because it's natural. You know, the 2 would be quote unquote the hardest ball, but you have the 6.
Yeah, the 6
2,
leads
8,
right to the 2
yeah.
for sure.
But you don't have a good opening shot
And
on
then
a
the
solid.
5 ball too. Does the 5 pass the 3? Does the 5 pass the 3? That could be a potential problem. But if you
not
clear
currently.
if you clear the 3,
From the booth, it does not look like it goes. So now I'm guessing stripes. There's no.
if the 3 ball goes in the bottom right hand corner, I'm opening with solids. I'm going to take the 3
Dude,
ball.
what's his opening shot here? What is he shooting? Like, even if he took stripes, what's his opening shot?
If it's got to be the 9 ball.
It's. I think. Look at that.
Oh,
That is.
on the
That's
point,
not
huh?
pretty. I don't know.
What about the 15 then? Does the 15 go on the side? Off the 9?
Yeah.
I like shit.
I like it. I like it.
I like solids here. I'm gonna open. If the 3 ball doesn't go
Which
past
ball are you
by
shooting first?
the 1 ball, I'm gonna shoot the 1 and come under and out to the middle of the table.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I like the 1 much more than this 4 ball.
Oh, me too. Straight in, and if you roll forward here, let's just say he rolls forward on the 4 ball. He's looking at the 7 now. I can understand that. I'm shooting the 1 though, for sure, as my opener, and taking the cue ball out 2 rails to the center of the table. Or not even, just try to get position on the 7 for the same pocket, and you got shape on the 6 right there. You know what I'm saying?
If I'll wait till after this shot, and then we'll get Tony to give you, or maybe this game.
Bob, the Jack and Jill tomorrow is guy and girl, 1,200 combined Fargo. That's all I find a woman that you guys fit Fargo, and that's it. Starts at noon. Khalees is running it, so he's playing the 15 ball.
Yeah, I like this choice. I'm not sure why he's jacked up. I don't think that's necessary.
Man,
I guess
a
he
couple
didn't-
things can go wrong here. He can jack up, and if he bumps into the 3 ball, the 3 could take that pocket on the 10.
Yeah. Uh oh.
And look, at the 3 ball did take the pocket on the 10, and he missed the shot. But the 6 ball now,
We have like
I'm shooting. Listen, you can
everything
your-
just completely changed in that one shot. Everything.
Your opener, if you like,
What was going to be a routine game, as long as the first ball was made, is now going to turn into a chess match.
yeah.
The beauty of 8 ball.
So the table's still open, and he does have a hanger for the 6-15-9 combo is wired. So I'm going to play shape on the 12, I'm going to slow roll this 6-15-9, and I'm just going to move the cue ball about 6 inches off the 6 ball, and I'm going to play the 12 next. And I'm gonna use the 12 ball to get the 10 out of there. And I got the 13 in the side, I got the 14 in the corner. But that's my shot to open up the 15 and get on the 12 ball right now. You see it?
I see it.
Right here.
Picking up what you're
This
putting down.
combo, slow roll the cue ball right into this position. So you have this shot next.
I love it.
And then take this cue ball here to bump the 10.
That's advanced 8 ball strategy.
Well, it's just
That's
there.
a great. Yeah. No.
But play shape on the 12 now is the only part of this that you gotta do. And he went, did he go, no? Think he has it? I don't know. Oh, he's looking at the 15. I don't think the 15 goes in the side, dude. It's
I
close.
believe it does. Oh, it goes all day. You can you can see the gap from here.
Oh, okay. 15 does go in the side. It goes in the corner too. Your bottom left corner on your screen. So the key was to get on the 12 ball, but to have an angle, you can't, even if she can see the 12 right now, it's too flat to get over on the 10, I think. You might be able to draw above the 10 though and shoot the 10 in the same pocket.
Can you turn this fan off?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, she just point hooked Aaron on the 14 ball. So she slow rolled the ball on the side, and Aaron is hooked.
Oh.
Aaron is hooked on the 14. Wow, there's no shots available here.
He can't cut that 15 in?
I don't think so. Not from that angle. And he is hooked on the 14 ball.
Definitely is hooked.
I'm not sure what he's looking at.
No clue.
Is there a cross bank on the 15? I don't know. It's so close to the point.
I think he's. You know what he's looking at? He's looking at where the cue ball's gonna go. He thinks he's gonna cut this 15 in. And is he thinking he can get it shallow enough into
coming
the
back to
2?
I guess he can see
Oh.
the. I guess he can see the 14.
Whoa, that is such an optical illusion. From the booth, it looks like it does not go.
Okay, what a
Well,
shot.
there we
We
go.
thought he was hooked, and he was not.
And that was what he's looking at. He was trying to get on the 10 ball right now, and he did not. Or the 12 ball, whatever ball that is. 12 ball, not the one by the 3.
I'm telling you that shooting this 15 ball, I don't think. I think the 6 presents a problem to really hit this thin.
This
And
turned
if you-
into a kind of a low percentage out from here. This is tough. Oh,
You can see a lot of it.
Oh gosh. No, it's even lower percentage. Oof. Well,
They got the 8 tied up for now.
yeah. I mean, it's tied
think-
up for them, and your ball's tied up too. So.
Man, if there's a shot here, you can thin off the 10, very thin, and come with some spin and just bump into the 8 ball, come off the rail and bump into the 8, and lock. You got both covered.
10 ball. Here, and if you hit it on the correct side, the 10 ball sits and blocks this pocket and sends this ball to the rail. And the cue ball, you could lock this cue ball up on these balls right here and dead hook them. Not dead hook them. They wouldn't have a shot on the 3. I like
It's
it.
going to take a lot of energy to get what you're saying, though, from the 10 to move
Very-
to 3.
I've had
It's going to take a lot
2
of.
cups of
I think
coffee.
it's going to take. The cue ball is going to be traveling a little too much to do that. To control it, to hook him behind the 8. I don't know. So he's just.
I still like trying to put the cue ball right there. I didn't. That's a pretty good.
It's a good shot. Getting the
That's
1 ball. They
pretty
got
good.
the 1 ball. The 2 and the 5 are doubled up, but they do have the 1 ball. So it's a do or die here. Not even really. They can go ahead and overcut this and play a lot of safe here. Oh man, is there a window? Did April get the window? I think Austin was just looking at it. I think she can see this 12 ball.
Yeah, but
no
from
position
to what,
on the
to
10.
what bonus? Yeah.
They're in trouble. Stripes is in trouble here. Just don't see.
Again, no reward in making this ball.
Unless she can see this 12, she has
She's
a
not gonna
shot.
one rail this, is she?
If she can see the
Try
12,
to be a
if she
hero.
can see this ball here, you can play this and with. I don't see it if she can see it though, but if she can and play the cue ball down into this position, I don't think it's possible though.
She's gonna try to one rail this, back cut this in, and break the 10 out. All right, if she makes this, this might be the $500 shot, Tony. Oh, that was a good idea. Yeah. All right. Well, you just got your pickings here. Just do whatever you want. I don't mind getting rid of that 3 right now, so that if you have to shoot the 5 later, you have a pocket. Like you, the 5 and the 2, you or go in those the 4. The 5 and the 2 need to go in that corner pocket unless you're going to shoot them in the side. So I like taking the 3 now just to
absolutely
fix it.
Well, it's a guaranteed make and guaranteed to get you a position on an easier shot here.
I don't like leaving the 3
you
ball.
see this happen a lot in 8 ball. The teams like to leave the ducks. For some reason, the ducks help you get position on the next shot. If they open up with any other shot besides the 3, I'm confused. All the other shots are missable, dude. You can't miss the 3, and you can play easy shape to almost every single ball on the table.
And the thing I like about it is that it now you free up the pocket for these 2 balls.
Yeah, you free up the pocket for the 5.
Because if you wait later, you might all of a sudden get to where if these are the only 3 balls left for some reason, you're like, well, now I gotta play a combo. I don't like that. I mean, you don't have to. You have to. It's just, oh man, this is. Well, we'll see if it comes back to stink. But they got to see. Here we go again. Shoot the 3. I shoot the 3 here.
Yeah, that pocket. You shoot the 3 there, and it opens up that pocket for the 5 and the 2, and the 6 would have gone on the side later, and you could have gone any which way. So it could end up being problems here. Because now they were on the right side of the 3 too.
Yeah.
And if you get a weird angle now and shoot the 3, and you're going off the 10, you lose control of the cue ball. Anything can happen.
I mean, it's not to say that this isn't doable, obviously, and it wouldn't surprise me if they get out. I mean, they're more of a favor to get out than not.
Wow, they're
But
getting themselves slowly into trouble here.
Yeah,
Got them. They're on the wrong side of the 4 here now, cutting the 4. They're going to bump the 7, like go right into the faces of the 7. Possibly, if you hit it with speed, it goes off the 7, scratches. You're doubled up on a combo on the 5 and the 3. I don't like it. You might have to shoot the 3 now, and then you got the 10 to deal with. The cue ball is going.
So, and then you end up with the cue ball where the 10 is.
You
then you
have no idea.
Then you have to cut that ball on the side.
If you go off the 10 here, you don't know where the cue ball is going. I'm sorry, you just don't. You just don't.
Look at this. Look at this. This is why you shoot the 3 opening shot.
It's unbelievable sometimes.
Oh, it pains me.
Yeah.
It pains me. Oh.
Right, so they're in trouble here, Chiz. They've pretty much hooked themselves on every ball. They had the easiest out in the world. I have no idea why they didn't take the 3 ball first, but this is what happens when you don't shoot even close to the right patterns. You get in trouble. You just do. 8 ball is a funny game like that. The simple
It's a beautiful
shots,
game. It's what makes it beautiful.
A lot of the simple shots in 8 ball are that lead you to position on your rest of your rack.
Yeah.
And I always like opening with the one I know I'm going to make, and then I can go from there. I don't like this. Can he see the 7?
I was just gonna say, why is he not shooting at the 7 ball?
Maybe bank the 7 down by the 10 ball.
What is he? What's happening?
What a try!
I was about to
Good
say,
try.
well, that's incorrect.
It's a hell of a try. Game's over though. Just roll the 12 ball in underneath the 8, then the 10 and the 8. This is a 3-2 match. 3-2. Could have been 4-1 very easily. They take that 3 ball first.
Yeah.
Three to two. Nerves are real. Sometimes your thinking process too goes out when you're feeling that pressure. Not only your shooting ability and your grip pressure, but the way you think too. It happens.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be a long night at league on Thursday when I show up and go, got some things that Tony wanted to address to you. And I agree with him. Let's talk about this 3 ball.
I don't know what they were thinking. So maybe they can let us know later their insight on why they didn't just open with the.
And there was a timeout, so both of them missed that. Both of them missed it. But I would be lying if I said that I didn't miss a pattern and someone pointed it out later and I went, oh, I didn't even think about that. (3-2) is more exciting to watch than 4-1. I want to see a close match. I want to see overtime. We're gonna win by 2. Is that right?
Yes, sir. Race day, win by 2. there's a lot of characteristics of players that play league, and they're learning. They're coming up through the ranks, and they're trying to work on their game. And I feel like sometimes, these things that other the players that are better on their team are having them take pockets and not shoot the duck and not being able. This is a run out game. At the end of the day, it's a run out game, and you got to learn that the ducks are what gets you to the next level, and then taking pockets. I see a lot of that. There is a lot to it. I mean, if you take pockets and clog a pocket up, but I see it more often than not that they pass on the right shot to block a pocket.
Yeah.
And I think it's more of game theory, maybe. Eight-ball game theory.
Yeah, absolutely.
That they need to learn. And maybe and think about the next level, higher level of 8-ball.
Yeah, it depends on the caliber. If you have two APA 3s playing each other, then the person who's made the most balls is most of the time ahead, where that is not true at this level.
Right. Correct. If you get down and run all your balls and leave one, you're dead meat at all kinds of levels. Bridget, absolutely, Tony. No, I wasn't thinking of you, Bridget. Actually, I was thinking of just game theory of 8-ball in so many different ways. I mean, there are so many different strategies in 8-ball when you're not playing run out, and you are, what are you accomplishing on the middle parts of the game when you're not shooting balls in holes? Positioning them for an easy run out, or are you positioning them? So there's a bunch of different ways to look at game theory when you're talking, lower ranked players.
I adjust my strategy play also based on who I'm playing against, where there are some safeties against, if I'm playing an elite player, not that, I'm not playing against the top pros ever because I'm not playing in those tournaments, but if I were a safety, I might play against someone else. I'm like, well, I'm not playing against guys who can just make a good hit. They're playing kick safeties with precision, so I need to be more aggressive and take more of a chance instead of this gimme safety, possibly if that kick safety. But against other people, I'd say no. I'll take my chances on that not happening, and I'll play this lock-up safety. So sometimes the strategy does change, versus depending on who you're playing.
Well, you just in that case of that 3-ball, leave the easy one for later.
Yeah.
Leave the easy one for later.
I
just don't understand that.
Yeah,
at all.
They're all too high, way too high level. That was just a missed pattern choice. And you lay all those balls out in the exact same thing and have them not shoot the 3 and do it time and time again. They're going to get out a lot of the time still. But if they shoot the 3 first and do it, let's say they do both of them 1,000 times, they're going to run out much higher percentage by shooting the 3
tough here.
first.
He's jacked up. He's going to go forward with the cue ball. He's got a high cue ball. Okay.
That's a nice shot.
That's okay.
Yep.
So he's on the 12 ball. He can slow roll this and come and hit the point or come just below it. But the 9 ball is interesting here. You get straight in on the 13. You're going to have to, I guess you can just draw it back about 4 or 5 inches and shoot the 9 in your top right corner on your screen.
Or if you just give yourself a little angle, and you could drift out and play the 9 on the side. Where's the 8 ball? Oh,
right down on here. So that's another thing. If you get dead straight in on the 9 and frozen on the rail, you're in trouble. Okay, you got off the rail. Good shot.
Yeah. Oh, that 9 goes in that corner. He's okay. I thought the 7 was in the way.
He's gonna have to. So he's got a little bit of angle, but he can shoot this 13 and draw back about 5 or 6 inches.
Make sure you don't draw back too much.
Or just hit a stop shot and go straight into the 9s. That too. Oh, and he miscued. Eugene miscued there.
That's one of I hate miscuing more. I mean, I'd rather miss a shot badly than miscue.
Okay, great opportunity here for Aaron and April to tie this up at 3. Balls are wide open. The 1 ball, his opener, if he can see the 2 ball, I don't mind shooting the 2 right here out the gate. But if he can't, he's looking at the 7 in the side or a back cut on the 1 in the side.
7 in the side, and he
Draw
can
into the
draw
into the 1. Draw into the 1.
nine,
Yeah. I love it. Definitely like shooting 7 and drawing into the 1. Looks like he's going forward here though. You want to bump this 1 over towards so it's makeable, just so you don't have to go back down table again. It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Straight in on the 5. Straight in on the 5 ball.
1 could come back to home.
They're gonna have to go down table for that ball to play it in the side, or they can shoot it in the top right corner too if they can get position.
I really hope for their sake they try to get on that 1 ball as soon as possible. If they keep leaving that ball and that becomes their key ball. Oh,
So I think I don't mind using this shooting the 2, coming off the rail a little bit, and getting an angle on the 3 in the side to go forward all the way down table on the 1 the next shot.
Yeah, and the 1 you could also play the 1 in the top right corner.
Yep. If you want to roll, if you get dead
Yeah.
straight on the 3, roll
Yeah.
forward. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Where's he coming here? 4 ball and the 3.
I think he was trying to get it for the 3 in the side. As slow as he hit that, I think that's what he was doing.
April can go down and play shape.
He could have played.
April can play shape on the 1 ball off the 3 or the 4 here.
You know what he could have done there? He could have shot that like this. No, never mind that angle. I was going to say he could have tried to get shape on the 1 right there, but never mind. That was... All right, and what do you think?
I like shooting the 4 ball here.
Look, she's got a little bit of an angle. Look, how about she just stuns this forward to here? Shoots the 1.
Either that way, draw it up here a little bit, but the way I like shooting it is here. I like taking my cue ball here and back right over here.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah.
But she is a little steep. I don't know if she can drag draw that in.
I like shooting the 3. It's a good angle.
Did she get it there?
God. Oh, God.
She got it there.
Yeah, but
He's got a shot on the 3 ball.
Look at this angle.
Yeah, you can't really play a lot of. He's looking at safe now, coming off the 6. He's probably going to come off the 6 and bunt the cue ball down to the end rail here, middle diamond. I like that play. Yeah, that 1. I thought they could have attacked that 1 in a lot of different ways and kind of got that earlier. But now I think he's just coming off the edge of the 6, playing the cue ball down to the end rail.
I like the rule that y'all made that there's only the shooter can call the timeout. That's a good rule. I like that.
Yeah, you'd see a lot of timeouts from the chair, and then you would see the player say, "I don't need a timeout," and
Yeah.
then does
Your
the
white
timeout
ball doesn't-
count?
Yeah.
Or I can because in APA there's something like that where you can deny the timeout
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of just takes that out of play. Once the guy at the table calls it, it's a timeout. I like this play by Aaron. It's the safest play, and they don't really even have remotely a shot. Great shot.
Yeah,
So, but they're going to kick soft at the 13 here. They did give them an out here, kick soft at the 13, and leave the cue ball down right by the 13 and make them make a shot. I think that's the only shot here. You just kick soft at the 13.
Gessler, do you have the Fargo app? If you don't, download the Fargo app and then you can look it up. Fargo app's it's a pretty slick app. They did a good job with it. It's very user friendly.
Yeah, I'm not kicking this way. I'm kicking the other way to control the cue ball. I'm not kicking to make. I'm kicking more of a defensive kick here, and I know I'm going to hit the 13 coming off the short rail the other way. This way. This way, I don't like it. You can possibly miss the hit. Okay, good shot.
Look at that. Oh, the kick safety beauty.
What a shot.
What a shot.
I just thought that was more difficult than going the other way, but he hit it great. And if April can see the 3 ball, they're fine because you cannot make the 9 can't be made in that corner where she's shooting from because the
Can they
1.
not? But they have a ticking safety though. She's glad that didn't go in.
Oh,
that would have been brutal.
That's a good shot right there.
Yeah, but no, you just thin the 9.
Sure, it's not as easy as you think though from this distance. Hitting it soft
Thin
and
the 9.
controlling the 9 and
The
controlling the
9
cue
will
ball.
run into the 13 and stop. You thin the cue, and the cue ball just comes like this. 1, 2. It gets right behind this little wall you've
That's
created.
for sure what he's shooting. You could open up the one ball here though.
Yeah, but the nine's gonna stop. Oh my gosh, what was that? What the? He was going to be. He was going for the bank. He was going to be a hero. That was the thing I liked about the way of shooting that safety that I was saying was that the 13 was guaranteeing the 9 to stop, and it would have blocked. I'm sorry. Yeah. It would have blocked the 1 still.
All right, they got. Can he see the 3 ball? If you can see the 3 ball, I believe you shoot the 3 here, and then try to go forward. It looks like he has an angle. If you can see the 3, follow it 2 rails, and then get on the 6 on the side, and you're out. Long shot though. Here.
Yeah, I don't.
Cue ball. Right here, like this. If you can see the 3.
I don't like. I mean, yes, that's the shot, but it's just difficult to hit it from that far away where the cue ball is, and I tend to jaw these balls a lot.
I just don't see a real great safety here. You can go off the 1. You can go off the 1. If you leave a shot on the 13, any kind of cut, they can get down table on for the 9.
Well, yeah, but the 9 goes by the 8. You could cut that in half.
He must not be able to see the 3. That's what I'm thinking. I'm looking right at it. He can totally see it. I think I guess he's leaving it there for maybe a safety purposes.
So he sees at the back cut. I think he's going to try to.
I think he's playing a 2-way. I
I
think he's playing the cue ball here too, because it leaves a real tough shot on the 13. And if he does leave the cut on the 9, he's going into the 3. He cannot get back down to the 13. I don't mind it, but you do let him see.
So what do you think he's going to try to do? Bank the 1?
That's what he was calling initially.
God, from the screen, it looks like a double kiss.
No wonder he's not shooting the 3. You can't see it.
Oh.
I just went and looked. That's 100%. You're gonna shoot the 3 all day.
Your
if you can see
banking
it.
machine, doesn't this look like a double kiss? He has to cross it, right? No, he has to send the cue ball past the 1.
Yeah, I don't think he's actually playing. He'll call it, but I don't think he's actually playing to make it, because it is, like you said, that is a super tough bank. The cue ball's up against the rail. You got to jack that. You got to jack up and hit so much inside draw on that to tighten that up. It's. I don't think that's the shot. I think he's just doing some kind of containment. No, he's jacking up. He's going for it. He is
that
going
is
for
true.
it.
From the booth, Chris, I make everything.
I don't like this.
You would make this bank, Chris. You're a banking
I can't
machine.
make this bank.
Oh my God!
Oh, what a shot!
Jesus,
Oh my
Lord have
God.
mercy.
What a shot! Game-winning bank shot right there. That was disgusting. He pinched it. You see, he jacked up, drew it,
God,
and
that was
stunned
dirty.
it for the 6 ball. She's got the
dirty.
6 or the 3. That was an amazing
That
shot.
was amazing.
From that angle, that was amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. This guy, we got to ask him if he's from Kentucky originally,
Yeah.
because those guys bank like that.
What?
I didn't even think that was makeable. And he hit that so good.
Good gracious. I mean, all he did was leave ball in hand shape.
That's it.
And well, I'm not quite sure why there's a temp. But
Well, the 9 ball.
oh,
they
she's
wanna know
asking
which
you
side,
want to
which side
draw
of
it
the 9.
back.
Oh, I don't
You
know.
want to go forward. I mean, you just roll. Don't get cute.
What about shooting the 3 first? What about shooting the 3 ball first? Is there anything wrong with shooting the 3 first and then coming out for the 6?
No, there's nothing wrong. But
They were just hooked down. Remember, the cue ball on that last shot was the 9 ball had it hooked.
roll forward on this. Don't risk hitting a stop shot.
That's a good shot. That's a great
Yeah,
shot.
okay.
I like
All
that
right,
better.
all right.
Didn't really move the cue ball a lot and got on the right side, the biggest window there.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, she had
if
a
you
good-
went forward there, Chisholm, and
Yeah.
you had that back cut on the 3, you possibly could have overshot it
Yeah.
and gone above the 8.
I was just
This is
thinking
perfect.
to draw it and just coming back and forth. But this was the better play.
Oh, what a shot.
Yeah. I would have slow rolled.
That was a hell of a shot there. Great shot,
Great
Aaron,
shot.
again. Aaron came with that bank to get these guys to 3-3. What a shot. 3-3.
That's some hot
3 to
pull right
3.
there. This is
an
what we came to
out.
watch.
That was a nice out right there. Wow.
This is what
Wow,
we
that
came
was
to
a nice
watch.
out. 3-3. Race to 8, win by 2 for the championship. Neck and neck here, Chisholm.
Love it. Love it.
Great match going here. What a shot that Aaron just came with on that bank, dude. I'm still. Whew,
You know what this makes
that
it
was super
exciting
tight.
to watch? Tony and I have not sat down since this thing started.
3-3. They got April breaking. She's been breaking the balls great all tournament.
Concert.
All tournament she's been breaking great.
All right.
Wow, it took guts to shoot that shot. That
It did.
it took a lot of guts.
It did.
I mean, at first glance, I didn't think it was possible at all. He pumped it in, but there was a couple other options there where he could have just bunted off the one and gave him just a real, tough look at that 9 ball. But they went for it, and
Yeah.
they were rewarded
Yeah.
big time right there. Tied it up at 3. Wow, gutsy shot, executed perfectly.
Now-
Stunned the cue ball down for the 6. That was
This
great.
is a little bit of a change in subject. What are your weekly night tournaments?
Saturday night 9 ball.
Saturday 9 ball.
Saturday night 9 ball, $20 entry fee. Starts at 7:30 every
Handicaps?
Saturday. Nope. Oh, if you're it is. If you're over 600 Fargo, you spot a game. If you're playing less than 600 Fargo, otherwise
So a
everyone plays-
601 spots a 599 at a game.
Correct.
That's awesome.
Correct.
Awesome. To turn the can I say the B word?
If you want.
Turn the bitch level up to full max. Bitching and complaining. What is this nonsense?
All right. So they broke. April made a great break. Cue ball in the center of the table. There's a couple little clusters, but even with the clusters there, the balls still have a pocket. The solids. You don't really have a great opener on the solids, but if you could, the 4 ball goes down the rail past the 6. You don't really have a great opener. The stripes, there's 3 or 4 easy openers. But I definitely, if I had a shot, I would take solids, but I don't have a shot, so probably gonna have to do something. 15 ball goes, it's sitting below the 7. I believe it goes in the corner. Not positive.
Yeah, if the 15 goes,
He's gonna open with the 1. I like it. Taking a harder shot.
Wait, is this the open table?
Yeah.
Is this off the break?
Yep.
What's he gonna do with the 4?
We're gonna see.
I like taking stripes there.
What a shot that was. What a great shot. I think April's on the 7 ball here. She could drag up this cue ball and bump the 4 or the 11 here. The 6 ball is still gonna stay right there.
Can she break out this? Can she have an angle on the 7? And can she run into the 4? That would
Absolutely.
be
That's what I was
juicy.
that's what I just said.
Oh, you were saying.
I just said take the drag draw from the 7,
I don't listen
up
to
the rail.
anything you say, so
and that is the shot here. It's just drag this draw up into the 411.
Oh no.
Did you see she bumped? She
bumped
fanned the 11 off the 4. The 4 ball still went in the corner before that, but
Now I'm not so sure.
now it looks like
On the screen, it looks like it goes. But when we're standing in the booth, it doesn't look like it goes.
it looks like he's going for the jump cue. Jump cue on the 6 ball, I believe.
That was unfortunate.
Any
for her.
position, any
That was unfortunate because now the 11 goes juicy in the side pocket. That
Anywhere-
was really unfortunate.
in here, in this area here, you can make this ball here.
Yeah.
So maybe they're looking to the future here.
Yeah, that was super unfortunate for her. She touched 11
Oh, what a shot.
because the 11 didn't go in the side pocket, and it didn't go in this corner. It didn't go in either one. Oh, and it still doesn't go in the corner.
Well, a little bit of a Hail Mary here, but you can back cut the 2 ball into this pocket right here, which is your top left on your screen, and you go directly into the 11 and the 4 ball.
Does she have a window? She doesn't, does she?
No,
That would be so dirty.
I don't mind it. I don't mind the back cut here on the 2. If I'm swinging at any kind of shot, that's what I'm going to swing at.
Don't see any
She's
advantage.
going for a jump cue, so she's going to try to jump this 5 ball.
Why? What good comes out of this?
Well, we're about
Well,
to
I
see.
guess if she makes it
if you can
and gets
shoot-
by
if
the
you can-
9,
if you
she
can-
can shoot the 2 and then break out the 4.
Well, if you can jump draw this, if you can come off that rail and get some draw, well, air bridge, April.
Look at this. Oh my goodness
Good
gracious.
hit. Good hit.
Great hit. Great hit. Air bridge.
But
That
like
is-
you said,
that
the
is
11
tough
ball now
action.
goes in the side. The 14 ball is a little funny. I think it does pass by the 5 ball though, in the corner pocket. It's close.
It is cool. Like from the booth, it looks like it. From here, it looks tight.
Okay. Did he shoot that to leave him the
Let's
combo on the
see.
11-12? That's crazy.
Was there any?
Or are they playing the 10 ball in the middle of the table on the side of the corner? If they shoot this 11 ball here and miss, they leave the game wide open. This is a game, either game winning or losing shot here if they play this combo on the 11-12.
Unless it hits the tip, comes and sits right here.
Yeah.
Seriously, I mean, you played to hit it a little fat, hits the tip and makes that 4. You kind of take away the cut on 4. If the 11's sitting in front of the center pocket. I don't know. Hey, don't see any. Let's see. When I get in trouble, when I see really tough stuff, then I say, was there anywhere to duck? But
Looks like he's going to take on this 11, and he's looking at the 11 in the side now.
I don't see a duck anywhere. Well, if he just thins this ball and puts the cue ball here, if he puts the cue ball, if he thins this ball and then sends the cue ball to right here,
That's
like
pretty good.
what are they going to do from here? Obviously,
That's
they'll be able to
pretty
see the 2, but what are they going to do?
It's pretty good. Oh, I didn't even see that. That's a good shot, Chisholm.
Because that's an open table safety.
I don't know if I like touching this 11 right now. If I'm not ready to run out. If I'm going to run out, I don't mind it, but I don't like moving it if I ain't ready to run out.
Another overlooked. See, that was the shot I was talking about. See, you hit the tip and you leave it tough on the 4.
So now,
I did not-
guess what? The 4 ball goes in the side pocket now off the 11.
Yeah, yes, it
Yeah,
does.
it sure does. So just follow this down. Aaron, follow the 2 ball down. And, yep, it goes. That goes. I'm looking right at it. I think it goes. You can shoot this, shoot the 2 ball. I like even getting April straight in on the 4 so she can draw me back for the 5 ball. I like definitely.
Yeah, you're good. You say whatever you want. One of the overlooked things about 8 ball or open table safeties, where a lot of people think you got to hook them to play safe. That is 100%.
So he
not
went down
true.
to the 5 ball first. Definitely, that's why he hit it like that. Otherwise, he would have just cinched it in. And she's got to get the cue ball down back on that side of the that side of the
Look at
table
this
right
angle.
there.
That's
Yeah, and it's not the
brutal.
angle. I thought that if they were going to take this 4 ball on, they should have done it after the 2.
Yeah,
and
left herself straight.
left her a draw down to that ball there. But now, to get the cue ball back below the 4 where they can shoot it, I think it can be cut too. You can cut the 4. It goes off the 11 in the side.
I don't see any good things developing here. Shooting
I call
this
the
5 ball.
timeout. Good timeout.
If you make this 5 ball, you're basically like saying,
Well,
"I want to give up the game."
here's what I'm saying though. If you make this 5 here and roll your cue ball and get to the rail and out here, this ball goes on a cut shot too. You can cut this down the rail off the 11 and in. That it's makeable from
Makeable.
anywhere
It's
below
much
here.
more difficult than when it was our idea of being straight in earlier,
Yeah,
but still doable.
I just don't think you can shoot I don't think you can shoot this 4 ball now. You might be. You can roll forward and play that window between the 10 and the 8
Yeah,
and give yourself a cut on the
gracious.
5, but you're just running into More problems. Okay, so Aaron's looking at shooting this 5 ball and coming just like we were saying and give it a cut on that 4 ball. Oh, she hit it good.
Yeah, she did.
That's great.
I mean, that's almost, she got, another 1.5 feet, and she's fantastic. That was a really good shot to not touch that nine ball.
He's got to cut this 4 ball like he's cutting it down the rail off the 11. Now, play in position on the 8. The 8 ball does not go in your bottom right corner, and there's traffic. So this is a very, very difficult shot to get position on the 8 ball here.
I almost like putting bottom left on this.
And try to come towards back the 8.
It just run into these balls.
Run into the 8.
See what happens. Either the 8 or this ball. But, obviously, your goal number 1 here is please make this ball, which is a tall order. And it hit it great, and he played it with bottom outside, and he didn't get a good roll. That's unfortunate.
She's got a back cut on the 8.
Yeah, it's there. It's doable.
And
it's a shot.
And the side pocket scratch is taken away by the 13 ball. You will catch a piece of the 13.
That was a great shot.
This is just all make center ball. Just cut the paint off the 8 here, and the cue ball will go right into the 13. You'll catch a piece of the 13, and it'll track it towards the middle of the table.
She made it. She made it.
What a shot. She came off the 13.
Fire out right there.
Unbelievable.
Fire
what a
out.
shot. Caught the
Straight
13.
Out, 2 in a row.
April coming with it. What a shot. 4-3. April and Aaron.
Yeah, not just her shot, but that whole display of what they did to get out on that inning.
That was incredible.
Fantastic.
That was incredible.
Fantastic.
What
I didn't
a
like
shot.
anything about their show setup.
I like the way Aaron hit that ball. He caught it with, like you said, he took it backwards. I'm sure he was maybe, if he could get a piece of that 8, he was looking.
Yeah.
And it came underneath, and she just made a hell of a shot on the 8 ball. And what freed her up was that 13 ball. There was no scratch there. There was just no scratch. What a shot, dude. Chisholm, we're seeing some pretty outstanding pool here in the championship game.
Austin and Eugene are probably like, wasn't it just like
3-1?
Wasn't it our memories like we had these visions of going up 4-1 and now they're down 4-3? What's happening? Are we living in Bizarro world?
That was outstanding right there.
Man.
You need anything to drink?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is correct, Aaron. 3 in a row. That was a great out. All those shots. So that's the last few shots. Oh, fantastic. All right. Wonder how they decide who's going to break. She's got a great head ball break. But now I did not jinx her because I said that after she made contact. Oh, she made a ball. I thought she broke dry. She's got a great head ball break. I'll say it again. Hey, Gage. What's up, buddy? Yeah, that was a great out, wasn't it? Looks like you out there, Gage, playing in Nationals. Jeremiah Gage, where are you right now? Are you in town? Oh, no, you told me you were out of town somewhere. You already told me that.
All right, they broke in there.
Look at there. Look at jumped on.
Jeremiah Gage, what's up? What up, Chiz? How about what up, TP? I mean, come on, dude. Dude, my hero in Vegas.
I was just, he said nice out, and I said, it looked like you out in Vegas.
Sure did. Is he still in Japan?
He told me last night where he was, and I forgot, but I'm going to find out.
He's world traveling right now?
He's always doing something. He's
okay,
like, he lives,
7 ball here
he
is gonna be
lives the
problems.
good life. He lives the best, but handles his business, you know. He works hard, and he gets
Jeremiah, I need to get a hold of you. I got an app idea, and I heard
He's in Albuquerque.
I heard you're the man for the apps. So when you get back in town, let's
Oh, you got an app idea?
let's hook up.
I already know what he'll tell you. It's already been done.
No, it hasn't been done. This one has not been done.
Is it pool related?
Yeah, but it's not the kind of app you're thinking of, like a pool app for
pool?
score or pool. It's actually
So it's a pool. It's a pool app that's not about pool.
It's actually a Piazza's app.
Gotcha.
We're working on it right now.
Okay,
and,
fair enough.
I was heard that I need to get him
Yeah,
involved. John Amo gave me the word that he's
Yeah.
the app guy. So
that is true.
we're working on one right now where you can just hit our little P and it'll show you everything that's going on here.
Ah, nice.
Push you forward messages and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, she was going for the breakout. She jumped up a little bit. So you got Eugene and Austin with a chance to tie it up here.
Martini. Look at that martini. Back in my day, I would not drink that martini.
All right, Eugene's got a perfect shot right now on the 12 ball to pocket this 12 and stun and open up. Yeah, it's already been done.
It's an ongoing joke. It's a joke from years and years.
Austin, Eugene's got a perfect shot. Pocket the 12 here and hit it with some stun draw and get this 10 ball out of there. And he's got a perfect little angle here to even just move the 7. He can split the 10 and the 7, and he's good to go.
Gage, say hello to your girlfriend for me, and I apologize that I can't remember her name. I have to hear the name. I have to meet someone 3 times to remember their name. But I certainly remember her, and she was very cool and cool to meet and being EA. Assuming you're still together, I'm
All
assuming
right, so
that's
this is
why
the
you're
shot
out.
here, guys. He has a slight angle. Boom, and just take this in with much energy as you can and separate this and this. That's my shot. I mean, he's sitting right. You can see it. He's a little bit straight in, but he can cheat the pocket to create an angle here. He can cheat the pocket to create this angle, and you only have to come into the 10 a little bit. It'll if you draw across the 10 will hit the rail and come out, and it'll have a pocket.
Now, would you draw in? No, okay. If you stun in this, you run the risk of double kissing the 7. Do you like playing this with? He's shooting stripes, right? Is that what you're talking about? Do you like playing this with a little bit of follow so that it clips the 7 and bounces it out? Because then you got ball.
Right. I see what you're saying there too. If you can catch enough of the 7, I like your shot, dude. You got to catch enough so you're crossing the 7 into the center of the table.
Yeah, and still you just got to avoid the double kiss.
And also, you got to watch if you do shoot that shot, the cue ball going off the 7. If you click it in their exact spot, it scratches down in the corner following it, right? Like if you carry him off the 7 perfectly, you could scratch. He's going to try the 11 ball here, though.
Maggie. Oh yeah, Maggie. Oh, and thanks for putting her last name out there so everyone can stalk her. I'm just teasing, obviously. In this day and age, everyone knows everyone's full name.
Oh, he miscued again.
No.
Wow, Eugene, that's 2
Gotta
miscues.
switch that shaft. Switch tips on the new shaft.
That's another miscue. Ball in
Give
hand.
that man a scuffing tool.
Wow, that's uncharacteristic. I don't think I've seen a miscue this whole tournament. That's 2 in the same match tonight, and it's at pretty critical times too. They're down 4-3. They got ball in hand now. Aaron's definitely going to go at this 7 ball somehow. I just don't see him not. He's going to use this 5 ball and try to break the 7 out for sure. I mean, you got to, right?
Gage, you're on vacation. Where are you? As of last night, you were in Albuquerque, right?
So he's going to take the 5 ball.
Vacation is at
And
home.
he's going to drive it with some top and try to split this 10 and the 7. It's going to come up tough action here.
Yeah.
April.
Back cut the 7.
Yep.
So, I mean, what else you got?
And she's a righty too, so body position's not a problem here. You're looking right now.
Don't worry about the 4. Don't worry about position. Just back cut this 7. You just cut that 8 ball. This is like child's play. Just
It's
make
not-
it. The cue ball will go loose and wild and see what happens.
It's not a scratch either,
Uh-uh.
believe it or not.
No.
I mean, the edge that you have to hit on the 7 will take the cue ball into the rail.
If you make the 7, you cannot scratch. At least not in this corner. Again, see, I need to
You
correct
can
these
play
things.
position here. You can
Jinx
play
and
position. You can pocket speed the 7 ball and take the cue ball. Goes 1-2 rails, tracking just towards the 8, I think.
What English would you put on this?
I'm using
Like bottom
I'm
left?
using the flat ball or maybe even a little bit of inside,
Oh,
so I get it turning towards the middle of the table.
it looks like it's so steep on the 7. It looks like it would have a lot of speed.
Okay, so Aaron sees he wants her to cut the 4 in, and he says it's not a scratch. The cue ball comes 2 rails into your top right corner and comes down in for the breakout. And now he's looking at the 7, the back cut on the 7. Safe. She's calling safe. She went like this to the. So it looked like Aaron initially was thinking possibly a back cut here and taking your cue ball in 2 rails and coming down, but there's traffic. I'm definitely shooting the
So
7.
they're calling safe? How?
I think she's just gonna.
And do
Just
what?
feather
Where's
the
her
7.
safety? Look at that ball by the side pocket.
Maybe she's
Going
maybe-
for it. She's gotta be going for it. Yes, she is. Just drilling it like a hero.
What a shot! April Garcia just keeps getting the fire every single match she's in.
Just don't leave her a
Playing
cut
like
shot.
A champ, dude.
Don't leave her a
what
cut
a
shot.
shot! Man, that was a great shot. And it looks like he's got 1 pocket. And that's it. Side
We
pocket.
need tag team. Get April back in the game. Let her shoot this.
Tell you what, if
She's a cutting
he
machine.
can shoot
Oh,
this
there you
straight.
go.
He can shoot this
And that's
straight
right.
in, or he can use more of the 4 ball and go off the 15. If he wants to control the cue ball a little bit more, because the thinner you got to hit balls, the less control you have. So if he wanted to take a look at that 4 off the 15, he can catch more. He can catch more of the 4 and control the draw, coming out like that. But this ball goes right here, Chiz, off this ball into the hole. But we're not trained. I don't think our brains are trained to long distance balls off the other balls. We're trained we know where the pockets are. We've been shooting at pockets our whole life since we
Makes
started
it
playing
tough to
pool.
aim at. Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's like peripherally you can see that pocket,
Right.
like in your brain's eye.
You know where each ball, you have to hit each ball to go in a pocket.
Yeah.
But you're taking the aiming
it's
point
so
down a
much
little
tougher.
bit. It's so much tougher.
Yes, it is. Wow.
He's
I've never
going-
thought about it like that, but that is absolutely.
He's cutting it straight in. A lot of outside draw.
You don't think he's going off the 15? Look at this.
Look at these guys play
Who
pool
are- who
today.
are-
Look
what's
at these
what's
guys
happening?
playing
Oh, he
pool
did the little
today.
celebration pump too.
Look at this. They're getting fire every shot here. And this is not easy. This is not easy. A ball on the side.
You've seen her cut the last 2 shots in. Not to jinx it. Sorry.
This is just a difficult shot, side pocket. Very makeable. I'm not saying it's not makeable, but it's just tough shot after tough shot. This would be another unbelievable great out here from nowhere.
She jumped up when she hit it. Didn't think that ball was going to be in. She knew it as soon as she didn't jump up before she hit it. She didn't miss it because she jumped up. She did her brain said that's not going in, and then the oh no pop up.
Wow, that was a couple of that would have just been an amazing out right there.
Yeah.
Watch out, cue ball.
Uh-oh.
Watch out, cue ball.
I think Aaron can make it from here.
Oh my gosh, they're losing. They're losing their.
That
What are they losing there besides the game?
when you
Chisholm.
confidence,
Their focus?
momentum.
Momentum, yeah. I'm giving this ball in hand, Aaron, 5-3. I already gave it. I
You
already
make
gave
them
it to
shoot
him.
it. You make your opponent shoot this.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not. That was a total gift. That was a great opportunity to tie the score at 4. April and Aaron have won 4 in a row. All the momentum, all the shots, everything going their way.
I can't believe Austin. I'm sure he can't. He was just obviously trying to touch that 9 ball. Just rolled right by him. But game of millimeters.
April Garcia and Aaron Hara up 5-3. They were down 3-1. They've rolled off 4 in a row. And I think Austin and Eugene maybe a timeout, or maybe just calm down a little bit. They might be just overamped.
How did
It happens.
How do they do those percentage things? Have you seen it when you watch
Accustats?
like match? Yeah, maybe
Or
like
Matchroom?
Matchroom. Yeah, when they have that percentage calculator and it shifts as each game is won. I wonder how they do
On the
that.
percentage of who has the
Favorite to win.
favorite to win. Yeah, I've seen that.
It's based off of their Fargo, and then so it's not Matchroom, but I've seen it where it's based off of Fargo, and then it calculates the
So you're not talking about balls pocketed. You're talking about percentage
games
to
won.
win the game.
Correct. Yeah.
To win the match.
match.
Yeah. Okay, dry break from April. Austin and Eugene got to get their focus back here.
Yeah, and get their mojo
They came
back.
out really focused with a break and run, and a couple of last few games they've made a couple of critical mistakes. Eugene miscued a couple of times, and then that was, I didn't even see that coming. That scratch right there.
No one did.
so-
Certainly not Austin.
All right, so they opened up. They made looks like their stripes. And look at this. Look at this out here. There should be no problem with this out here, Chisholm.
No, well-
I mean, the 10, the 14, you can, the 9, the 15, and the 11 play like a perfect triangle that we've been talking. Oh my gosh, and he misses the 10 ball. They got to start focusing here.
That was tough to do intentionally.
That really
Of
was.
all the things I saw developing, that was the very last on my list. I mean,
I think nerves are playing a big part of this.
you know what else? In all, because I've been in this, when you miscue more than once, I think about it on every single stroke.
Yeah.
And then you've something like that happens. You just miss the easiest shot because you don't miscue, but that's all you're thinking during that shot is don't miscue this. Oh look, this will be so embarrassing and I'll be so pissed. And then you just take your eye off the contact point and
Yeah, you don't know
There it
what's
sits.
going on. Our minds are a powerful thing.
Yeah.
And if they go, if your energy turns any kind of to fear, that's the worst I think you can have. The worst kind of energy you can have is being scared up there of something going wrong, because it will go wrong. It will attack your nervous system.
Yeah.
It goes wrong.
Yeah.
It goes wrong, and you really have to regroup and refocus and get back into the game.
Hey,
So
Laura.
Eugene's got to get back into this game if they want to have any chance of winning.
How's Crusty Bud?
Laura Dottie, what's up? She gave me some Advil the other night. Thank you for that Advil. Had a blistering headache
Laura?
last week. Yeah, she was here.
And then went to Crested Butte.
She's watching from Crested Butte right now.
When did she give you this Advil?
Last Saturday.
Oh, I thought you said tonight.
No, last
what?
week. Last Saturday. We were playing the tournament. She stopped by. Okay. What are they going to do with this 3-ball, Chisholm, and the 2-ball? Where's the breakout? They got to rearrange something.
I don't know.
They can obviously bunt the 3 and take the pocket. That's an option down the road here. He might be going after it right now, but I don't think so.
All I
think
know is that
11's
the
in
last 3 times where I've insinuated that there's no hope, whoever's at the table just gets out. So I'm obviously horrible at predicting.
Do you think they're going to put the
Just
brakes
take-
on right now and
just
take the pocket?
I would.
Do you ever play into the strategy that the other team is reeling? They're probably gonna, they're making mistakes.
Of course, 100%.
Okay, so
It's kind of fun.
she is gonna take the 3 then into the 10 right now. But she opened up
But the
pocket.
12. Look at the 12. They can use the 14 to break out the 12.
They can use the 14 to shoot off the 3.
Yeah.
You can shoot it off the 3-ball here and then run into the 12. They can come down and make
like
them.
that.
I like.
I don't like touching the 3.
It might double kiss too easy.
Well, here's what I was looking at.
So is it 3 feet?
You can come down here, Chisholm, and attack these balls here.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
And then come down and play position here or here. Shoot this ball off the 3 and taking your cue ball right here. The 3 ball leaves. That's what I was looking at for future. Not at this angle. Later in the rack, if you want to go for the out here.
But isn't that a little overkill? You could just put the cue ball anywhere on the left-hand side of this line and just send the cue ball like this into this ball and send it out.
Yep, you got to control where you're knocking your object ball then.
Without touching the 3. Oh, I see. The way you're doing it, you want to bump this away from the pocket. I got you.
In play position, shoot the 12 in the same pocket.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't mind this though. I don't mind going into gangbusters right here, playing the 14, playing it off the 3. You can hit thicker and just. I don't like jacking up here.
Oh God. Talk about shuffling.
Okay, and he didn't shuffle the 12 into a very good spot right there.
No.
And he's looking down the barrel of a combination now on the 15-11. And this is very difficult shot. Very difficult.
On that, it looks like the cue ball.
I was saying shoot that. If you're going to shoot that ball that he just shot, shoot it flat with running English. So when you come into the 12, the cue ball has energy to go into the rail and come out to the middle of the table.
Yes.
He jacked up and he hit the 12 full. And now the 12 is in a real bad spot, Chisholm.
Yeah.
Real bad spot.
Real bad. The cue ball's in a bad spot.
The 5
There's
is
just bad spots everywhere.
The 5 is not a hanger either. The 5 is kind of protected. You can play shape on the bottom side of it. Shoot it in the bottom right-hand corner. All right. Eugene.
That's a tough shot.
Okay. That was a tough shot.
Didn't leave him much.
He didn't leave him much. He's doubled up. So the 2 doesn't go. He's doubled up on the 1-2.
Oh man,
And the
that was a
3
good little jelly
3
roll.
looks tough too.
That was a good jelly roll. Well, ooh, I don't like. Oh, I don't like these apples at all. It's rotten. Oh boy. The reason I'm silent is because my brain is in overdrive, computing different scenarios, and I just malfunction, next.
Trying to see.
I don't see a good place to duck. This is tough, Tony.
I think if the line on the 1 is straight into the rail, but past the 2, if you can follow the cue ball, if this one is dead straight with this cue ball right here, like this straight here, and you're banking the 1 up and letting it go, and following your cue ball to this spot right here.
Okay, that's the key part. I was just wondering, where do you want your cue ball?
Right on the end rail down there. You give a back cut on the 10 or the 12 ball by the 5, but I tempt them. I dare them to shoot that shot. You got. If you get the cue ball down to where I just pointed, you got cover on all 3 stripes that are side pocket and down. You do leave a shot on the 12 ball, but I like I said, I tempt them to take that cut shot.
How about this? Cue ball, edge of 1, and then clips the back of the 15. Still takes this tangent line that we're talking about. The 15 then moves this way, which is good for you, and then the cue ball still ends up in this desired area.
I see it.
Now it does leave this ball. I don't
think at the angle he's on, if he just clips the 1, I don't think he hits the 15.
Oh really?
I don't think so. Looking at the table.
Oh, from standing up, you're 100%. I completely agree with you. From here, it looks like it does. But,
okay, so he's chose something. Let's see what he's doing. Is he trying to play the 3 ball, Karen? Playing the 3 in the side?
I think he tried what you were saying.
He might have. You can shoot it.
Combination.
You can shoot it with a little bit of freedom too, knowing that the 12 ball is tied up.
Yeah.
But they did sell it. They did give him a shot on the 15. They can see the 15 all day.
Yeah, but they don't. There's no ball close to that. the best ball for breaking that ball out would be the 15, which they have to shoot now.
I mean, the 12 ball does go in your bottom right-hand corner. It's just a thin cut, but I mean,
Yeah.
it is available.
That's
We
not
missed
going
this.
in.
These guys have.
Yeah. Austin's confidence is not feeling the best right now.
A real good opportunity here to go up 6-3, 5 in a row. They can do this. The 5 ball goes. 5 ball is a pocket, bottom right hand corner, and
If it does.
you can play position off one of these balls to get over there. You could shoot the 1 now and come straight across 1 ball and your cue ball right here,
I don't like that.
right over to
Me
here.
personally, I'm not saying I don't like.
I
you.
like
you shooting it. I don't like me
The
shooting
2
it.
balls too straight in to get the cue ball over here. So it's either that or shoot the 1 and take your cue ball here, middle of the table, and then shoot the 2 here.
You
and
shoot
take your cue ball
shoot
here.
the 2 first,
Right
and then
there.
use the 1 ball to get over where you're talking about.
Shoot the 2 first.
Shoot the 2
then
first.
shoot the
and then
and play
then
the
use
1 on the side.
Yeah.
And draw it over there. Okay, it's possible. I can see that. If he had a little bit of an angle on the 2, he could attack the position on the 5. So he's almost forced to shoot the 1. Which
I think.
does he slow
You know
roll or
what?
does he go for the 5 right now?
He might not. I think he does have an
I think he
angle.
goes for shot on the leave on the 5 right now. And he got
What he played your shot.
and he got there.
You guys play better pool than I do.
Wow,
so that's
nice shot.
That's what we've learned here tonight. Well, we didn't learn it. We already knew it. That's what we confirmed here.
Hey, you give a team 3 or 4 opportunities, they're going to capitalize on one. You got to expect that they're going to capitalize on one of them.
Yeah.
This is still you got to
especially when they got all the momentum.
get position here. She did it. She's going to
Don't
leave
get
him.
on the rail. Don't get on the rail.
She's going to leave him a real tough shot straight in on the rail. A little bit of an angle.
This is
But,
this is brutal.
I think you'll see. You probably take the medicine here, roll the 2 in, and leave April a bank. That's what I'm going to guess. That if he goes for the stroke shot, he can come up with some shape.
Oh God.
I know it's so brutal being on the rail. But pump this in, cue ball forward,
How much tougher did
and you're
this just
playing.
get?
You're playing over here.
Oh, it's
been-
unbelievable how difficult this
He's
just
been
got.
coming up with shots though, dude.
He has. Inside.
He stayed down. Oh
No, God.
it was such a difficult shot.
Oh,
And
no.
he made the 8. Oh,
Oh,
and it's
Lord.
a freebie. It's a freebie. It's 5-4.
Well, that was a huge swing of events, all because that ball just rolled about 2 inches too far. If he could have
He was
just
at the
jacked
most
up,
brutal angle to try to stroke that ball.
couldn't draw it or even hit a stop shot. Oh man, that was brutal.
5-4.
Stupid game.
I think I know they didn't get to shoot out and win the game and pocket the 8, but that might be exactly what Austin and Eugene to snap back
Yeah.
into the game and say, let's go.
You're right about them not being able to finish the game. It doesn't feel the same. It goes on the scoreboard, but it doesn't feel the same as success of running those balls down.
Sure, and giving yourself a little
Yeah,
confidence.
and that's a subconscious thing, not a like, oh, I didn't get warmed up, not like that.
5-4. We've had 2 lead changes. So let's see going forward here. John Amos says he thinks they should have went forward on the 5 ball. I maybe agree with that.
I just waved at her. I'm like, at first glance, I was like, oh, that's June. And then I waved at her. She was like, and I was like, no, that's not June at all. She's waving at a stranger.
All right, 5-4. Austin breaking.
Well,
I'll tell you what, would erase everything that's happened to the miscues and whatever is a break and run right here.
hey,
A break and run will erase
have you
everything.
noticed through the course of this tournament, are most teams sticking with one breaker the entire time, or are they switching it up?
That's a good question. I would say it's like 50-50. I'd say a lot of teams switch it up, especially if the other guy breaks dry
Keeps breaking
or
dry, yeah.
or the girl breaks dry.
Yeah.
I've seen like April and Aaron. And I think April's broke 90% of the whole tournament, but Aaron's popped in there and broke a couple, but not very often.
Yeah.
And Eugene and Austin, Austin's been one of their main breakers, but I've seen Eugene break. So, all right, here they go. They, I think, strike down, and the 9 ball goes in the corner. That leads to the 10 in the side. If you get down table here, shoot the 9. The 12-14 combo, I think you got to take it on. I think you shoot the 13 here. I think you shoot the 13 and shoot a stop shot and take down the 12-14 combo right now. I really do. Because you're so close to your work, you don't have to move the cue ball at all. Oh, I don't. So definitely have to take the 9 ball now, I think.
Yeah.
Because they spread the distance on the combination. And it's when you're that close to the combo, you can control the speed, you control where the 12 ball goes. And when you get all that distance, combos become very difficult. Now he's jacked up over the 6. He's shooting the 9 and he's jacked up. And then how do you got to stun forward here for this 10 ball?
On this
or go
screen,
forward.
on this screen, it looks like the 12 goes in this corner, but standing here, it does not go.
So he's got to roll forward here. He's jacked up. Oh, he hit it good. There you go.
So this ball is going to be a problem.
No, they're going to definitely take this combo on. They have to.
Because they would have to get the
there's
14
no
out of
window
there.
to play shape
No,
on the 14, I don't think.
Yeah.
So they called their timeout. I think you'll see Austin roll forward for the combo. I just don't see any other shots. You got to take it on. And if they would have shot that combo off the 13, they could have got a position where they were dead straight in and a stop shot and controlled the 12 ball. The farther you get away, and if you give yourself any kind of angle, you're losing control of the top ball that you're shooting into your object ball, right? And that's the ball that presents the problem. Is where does the 12 ball go after you shoot the combo? That's why I would have taken it on off to that 13 ball. Dennis says the winner will
80
be at
viewers.
10. The winner, he's saying it's going to overtime. Dennis is calling 10-8 in overtime.
They get 1 timeout per game. Is that correct?
Aaron, they get 1 timeout per game. Each team. And the shooter must call it. So the shooter at the table has to call the timeout. You can't call it from the
And
from
each
the
shooter
sidelines.
doesn't get 1 timeout. It's
No.
1 timeout per team.
Correct. I like the way he shot that. He stunned it over, but here's the problem. He's on the wrong side of the combo. So now there's a lot of things that can happen here. If the 12 has to cut the 14 at all, the 12 is
It's
going towards the 8.
Yeah.
And then the cue ball, you got to play position now. So now you got to take the cue ball forward with some English. And while you're shooting a combo, while you're controlling the 12 ball, have a nice day.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
Yeah. Oh. Look at this.
Oh, and he hit it.
Oh, no. Jump it in.
Jump it in, yep. Great shot by Eugene there. I'm going to give him a little bit of fire. The position was so hard to play. There's a lot of things going on in that shot. He kept it. He controlled the 12 ball. Great. The cue ball got away.
Very makeable jump shot. Not easy to draw it back. If it rolls forward,
I think
millimeter.
If you
are
can get a jump stop here, if you can stop this cue ball, I think you got a shot.
Yeah, it can. It has to be a stop.
Well, it's hard to. You almost got to land on the 12 to get it up and down real quick.
Yeah, to make it come back.
Yeah, you almost have to land on the 12 ball.
Because it's going to be
here.
bouncing. Either way, it's going to be in the air.
Not if you land on the 12.
Yeah. Oh God.
What a shot.
Oh,
But no,
brutal.
it comes up empty on the 8 ball leave.
That was a great jump shot.
So the 8 ball either has a pocket back cut. I just saw.
Try to off the 2. That's
No,
tough.
right here.
I know, but I would say
Or
another option off the 2 on the side.
8 off the 3 here is also a shot.
Yes, it
If you
is.
play straight pool or one
Yes.
pocket, you see that all the time.
Let's see. He's calling the cut. Well, that's variables.
He's going for the cut. The cue ball, I think.
He did not take a lot of time
I
at
don't think he
this.
has to worry about a scratch. He's got balls covering the cross side scratch. So just all accuracy and cut.
Keep your head still.
Oh, he hit it.
He
He hit
hit
it
it
way
too-
too easy.
Get
Way
there.
too easy.
Get there. No.
So when we're playing golf and you miss a putt by 6 feet, the saying is, how did that How did that stay out of the hole?
Yeah.
That's what I always say.
Yeah.
When I miss it bad, I always say, how did that stay out?
Must have been a gust of wind or something.
Okay, so yeah, you're gonna see Aaron shoot this 7 ball. All right, it's just pot luck from here, dude. You need a lot of different outs after you make this ball. Okay, they're on their way.
Yeah.
This is an out to get to 6-4. Just don't get yourself into any
Now,
loss.
see, here for me, I don't start just shooting balls haphazardly. I plan all 6 of these, 1, 2, 3, 7 of these balls before I take my first shot, just in case. Even though you could take a ton of.
Well, you also got 2 people shooting now, so it's kind of hard to.
Yeah, that's a great point.
It's hard
Yeah.
to map out your map when
you play
have
your
a partner
pattern
shoot.
and then they get up and shoot a completely different ball.
It happens all the time.
All the time.
And then my brain can't understand and start. I can't take it. And bad things happen. But this is I like the way they got those middle balls out of the way, and everything kind of leads to each ball now. So the 6 to the 1 or the 4.
84 viewers. People share. Let's try to get to 100. People
Like and share the stream.
Yeah, share the stream. That's the key.
Okay, so little distance here. The ball closest to the pocket for him, and the less distance is the 1. But now your cue ball's traveling. Do you come underneath the 4? You can definitely shoot the 4 right now. He's never shooting the 2 in this spot.
Thanks, Don. I appreciate it.
Okay, let's see if he tries to pinch draw this into the side rail instead of going down table. And he did. Just
Uh
oh,
oh.
brutal.
No, that's okay.
No,
He's
I
got the
don't.
4. Easy.
No,
What do you mean no?
dude, look.
Have faith, O ye.
Okay, so thin back cut, letting the cue
Oh,
ball
I mean,
go.
what else are you gonna do? Well, the other thing is you could try to play a ticky safety off the back of the 4.
Definitely.
And completely sell out if you miss.
You can cut the 2 in the side, or you can bank the 2. It landed in one of the most brutal spots for a 2-ball out. That's all I'm saying. She can definitely cut this.
Yeah. I mean, it could have been frozen
She
to
can
it.
cut this. Just cut it thin.
Yeah. Shoot it
ball's
like it's
flying.
8-ball. Oh, she hit it good. Except, oh, what a beautiful bump. If she had
Dude, I'm
missed
telling
that
you right
ball,
now,
it would have been so tough.
April has been so clutch in so many spots. Just got to give it out right there. What a shot. What a shot.
Very fortunate that it hit the 2 the way it did.
And
a
just
lot
bumped
of
it
things
right into
could have gone
ball
wrong
in
there.
position.
Oh, he just banked that ball in.
April Garcia, 8-ball, corner pocket for a 6-4 lead. What an out.
Yep.
6-4.
All right.
6-4.
Ooh, they made it interesting.
They sure did.
You're sweating it.
All right, April and Aaron are going to go on a break, it looks like.
Whew.
Looks like they're going to take their team break.
He just-
Their 10-minute break. We'll put it on our sponsor page. Smoky Hill Roofing, C&M Stucco. That's Manny Gonzalez up in Greeley, Colorado. CM Construction. Conrad Morales and his dad, they built the booth here. What do you think, Chisholm? Of the booth,
Fantastic.
honestly.
Fantastic. Honest. I'm not. Otherwise, I would have said, nice booth. No, it's great. I'm one of those people that I don't just glance at something. I look at the details of how it's made. Now, I'm not a carpenter by anything, but I don't see any gaps. Everything is like, this wasn't just slapped together.
So we got foam underneath here too. And one thing about it is the foam did not stick to the plastic that was on as the roof.
Yeah.
So Chris Eagle came in and had an idea. So we kept the foam, we glued the foam, and then we just put a thin layer of plywood over that to hold it up so it would never fall down.
Oh, it was coming down like in your old Chevy, your Chevrolet,
Yeah.
whatever.
So you see it still, like it's just,
Yeah.
the underneath there is plastic, and for some reason the foam, we've tried Gorilla Glue, we've tried a couple other different glues, and it just won't stick.
Yeah.
But so that's why we put this up, and then we got the lights.
Nice.
But it's beautiful. The plexiglass and our view on the tables
It's fantastic.
is great.
Makes you wonder how they do soundproof booths. Like or music studios. How do they get this to attach? What
Well,
do
they
do?
probably
What's
have a different surface is what they have underneath there.
Yeah.
But they did a great job.
They did.
Check them
Yeah,
out. If you have anything you need done at your house, you need to trick anything out, CM Construction. Smart Signs from Denver. If you've been to the bar, our big red Piazza sign on our building, he did that, customized it. Our lights on the back of our bar. Smoothie King, Stephen Wyatt up on 144th and I-25. Colorado Print Press, Nina Monolastis. If you've been in our house, all the posters, the banners, the bracket that we have on the wall, the Friday Fight Night bracket, she does all of that. And then last but not least is your company,
Bear Down Billiards, baby.
Billiards. And Bear Down Billiards sponsors our team, our BCA national team. We're going out for the three-peat this year. Me, Chisholm, Larry Romero, Tom Rye, and our fifth is still in question.
TBD.
Might be John Amo.
Might be.
James Beckmeyer.
I don't think James is playing. I don't think he's playing league right now.
No.
I could be right.
Those jackets he's wearing?
Yeah.
I bought one.
Oh, right on.
For Cheyenne.
There you go. You just got a sale.
When's Cheyenne?
November.
I know
10th.
that. Yeah, I'm getting my wisdom teeth the day out before. That's why I'm not going. Send me a private message.
Okay, I got you from last time.
And then I'll send you all the
The
colors,
colors,
we have.
yeah, that's.
Do you know
I
what
love
size?
it. Oh. Let me ask him if I could try his on. Are they men and women?
Yes. I have April. I have one for April in the car, and that she ordered. That's ready. It's a women's large, so you can try it on and then say this is.
Yeah.
This is the perfect size, or
Yeah.
So we'll start
I'm
from there.
probably thinking large. I'm thinking I'll probably need large.
The men's run a little big. The women's tend to run to size. So
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Are you not
No, they're
leaving?
beautiful.
You're not leaving, are you?
Well, I was going to, but.
Oh, I'll run. Then here we're on break. I'll just run out and
Thank
get
you.
it. No worries.
Thank you.
All right, Chisholm just made a sale right on live right here. Someone came into the booth, loves the Bear Down jacket, and he just made a sale. So DM Chisholm privately. If you like those Bear Down apparel, and he'll hook you up. All right, guys, we got a 6-4 game. Austin Eugene won the flip, break and run for the first rack. They moved themselves into a 3-1 lead, and since then it's been all April and Aaron. And the fourth game that Austin and Eugene got was an early 8-ball. So April and Aaron with all the momentum, tracking to win this Friday Fight Night Series number 4. A couple of uncharacteristic miscues and a couple pattern decisions by Eugene and Austin. But we have a hell of a match going 6-4, race to 8, win by 2. The winner is going to get $12,000, and the loser is going to get $9,000. So both teams are in a pretty good spot here as far as money goes. But the pressure to win a championship is what it's all about.
What are you doing?
Aaron and April have taken a little bit of a break here. They should be back in a couple minutes, and we'll be back with you here in a minute. April Garcia is back. She's racking. She's coming with it. She came with a lot of shots. Jen Sosa's in the booth.
Hi.
What's up, everybody? 6-4. Nice little payday for both these teams tonight.
Oh, yeah.
12 grand and 9 grand.
Oh, nice.
So, but who will be the champion? That's, I think, so far, Austin and Eugene have showed a little nerves.
Yeah.
They played a little differently than all their other matches. They need to focus if they want to try to take this down.
Well, let's see what happens after the break. I was just told not to ever take a break in the middle if you're up, if your momentum's going.
If you're winning, never take a break. That's someone told you. It's not bad. It's not bad because you got everything working.
Yeah.
And you want it to keep working.
Yeah.
So, and it's happened a couple times where the winning team decided, they made a comeback. They were down the whole match. I've seen it happen. They were down like 4 or 5-0. They tie it, and they take a break. And I'm like, what are they doing? They just came back. They just won 5 in a row. They went out, took a break, whatever they did. They came back, and we're flat.
Oh.
So we'll see. Got a lot of variables going on.
Oh, yeah. April says hi, by the way.
6-4, April and Aaron with the break and run here. Could get one game closer to sealing the deal here, and they are very capable of breaking and running. So here we go, back to the action. 6-4, race to 8, win by 2. She's been breaking the balls great. Let's see. Did I jinx her? Oh my gosh. So she breaks and scratches off the break.
When I was watching it before I got here, I did tune in about the commentator's curse. I heard that earlier tonight.
It happens all the time in every sport. Every sport.
Yeah.
I gave April an 8-ball. I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago. I gave it to her. It was straight in the side, and she ended up missing it. And for 3 days, someone came in and said, "Who did that to April?" And I blamed it on John Amo.
Oh, wow.
But it was me.
It's okay. He's not in town.
Okay, ball in hand, and they're looking at. Okay, the 11 ball if you remove the 10 ball, the 11 has a hole in both the corners down the rail. The 15 ball goes, but the 12 ball doesn't. I think I like stripes because the 3 and the 1 to me are a little bit funny. The 6 ball is in a real tough spot for solids. I think you can take care of the 12 and the 15 right now.
Hey.
If you want to.
Good, just keeping your seat warm.
If you can shoot this 13 ball and follow it with some left spin, get to the rail, and it should spin right into the 12 and the 15. I think stripes is, or you could even take the cue ball and go for the 10 and go for. I don't think you need a break though. The 12 ball is going to need a home here. Okay, Eugene. I think he was trying to draw into the fat part of the 5, so he's still fine. He played position all day for that 14, so they're still good. But they're gonna have to shoot the 15 or the 10 next. I don't think they want to shoot this 11-10 combo. The 11's closer to the rail. Okay,
All right.
So he's hooked. He's hooked on the 10, but he's definitely probably gonna shoot the 15. But where does this 12 ball? Can he hold
Back
it?
in this corner.
Yeah, back in this corner.
Slow roll this ball in, and then shoot this ball in. You know what I like about that pattern is that you leave the 10 there so that the 6 is tough for them.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to address if you can get on the 10.
But the 11
11
is brutal. Yeah, you have to get so straight on the 10. Yep. All right. Shoot. Yeah. You shoot the 12
Gotta shoot
now.
the 12 ball now. I'm just saying, if you gotta shoot the 10 next.
You missed it, that's
I don't
not
think
the worst.
unless you can come.
Yeah.
This is gonna be tough. It's gonna be tricky. The 11 does go by the deuce, so if he can make this ball and somehow get straight on the 10, you can shoot the 11 here.
Yeah, that's
it
what
does
I was,
go.
That's.
It goes
I
in-
never saw that ball down there. That's it. Oh, that's.
It goes in both pockets.
Oh, that.
Big shot here.
No, that's not good. That's probably a good thing that he missed it. Well, no, he would have got. He could have slow rolled that in and left the 11.
It really does go harder too. Yeah, it does.
6 ball, like you said, is tied up. They're gonna have to. If I think they shoot the 2 and the 5 ball. The 3 and the 1 is a problem actually. I mean, it's either a combo or you got to be on the rail to make the 1. But I'm thinking about the 6 right now. How do I get a bump on the 6? Which ball do I use? Probably the 5 ball. Probably the 5 ball.
I love Aaron's wardrobe choice. He sheds one piece of bear down clothing and just releases another one underneath. He's even got bear down underwear.
Okay,
just
so
kidding.
he's shooting 5 in the side. Is he going after the 6 right now? I don't know.
Oh, look at the shot. Oh, look at this. Oh, is it gonna? No. Oh, that is tough action.
I'll tell you what, though.
That's tough action.
I don't know if they can even carry him this 10 in. If they can, that's the shot. Just nick the 6 and carry him the 10 ball in. Below the 6 here. For a safety. You leave the 6 in front of the hole, so the 11 doesn't have a pocket. And or is she looking at banking the 1, maybe off the 10?
Yeah. And then you just leave yourself that combo on the 31. Well, no, you can use the 2
What I'm
to
saying,
get on the 1 ball.
the 6 ball is too close to the 10. I don't think you can carry him the 10, and I think that
And
was.
let's say you make this. Look at the 8. Okay, they're not shooting at it. I like that. Oh, off the 10, that would have been
Money.
great shot.
Still doable though.
Okay.
You can use it. You can break this.
Hold on.
You might see him roll this 6.
Yeah, you know what? Roll this, make this combo, leave the cue ball. You leave them the something. You can make sure they can't make the 11, but the 8, you take the pocket for the 8.
Yeah, I see it. I mean, you roll this in and put your cue ball right here. So you cut it just a little, make the 10.
And make sure the
but
6
very easy, so the 6
blocks
stays
the
here.
pocket. Yeah.
And then you give him a look at this ball, but this ball has no outs here.
Yeah. Yeah, and it currently does not go by the 8, even if the 6
make
was,
this 2, come off the rail here, and use this ball to come straight back.
I don't like this. I don't like that because
I don't like that either, but I'm just saying that is an option. I like shooting the 6-10 in, just the way the 11's sitting there.
And the 11.
But you got to make sure you get the cue ball
triple combo.
to the end rail. You can't just shoot this in. If he was just to shoot this in and stop it, the 11 ball goes here. So you got to move this here and force him to shoot this ball from the rail. They can't come backwards, and then this ball only has one option right there.
Yep.
And I want to play the percentages.
Yep.
You could even, I mean, it's kind of like the Kenneth Wara shot, where you follow, you call the 6, and you hit a follow shot here, and the 6 stops on the 10, and the cue ball follows it and knocks it in.
Then which one wins the 500? You got 2. They split it 250 each.
This one is way easier. You don't even understand how hard Kenneth shot. It was distance. Yeah. I have no idea what he does it. We've set it up. We couldn't make it. In my opinion, that's,
Trent was really lobbying for that that other shot.
Instantly, he came to the booth and said that shot wins.
He had some skin in the game somehow. Somehow he was getting a piece of that 500.
Possibly.
How's this going?
All right. So he's looking at. They took a timeout. I think he's looking at the. See if he gets to the end rail.
He played your shot.
He did play the shot.
He played that shot.
But here's what he did. If you play that shot, you sell out the 11, and Gene can come forward all the way down and get shape on this 12.
No, he's got to. You mean? Wait, no, he's got to cut it inside.
What? No.
Come look at it over here.
I'm looking at it.
Not from here. Does it go?
Yeah, I think it goes. I think it goes. If you cheat the pocket a little, it's close. It is close. Might have to. I think he goes in the corner.
I mean, from on the screen, it looks all day, but in
I think
person-
I'm looking right down at it. I think it's close, but I think it can be made. It's tough though. Look at it. He's jacked up.
I'm gonna
over
go
the-
look at it.
He's jacked up over the 6. Tough shot. You got to follow this ball all the way down, get below the 12 on the side.
I would cut it inside all day. Why even risk nicking that 8 ball? That 8 plays so big in your brain. I don't think it makes it any easier to
The
shoot.
side
this
cut, the
corner.
cue ball is tracking towards the corner pocket.
The 2 balls in the way.
No, if it gets to the rail and it goes off the back of the 2, it's in the drink.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And you're hitting it with all top here. You're not trying to put any English on, so it's going down towards underneath the 2 here.
What did he call?
I think he's calling it in the corner.
I think he did.
Looks like he's hitting full ball.
Yeah, he is. See the better. Well, he still almost came to that corner.
All right.
He hit that so hard, it's hard to tell how much he missed the 8 by. Like how much room he had to play with.
He definitely overcut it. So
Yeah.
he
His
went to
brain was like, miss that 8.
Yeah. So this is, I think she plays shape on the 6 here, and then let Aaron come around the table. Oh my gosh. Can she see it? Or can he see it?
Get the shape on this one.
Because no, she was above the deuce. I thought she could have just come straight across for the 6 or drawn it down to the 6 ball. I don't think that angle was there to come and get shape on the 3 in particular. That shot. It didn't look, no. You were coming too far out.
All right,
He's got a shot here. He might go rail first
This is
here.
a big swing.
He might. This might be able to play rail first, nice and easy. And if he hits the fat part of the 6, it's money. Fat part of the 6 brings you to this rail and lengthens this angle out like this. But if he can shoot it straight in, he'll probably. He might just draw it all the way straight down. I think he's got full ball. Or just draw it all the way straight
he's
down.
playing draw.
Straight down the rail. Oh,
Oh Lord. Oh Lord have
action.
mercy.
We got action.
We got action.
And she is hooked.
So that makes me sit down.
All right. Another shot that April Garcia has to come up with here. She is just.
I don't think she can cut this one in.
She's kicking. She's definitely kicking. But this girl has just time and time and time again has come up with monster shots in this tournament. I've seen her double bank an 8 ball in that.
What?
It was crazy.
What?
Double bank an 8. She's just made a lot of clutch shots. The moment doesn't phase her. Well, Eugene and Austin are holding their breath here a little bit, but they've got to like their opportunity here.
Yeah, you think?
She can make this. Oh, she just missed it. So ball in hand, Eugene and Austin, just what the doctor ordered for them. I'm telling you right now, ball in hand. You can't.
This
I'm
may
not
seem
gonna
like
say you
a
can't
silly.
screw it
This
up,
might
but
seem like a silly question, but how do you play this 3-ball pattern?
this 3-ball pattern, I'm going like this. I'm shooting this ball down here and following my cue ball and taking the big pocket, rolling forward, 8 here.
Only thing I might do differently is I might shoot that ball in this side pocket, but I might shoot it in this pocket, put the cue ball here, just leave myself a little bit of an angle and roll up. But either way, I am taking this ball first and then this ball for the 8. I 100% agree. I think there are a lot of people out there that would shoot the 11 first. So they'd be like, well, I'll just shoot the 11 and the 10 just goes in that. But you have to get good, if you get a bad angle on it, it's tricky. There you go.
I like that. Just keep it as simple as possible. And even if you got underneath this, just take your cue ball to the rail, and you don't have to do anything. You don't have to spin this. Just roll it in and let your guy cut the 8 inside.
Yeah. There you go.
And that's
Smart
what he did.
play.
Okay. It looked like it was going to be 7-4, and I think it's going to be 6-5. Race to 8. Drama. Maximum drama.
Max.
That's what we're looking for here.
All right.
Good shot, Austin.
We got some supporters. We got some fans of that team.
All right, 6-5. It ain't over till it's over. It ain't over. You know, we've had these. This is the third partners series we've done, and I'm still looking for the game that goes 29-27, like the ultimate ping pong game. Just quintuple overtime. I mean, 10 overtimes. I'm looking for it. They're playing at 11 a.m. the next day. Everyone can't even move. They're so tired.
Did you see that?
I think the longest match we had was 15-13.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Did you see that mockumentary? It was like a movie. It was like a series, I think. It was about Wimbledon and the longest match
I haven't seen it.
It goes like 100.
Okay, ball
it goes
down.
like 2 weeks or something.
Wow.
It's got it's fake, but but they have all these real players like being interviewed, like talking about it, like it's a real thing that happened. And the two players were Adam Sandberg and then the guy who plays Kip Harington, whatever, the guy from Game of Thrones, Jon Snow. It was him, and they were the two tennis players, and they were like, it got to the point they were puking. They were like puking on the thing because they were so exhausted. Because they played for like 4 days straight without a break. Because Wimbledon is like the last, you have to win by 2 games.
Absolutely.
It is
So
hysterical.
Eugene's looking both. The only reason for stripes I don't like is in case the 15 ball does not go by the 4. Otherwise, I like solids all day. Start with this 2 ball. You got to watch the position here, though. You go forward, you're looking maybe you clip the 1 behind the stripes, so you might have to jack up here a little bit just to stun it out. Make sure you don't touch the 1. Now he's looking at stripes. He's looking at the 11 ball.
It's
Pretty
15
good. It's a big choice here, but both have real good opportunity to run the rack here.
This is trouble. The 9 and the 10. It doesn't look like that 9 goes
Oh, the
by.
9 and the 12, yeah.
And then 12.
He's looking at the 11 right now. That's what his opener to go into the 12, I
And
think.
it's, like,
with
jacked
some
up
right-hand
on
English. The 15 must go. They haven't even looked at the 15 past the 4.
Oh yeah, he wouldn't be jacked up on this. He
Could get full Q on this
full
with the right spin.
Okay.
I like the 2 ball. I really do. I like just jacking up a little bit,
the
stunning
3 ball
it down. If you go too far, you got the 5 in the side. The 3 ball goes in the corner here.
Does it?
I think so. Let me look. All day.
Oh, okay.
Drive a truck through there.
Then shoot the 2 ball.
You got the 3 ball goes easily past the 4.
Shoot.
If you go too far, you got the 5 balls, you're out, right? Like if you jack up and it stuns just a little too far on the 3, you shoot the 5 in the side.
You jack up. You shoot this. That's just what I was going to say. Yeah.
I don't see it's not that much of a cut either. If you don't put any English on it or whatever, and you hit a high ball, you could possibly nick the 1 underneath those balls. So I don't want to touch anything.
No. And you run the risk of scratching off the 1. Yeah, just draw below, to the right of the side pocket, and you're good.
Big,
As long as you don't
huge
hit it too
rack here,
hard.
Chisholm. Huge rack.
Huge.
You break and run here, you're 6'6", you stole the momentum back. If you don't get out... Okay, so they're taking stripes here, dude. They're going to shoot the 11, and they got to go into the 12.
I think maybe he's going to slow roll this, and they're going to play that ball into the side, the 12. He did slow.
Oh, this is so good.
He played it too hard. Oh
Did
God.
he get on the 10?
No.
I think he's hooked on the 10.
No. The 10.
10 balls in the middle of the table right here.
No.
He can see the 13.
Oh Lord.
I don't know what.
I don't know what the. If he could have stroked that in and busted it.
There was no slow roll there. It was too steep. You had to go into the collision with speed.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, what a shot
That
did
was
Austin come up with.
great-
Didn't even see that shot.
great
And he hit it
shot.
dead perfect. What a shot there.
Now we still got the problem with the 9 because that 9 does not go.
Well,
in the
I
corner.
see that. You take care of that right now. You roll the 14 in. It creates a natural angle to back cut the 10 and go right into the 12 and 9. Right here. Roll this ball on the side. Cue ball about right here. Just move it to like right here. Cut this. You take your cue ball right into these balls here.
Yep, and then cross your fingers. And you still got that 13 down there.
Yep. I thought they were drawn dead. I didn't see the 15 there. He hit it great. Are you ever playing position? How about this?
Getting
I
on
can't
that
see
13 right now?
No. Yeah, back it up a little and play the 13, and then use the 10 to get below the. We're looking at it. The 9 and the 12 go up in the up in your top right corner.
Yeah.
They don't go here. They don't go here, but they both go here. Right here. You roll this ball in, then shoot this ball there.
I don't think he's trying to get on 13.
Okay, so
No,
they
he's doing the first option.
playing the shape. He's going to leave him the 10 to collide into the 12 and 9 right here.
Now, do you try to go into the rail first, or do you and come back into them, or are you going
I'm playing
flat
into I'm playing into the fat part of the 12. The 12 banks the 9 out. The 12 stays pretty much right there. Cue ball should slide off and give him a shot. Oh, great shot. Great shot.
Oh, look, he gets on 13?
Oh,
That
yeah.
would be so juicy.
I,
Please look at your 13. That's the first ball you need to look at.
I don't think he can make it, dude. I think the 8's in the way. Pretty sure the 8's in the way.
Oh, that would have been.
He only
like
has one
the
shot.
dream
He
roll.
has the 9. So this is where I like to shoot this with inside English and use the 1 as my stopper to control the cue ball.
Yeah.
I'm shooting this 9 right here, and then with English, come off the rail and bump. Try to hit the fat part of the 1. The cue ball sticks right around in here somewhere, and then you got your ball there.
It's easy to miss that ball when you're playing that.
Yeah, but I don't. You have to swing it 2 rails then. You have to swing it back and forth.
I mean, it's a correct shot. Don't get me wrong. It's what you're supposed to do.
It's easier on a valley because the pockets are bigger.
Yeah.
And otherwise, you got to go back and forth. Oh, he did
hit
try to
that
make it to 1.
super fat.
Hit it fat.
Hit that nut.
Okay.
Diving in half.
The 2 and the 1, though. Look at the 2 and the 1. I don't think that you can pocket the 2 in your bottom left.
I think the 1 might go. I think the 1 goes. You know, let's see from there.
It's real tight.
It's
close.
right. It's hard to see from here. It looked like from where I'm standing, I would say yes, but I wouldn't bet on it.
It's very close.
Well,
They can definitely play, so they can go down. If they don't like the 2 and the 1 right now, they got the 4 ball. Use the 6 to come down and
yeah,
dip
and
low,
get below and
shoot the 1 and the 2
Oh,
up there.
he's
And
shooting
shoot
the 2
ball.
right now.
Yep.
he's gonna hit it hard, get that 1 out of there, like that, and hope he gets a shot somewhere. Well, that is. Oh, we got the 6. Forgot about the 6 ball. All right, make this ball.
Just make this ball like it's the 8 ball. You
Yeah.
shoot this ball like it's the 8. You shoot this ball like it's the 8 ball, and then go from there because everything else is hanging.
I'm getting nervous, like I'm watching a team match in Vegas. Like I have no skin in the game, and I'm nervous.
Oh, what's April doing? She's looking at the 1. No way. You got to shoot the 6 here, April. There you go. There you go. She's jacked up over the 13. That's one reason she don't like that. But it's just the most makeable ball, I think. The 3, back cut the 3. It's a real thin, and you're only shooting at a half a pocket past the 4. The 1 is really thin.
Stephanie, yes, 7 Days in Hell. That was the name of that movie I was talking about, or not a movie.
Ricky
it's like a series.
Barkus. What's up, my man? Ricky. Brother Ricky. Been a long time, kid. How you doing, buddy? Ricky's sweating the Friday fight nights. Finals right here, Rick. Playing for 12 G's, baby. You too, dude.
What is up, Ricky?
You remember Ricky?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Dude, we were the crew. We ran around. Shakespeare's, Paradise, a couple other spots I won't talk about.
Table stakes, Sloan's Lake.
Yeah.
You walk out of Sloan's Lake and you could just feel like
Ricky says cut the one or the three. We're looking right down at the table, Rick, and it is as thin as it gets.
Cut the one? I don't think the three doesn't go.
The 6 ball is the easiest makeable ball here, and if you make it, you win the game. I think you just bear down and roll the 6 in the corner, and it's game over.
Thanks, Bubba. Hope you're feeling better after your stuff you had to go through.
Bubba says, don't spit the hook. Whatever you do, don't spit the hook. Safety off the 1 is what Tyler Depew says. I say this is the right shot. You bear down and you roll the 6 in. It's not, the cue ball is kind of far away from the 13. She can bridge kind of flat here. Just make this ball. She overcut it. She overcut
it. Look at this roll. Look at the. Oh, I thought she was good. I thought it was going to come and freeze in the back of the 9.
So they got the 9 in the corner, or the 12 all the way up the rail. Oof, that was if April would have made that. So she hit it thin. She overcut it. That's why the cue ball traveled more.
Yes.
If she hits it good, the cue ball ends up in the middle of the table.
Yes.
Okay, because she's hitting more of the 6 ball. Just to let you guys know, if she would have made it, the cue ball would have been probably in the center of the table, but she overcut it, giving the cue ball more mile per hour.
It's one of my things I laugh about when people miss a ball and say, well, I got perfect shape. And it's like, you realize the cue ball wouldn't have been there if the ball had gone in.
Yeah.
The tangent line is different.
Okay, so he's going to take this 12 on. He's taking the more difficult shot, but that leads to an easier shot. Oh, you overcut it. You overcut it.
I'm surprised they didn't shoot the 9 there. But I guess it was, well, I guess not. I don't know. Look at this. Look at this roll, though. Look at the 1.
Yeah, the 12 ball stayed in front of the pocket.
Oh, man.
But look though, they've got a lot of, they've got 3 solid
game on stripes.
They got 3 solids down there to maneuver for a breakout shot.
Okay, what's their opening shot here? The 5, I guess. They have to take the 5 right, or they could shake the 2, but what pattern do you see? How are you getting on that 1 ball?
I'm probably going to shoot the 4 ball right here and draw out off the rail and into the middle of the table, and then I got the 5 ball next to shoot the 5 in the corner. Go 2 rails and try to rip the 1.
All right. Play the 1 down in that top left corner.
No, I'm ripping at it. Oh, and he bumped the 5. Interesting. He even gave her. So she has a breakout right there if she wants it. Little flat, but she can get there.
Breakout? What do you want? You don't need to break out the 1. Just get short side shape on it.
Shoot the 5, and you want to play shape over there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But not rip into the 1.
Uh-oh,
she missed it. Oh, she made it. The pocket speed.
But what she did was get straight in on the 5.
Yeah, a lot of things.
And not really opportunity here for him to play great position.
Do you think
can roll the 5 in for the 3 in the side?
Hey, can the 1 go off the rail, off the 12?
I don't think so. On a valley, yes. Not on these diamonds. I think it's
the
possible.
12's too close, I think, to the rail. I don't think he can get to the. I think it would hit the 12 and come to a stop.
Now, if you play, if you roll this 3 in and come off the top of the 8, the cue ball.
The 3. Oh, yeah. I thought the 3 didn't go. Oh boy. All right, let's see. Okay, how about this? Stop shot on the 5. You leave yourself a little bit of angle on the. So you leave the cue ball here. You shoot the 3 in the side, and the tangent line takes that cue ball this way, and you and shoot that 1 ball down in this corner, and everyone goes home in limos. But you got to finish the match first.
He's playing this 3 ball, like I said, off the 8 and just creep it behind the 1. Or is he going gangbusters here? No, he's slow rolling. And just like I thought.
What a shot.
That's what.
Are you shitting me?
What a great shot.
What a shot.
Ticky off the 8 and Ticky down towards the 12 and have a shot on the 1. It was there. Gave her a shot. She's got a shot in both corner pockets. She's going to play it down by the 9, though. And at the cue ball, she gets much of the one here. She can go top, and it will not scratch on the side. Not even close. If she pockets this,
This is just make it. You just make this ball. All you do is make it.
Right. Yeah, well, if she wants to roll forward, she's gonna hit. She's gonna hit the first diamond here.
No, don't. Well, whatever. She just makes it. Just don't scratch and make it. That's all.
Beautiful.
Just do that.
Beautiful
How
shot.
about that?
What a shot by Erin
How
to get
about
her
that?
on that one
Dude, it
ball,
was
and what a great
beautiful.
shot by April.
What a
That's a
beautiful
combination fire for both of them right there. The 3 and the 1. Wow. This is to get on the hill,
Oh.
and is he thinking that he doesn't want to roll on top of the 8 here? I think I'm just slow rolling this. Just slow roll it in. 8 ball's got a big pocket by the 12.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no, Aaron.
Aaron overcut it.
Aaron.
He was trying to play position on the other side of the 8.
You know what? He was like running that 13. His brain's like, send the cue ball here.
I'm telling you
and
right
take
now,
your eye off that
the
ball.
pressure too. Yeah, I'm telling you, got out of focus. He might have saw the finish line a little too soon there. I'm telling you, I do it all the time. Oh, I'm out, yeah. And then you still got to refocus. You got to reset.
That one's gonna sting. Okay, no.
These guys have just been struggling. So I mean, I'm shooting the 9 ball here. I don't want to. I don't think I want to play any more safes here. I want to run this rack out. You can get shape on this 12.
Well, I don't think he was going to play safe. I think he was just going to shoot the 12, which is the wrong shot. I mean, it can work, but you're running into the 13.
Yeah, but
bad things can happen.
You can shoot the 9 and come off right
absolutely.
here, and then
The
cut,
9
you can cut this into this pocket and take the cue ball right here.
Yeah.
And then 8. Yeah, that's 100%. You can get enough.
Cannot play safe.
Oh, I don't know.
See, I don't
even
like
know what
this.
he's looking at here.
I mean,
just check it.
so
Cue ball in the center
He's
of the
going to
table
end up
here.
shooting at the 9 next with no better shape than he has right now. So might as well just shoot the 9.
Well, that is the shot. The 12 ball goes from all kinds of places.
Exactly.
This is the most on the whole tournament. I mean, I know it's for big stakes and big money, and this is the championship match. But these guys this has been the most out of sorts I've seen them in this tournament.
Yeah.
Especially Eugene. He's usually moving a little quicker than this and more confident with the decision making. Maybe he's feeling the pressure. I've talked to him about it before. He's been real honest with me about losing himself in the middle of a match and feeling pressure, and it kind of escalates and boy, he's taking a long time on this. The 9 is in the hole. He could literally take this 12 ball, but
he could, but I don't think it's the correct shot.
Not at all.
1,000
just
times.
shoot the 9.
Set these balls up 1,000 times. He's going to get out
Whatever
more
you
often
do,
by
and
shooting
don't
the
try
9
to
first.
don't try to come with English over here either. Don't
No, you just make
make this and try to put outside and come this
No.
way. You have an
Just
opportunity.
roll it in.
Yeah, you're looking at that. Just roll it in. Roll it in. You can cut this 12 in and come off the rail.
You
and
don't
get
have to
the
be
13.
close to the 12.
What doesn't he like about this shot?
What is he? There's so many things are going to happen wrong. I mean, not are. Could happen. Eugene, remember what happened? Remember when you ran into that ball last time and then we hit the 3 and went over here behind that ball? Don't run into balls.
We won't forget that shot that they just had. Also, I thought Aaron just had to just cinch it in, just roll it in.
Yeah.
He tried to play power, a little bit of power position, and he overcut it.
Yeah.
Here we go. He's choosing this. Just roll this in. I like it.
Oh no!
Oh my God!
I don't
missed
like it anymore.
Oh,
Are you
Eugene.
kidding me that they're going to escape with this game?
Eugene is.
Oh, I feel bad for Eugene. I feel bad. That's tough.
You just sometimes the pressure mounts and you just lose your vision goes too. I'm telling you, I've been there hundreds of times.
Man. Oh, gosh, that was heartbreaking.
Boy, we had a 6-6 match.
Yeah, that's what I was pulling for. I'm pulling for a close match.
Yeah, well, it still is a close match. But we got 7-5. April and Aaron are on the hill, 1 game away from the championship.
What a huge swing.
Game.
Oh.
A huge game there. You know, Eugene, I think he wanted to shoot that 12 ball the whole time, and then he finally came.
Well done.
And he just never was comfortable about that decision.
No,
I mean, that was the 9 was his last option.
You know what?
And
I find that when that happens to me a lot, there was a reason he was indecisive in that 9 ball the first time. He was like, what if I miss? What if I miss? So he's like, well, why don't I shoot this ball? And then when he finally comes to, okay, that tougher ball is the better shot, and then it's tougher to make than if you just shot it the first time.
It's almost like he created a bunch of negativity towards that ball.
That is the more eloquent way of saying what I was saying, rambling through.
And then by the time you get back to it, you have not wiped out all that negativity because you didn't want to shoot it.
Yeah.
And then you shoot it and you didn't reset.
Yeah.
And say 9 ball corner pocket, shape in the middle.
Yeah.
You know, tough action there.
Damn it, I thought that. Who's that?
Probably his sister. All right, 7-5. April and Aaron are 1 game away from the championship. 1 game away from all the money, and our trophy it's hanging on the wall. We let it hang there for a month. Chris Bierman got the last one. The actual bracket itself. The actual bracket itself. It's a huge bracket on the wall that we go write up their names every week. Yep.
Nice.
Okay. It's never easy. Let's see. Okay. Dry break.
Hey, in this tournament, and other people probably have this question too. What happens? Team shows up, and then let's say there's a week that where you're supposed to play, and someone's out of town. What?
We restructure it. When you have the players meeting here, this is a little bit of a sensitive issue for me because I've had to. This is a nightmare for me to schedule this out. There is no forfeits in this tournament ever. Okay, so someone gets sick, we wait till they're done being sick.
Yeah.
Someone goes out of town, we'll wait till they get back.
Oh.
But we do our best and we have patience.
Yes.
And everybody gets to play. I go over that at the players meeting, and I'm very serious about it. There's shit that happens in life, and you get sick or you have a relative in another state, you have to go and you just can't be here. It happened in this tournament. It happened in the last tournament. It happens.
Yeah. And,
especially in the winter's
even
months.
if it's not an emergency, if it's a planned trip, okay, I want to play in this tournament,
well,
but
that's
the 3rd week in the 2nd month, I'm going to be out of town.
Listen, there's a lot that goes into this. It's not like I just throw this up.
Yeah.
There's scheduling nightmares is this thing, but we get it going and we take care of business.
Have you ever done matches on another day besides a Friday?
One time.
One time and never again.
No, just one time, and it's because we had to get it done. We were on stall for 2 weeks, and that's the only time both teams could be there. But it's hard, dude. It's hard to get. I hand out calendars before this tournament starts, and I have people go 3 months down the line and mark off the Fridays that they know. So there's a lot that goes into it. We plan a lot.
That's
here.
awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And it's a scheduling nightmare, dude. All of a sudden we're in week 3 and we're rolling, and all of a sudden this team can't play this team,
and then it backs everything up.
And then, but if the two teams that can't play each other are in the same week, that's okay. But now you got 4 teams are affected by 2 teams that can't play, and then we got to find out where to dip them in and where to stall it. And but that I let everybody know that at the beginning of this tournament because it can become.
Yeah.
And I tell you,
deal with this. Yeah. If you're going to have a problem with this, then don't sign up.
Right. And if it becomes a habit, if we get into these 5 seasons in or 5 series in, and the same person keeps going, I'm just going to ask them politely. I'm sorry, but this is a pattern. Your match is coming up, and it looks like a pretty good pressure match, and I might feel like there's been questions. Are you stalling, or are you?
If this conversation happens, will you promise to call me so I can listen in? Because I want to hear this polite conversation.
You will, Chisholm. All right, let's get back to this match. These guys are trying to stay alive. It's a must-win. They lose, it's over. They're on stripes, and it looks like a tough situation here, dude. Do you let it fly? If you play this combination with speed, the 14 is going to separate the 8.
Yeah.
But do you get locked up?
I don't like the 9. But I mean, you gotta face your demons.
What do you shoot here then? He's shooting the combo or a 14 off the rail off the 11? No,
or
he
that.
Shot the 11, he jumped up.
Just play an unintentional safety. Not bad. Strategy move. Play chess or play soccer. Just kind of bunt the ball down the field and.
Here you go, dude.
Now, is that 3? Do you play the 3-11 combo?
No,
take that pocket, because look, the 9. That's an easy.
Go.
That's exactly.
I think you might be right here, dude. Play the 3-11. Play the 3-11.
Yeah.
Take the pocket, and then the 9 is kind of in check.
And you put the cue ball behind, in the path where they can't make the 14.
Let him see the 9, but hook him on the 14.
Yeah, I do not like this because I don't see a future.
Oh, you put all the pressure on. If you shoot the 3,
if the 2 can go off of the rail off the 11 and free up that pocket.
Okay, I see that.
Yeah,
I was gonna say you put extreme pressure on if you take the pocket there, the 11, put the 3 there, and put the cue ball. Just let him see the 9 ball, and that's it.
Yeah.
And hook him behind the 2.
Yeah.
All the pressure.
Yeah.
I think it's still. This is a runnable rack if your shot works there. Deuce off the rail, off the 11, opens it up. You think their hearts are beating hard right now?
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit.
It's been talked about putting heart monitors on people while they're playing.
I've heard about Matchroom was, or did they, or is that just like?
No, it's happened before.
Did they talk? Did Emily talk about it, or was that just people, the Nimrods on the board?
I'm pretty sure that it's happened before. They had a little monitor on, and then they like.
I think you're right.
I swear I've seen it before where they have the score.
And like
and then they
Kachi
show-
was like going like 180, and everyone's like, "What? He looks cute, cool as a cucumber." I might have just made that up. Maybe that was more of a wish than a reality.
Okay, they got the 4 ball on the side for the duck. When do you play position? Just come up middle of the table on the 1 of the 6 and go from there? I think that's what he did.
I would love to see those heart monitors on professional golfers. I would love to know how their heart's going on a tough
Coming
little
down
draw
the stretch.
shot on
Coming down
18.
the stretch, U.S. Open or something?
Gosh. Holding on to
Okay, what are you playing shape on here? Are you going for the bust? You going forward into the... As it stands right now, the 3 ball doesn't really have a pocket. So are you going into that? Or what's the shot here?
The whole safety thing is going out the window because they took that ball off the table.
Okay.
So yeah, they kind of...
They're plucking off their soldiers here, Chisholm.
Yep. It's the cardinal rule.
Does the 2 go off the 11?
It goes, but how tough is it from this angle?
Well, and
The
if you
answer
do,
is very.
if you do shoot this ball, you want to shoot it with speed. You want to make sure that 11's leaving. You want to take the cue ball probably straight back and forth across the table and get on the 1 here.
This is tough action. Oh, I gotcha.
Man, that
History
pocket
buff.
is tight, dude. I just went and looked. That 11 is tight.
History buff just gave us some history. You're talking about the heart monitors, I assume.
Okay, they did that for a few years.
Yeah. History buff gave us some history.
Thanks, history buff. All right, Chisholm, you got me nervous, dude. Chisholm's got me nervous.
Oh man, I love it. I love 8-ball for situations just like this.
Huge, obviously. Every game, Brent Musburger's stating the obvious here. But every game from this point on is huge, dude. Well, he's famous for saying this is the most important play of the game.
Yeah.
No shit. This is the most important shot of the game. I mean, he says it until the game's over for like the last 2 minutes. And you're like, really?
Yeah.
Really? He said it again.
Yeah. March Madness. Boy, this game, the loser goes home. You think?
The winner will have the most points. And whoever scores the most points here is going to win the game. Let's see. This is tough. He's made a decision, I think. Aaron usually, when he commits, it's at that bank shot and a lot of different
what's
shots.
He doing? Is he playing the bus at 11 now?
What's he playing? I don't know.
It doesn't look like he's hitting a bank shot. He is hitting a bank shot, and now what? I don't understand what that was. He trying? I don't know what he was trying to do.
He was trying to bank the 2 in, and he did.
I would have given that embers, not fire, because I don't understand what happens next.
See, I thought this was the opener when after the first shot. The 9 was covered.
I know we
the
talked
deuce
about
was covered.
that.
Yeah,
Absolutely. But here you're just. Oh, that's not bad. But it doesn't solve your problem. The 3 is still screwed.
right. And it gives him this is a little bit of a free roll here, really.
Yeah.
Okay, but I don't think I just went and looked. That 11 is tight in the pocket, Chiz.
Is it?
The 9. So let's say you do play the 9 off the 11, and you play it soft. The 11 goes on the back of the 8.
Yeah, you don't like that.
So might just be playing chess here with him. That's okay.
That's
that
almost
might even
better to not go in.
Actually better.
Yeah.
Because now, look at where the cue ball.
Yeah.
Well, the cue ball is a little different, but you can't shoot the 11 in. You have to play the 9 next. And I'm telling you, if you do play the 9 running down and it bumps the 11, it has a real good opportunity to come right on the back of the 8.
One option here that I don't like, but depending on my opponent, not in this situation, does not apply to this situation. If I was playing a weaker opponent, hit the right-hand side of the 3, make the 11, and leave him this combo.
Double him. That's what he's looking at right now. Absolutely.
But he can't hook him. If he makes this,
no, you don't have to
he's
worry
gonna
about hooking him. You dare him to shoot the combo.
Yeah. But he's looking at, will I hook him if I make that? That's too tall of an order.
You know what, Chiz? I'm going to roll the dice here and give him that combo.
Yeah?
Look, yeah, the 14's 5 inches from the pocket, off the rail.
Off the rail,
I mean,
yeah.
it's makeable, but guess what? Under the pressure, go ahead.
Yeah. Let's see.
I need
Let's
one
see.
game.
Let's
You
see it.
need 2. You have to win the next 2.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll the dice here
Yeah.
and play this shot. The thing is, obviously, you have to make the 11 if you're going to shoot that. Right?
Yeah.
You go for that shot, and you hit the 3 a little thin.
Oh, of course, you miss
And you
11.
saw it, yeah.
Now, I don't see anything about going for this one ball.
Is he looking? Watch this. Is he looking at a bank shot again with that little pinch bank and drawing the cue ball back down underneath
No
the
way.
8?
No way.
Oh, he's caught. He's
No,
caught
he
it.
caught
Okay.
it. I think he's going to try to draw it. I think he's trying to draw it behind this ball. No, that's not possible. I'm not sure of the plan here.
I'll tell you what. If he gets straight in on the 3-11 combo now he can control. Now he can control the cue ball and put the cue ball behind the 8. If he can draw this underneath you. If he can do this. If he can do this shot right here and draw this cue ball, which is thin, but he can do it, and draw it back here like this, now you can shoot that and follow the cue ball up right behind here. What's he doing over here? He's pointing at
I think
11?
he's going to try to make the 11. I think he's going with the original.
Okay, so he's going for this shot right here.
That's just a smarter play. As long as you make the 11.
You don't want to,
He's not playing
you don't
a
want
bank,
to
is
spin
he?
out and sell out that 14. Oh, what a shot.
Good shot.
So
Good shot. There it is.
There it is.
There you go.
Dare
So
him to take the
here,
combo.
Take it. Try to stay in the match.
I'll tell you what.
Or give us the money.
Hey, this is a clutch shot. This is not easy. I know, the distance.
I don't like it.
Under the situation, the pressure, this is a very difficult shot.
I don't like it. And there's no two-way shot here. It's just
Make it your
how do you play
all
it?
ball.
You play this to
I just try. No, I
stun
follow
or-
it down. I'm just going to shoot it the best I can to make this ball.
I hope he makes it. I want to see more pool.
He made it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What a shot
oh my
by
god.
Gene.
Put as much fire as you can find.
Wow.
What a shot. Dude.
What a shot,
What
dude.
a shot.
Dude, I thought the shot
Oh
that
my
Aaron played,
God.
the shot that Aaron played was correct.
Correct, yeah.
But Gene came with it.
Maybe we're just mules or heels.
That was unbelievable.
What a shot. Dude.
Dude, he snapped out of it.
Dude.
Because he was struggling. He came with it right
What
there.
the?
And left the 9 hanging. How about that?
Unbelievable. What a shot.
And leaves the 9 hanging.
What the?
Okay, so Austin went and got his extension. I like that. Whatever
Don't
you do,
catch this tit.
don't hook yourself behind the 1 or the 3 or scratch.
Or catch this tit and have it just sit right here.
And a good way to do that is just he's got the extension. Just shoot this draw and just kind of draw this straight back right here on this line. Don't go to the rail.
Don't
go to the rail.
Tease it, yeah. This is like one of those situations where you look and you go, "Oh, this is so easy," and then you look at it and you go, "This is trickier than it looks."
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just trust your partner. Just put it in the table. Give him a long cut shot.
I think after that combo, that might have zapped him back in because that 9 ball he missed was atrocious. He hit it. You know what I mean? He couldn't make a decision, but this he's back. You make this, you're back in the game. The nerves are firing. There it is.
What an out!
Cue ball.
What an out! Wow!
7-6.
Wow!
It ain't ever easy, dude.
You 94 people, you should be You should be thankful that this is free, not pay-per-view.
97. Like and share the stream one time. Get to 100. Let's get to 100 viewers, guys. Like and share the stream. We need 3 more people to tune in here to get a hundo. 7 to 6. They're playing for 12 grand.
Just
right
create
here.
a whole new fake YouTube account and.
Jennifer White says, "Wow, Bob Sewell.
What?
See you Wednesday, John." Ricky Barkus with all the pressure of the match. Great shot. I agree, Ricky.
Man,
no doubt about it.
Man, my 13-night teammate is playing great.
Ricky Barkus, question: when are you coming out to see the bar, dude? I talked to Nikki a few nights ago. She was at the airport and she runs into ATM Andrew, everybody, and she sent me a picture of her in ATM.
Oh my God!
It's a long time friend of ours.
When? How long ago was that?
It was last Friday night.
Huh. Man, my Thursday night teammate's playing good, huh? All 4 of them.
Your whole team?
Whole team.
They're all. You should have them buy you.
We're missing.
Buy you coffee
John.
and breakfast after this stuff.
We're missing Sergeant John and Kayla. Although Kayla hasn't been playing because she hurt her back.
Aaron, you got that right. This is an awesome championship match. Just what we asked for. 7-6. Let's see.
Sergeant John, he can go.
I guarantee they're all feeling it. Feeling the pressure. Must win for Austin and Eugene to extend this into overtime. That's what we want.
That's what I want. That's what I want.
And we had somebody on the stream said the winner will win 10-8.
Yeah, I remember those. Yeah.
Can't remember who said that, but someone mentioned that they believe this will go into overtime.
All right, what do we got? This is off the break. This is still open.
Tough opener for Stripes, dude. Tough opener for Stripes. But he's going to take he's taking Stripes. I like it if he can pocket the 9. Everything else goes.
Is it necessary to shoot Stripes? Why isn't he? He could. Well, you could be solids here and not hate it.
You could definitely get when you get down to the other side of the table. The 5 goes in the side, and then the 7 and the 2 go in the respective corners.
Yeah, it's trickier.
The 4 goes. The 4 goes in both the corners.
It's not easy. Stripes is definitely the easier. What did he just call?
The 9 ball.
I couldn't tell he waved his stick.
Or do you think he called the 12 ball, cutting the thin inside?
Dude.
This is a pressure shot opener, but it's a game winner if you can make it. Or possibly a game winner.
I think he might have called the 12.
No, he's jacking up a center ball here. I think he's shooting a 9. Big shot.
What a shot.
Money.
Man, he stroked
Money
that good.
If this 14 ball goes.
It does. All day.
Okay. Well, then this sets up real nicely.
Oh, man.
Just got to make sure
right. Now,
you get
figure out the pattern. I like taking the time out here so they could both get in sync with the pattern. And your toughest ball, going back to my original thought, is the 13.
Dead in the middle of the table.
You're going to be shooting this 12, and then start thinking about the 13. It doesn't mean you have to shoot it next, but that's the ideal.
If you got a little bit of an angle here, I got to try to stun this cue ball out to the middle of the table somehow. If I bump the 13, fine. I got the 12.
Yes. Because that 13 does not go by the 8. It does go in this corner, though.
Yeah,
which can be easily played. Okay, yeah. So the 13 is not. I take it back. This 13 was not as.
Oh, good shot.
Yeah.
That's fine. He came above the 11.
Okay.
Now Gino's just going to shoot this 11 and a little outside
Get back
draw.
To the 13.
Yeah, come out, play shape on the 13. If you overshoot it or undershoot it, you got the 12, right? And then you can shoot the 12 and the 10, then the 13.
Yeah, and then your key ball, your 2 key ball. The 13 could end up being your key ball and using the 10 ball as the ball before the 13.
I'm definitely trying to play shape on the 13 right now, though. Yeah. Knowing that if I come long or short, I got the 12.
11, 12, 10, 13.
Yep.
And if you get on the 13 perfect, well then bonus.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
So just bottom left, and put the cue ball out in the middle of the table.
Well, he's looking at taking the 12 now, then the 10. Okay, there's
I don't like this at all. I don't.
Well, he did have a little bit of a
Don't
stretch
like
in a body position.
Don't like this. What is his key ball? So I'm going to be the 11. I hate the 11 as a key ball. Ooh, I highly disagree with this.
You got to get yourself almost
man,
straight in on the stem ball.
Oh boy.
You have a tendency to. That's fine. That's actually better that he came below there.
Oh man, I should
Just
disagree.
slow roll this in. You're on the 13. I think you can.
Yeah,
I think you
but I
can
don't
hold
like
it.
the 11 as a key ball.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
I don't mind it, but the other pattern was just much easier. This is. I mean, imagine if the 11 wasn't there right now. it's a Tom Cruise album.
He does have to cut this a little bit. Okay, so he has a little bit of a weird angle on the 13.
Making me sit down, stressing me out. Stressing me out.
You either have to, if you shoot the 11 next, you got to make sure you draw back to the side pocket at least. Draw it back to the side. Give your partner.
C-dub.
So if you shoot the 13 now, you see what he has to go into. He's going into traffic. He's got a side pocket, the 5 ball, the 7 ball, the 2 ball.
Yeah,
I don't mind drawing it into the 2 ball, but if I'm going straight across, I don't like going into traffic here.
Yeah, Ricky, let me know if you get in town. Oh boy. Okay, here we go, Tony.
You got to draw it back.
This is.
Got to make sure you draw to the side pocket.
Gosh. They had this.
Oh, he hit it perfect. He hits it dead perfect.
He hits it perfect, but he had that exact same shot earlier. Why is he?
No, he
taking
didn't have that exact same shot.
Well, it was easier because the cue ball was closer.
Well, his body position was not good, dude. He got down and he was all stretched out. He went and got his extension.
Fair enough.
And he didn't feel like.
Fair enough.
So, but he just hit that like a G. This is going
Look
7-7.
at this, boys.
Look at
we
this
got some
wow.
pull. This is pull.
7-7. Then you know what that means? Overtime. Baby.
Overtime.
Got to go to 9 now. Winners at least got to get to 9. I'm giving Gino this. 7-7. Wow.
Go open up.
Match here,
go
guys.
open up that second bottle of wine, or crack open that Belvedere for some nice martini.
Dude, that
We're
was
in
sick.
for the long
What
run.
a sick out there. 7-7. He couldn't ask for anything better than this, guys. Championship match, and we're in OT.
Yeah.
Overtime. Wow, nice out,
man.
dude. They regathered themselves. I
It was-
didn't agree with their pattern.
Yeah, but
either.
made it work.
But
Doesn't
he
mean for
did
that
have a
matters.
body position problem with that 11 on the initial.
Yeah.
He was stretched out.
We can't call it belly hooked because he's too skinny for that. But
Yeah, short hooked.
short hooks. There we go. I can relate to that.
Whoever brought these extensions into play now in the pros and the amateur level has saved the day, because it is one of the better inventions in the junk queue, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Being able to hook on an extra foot on your.
It is
on your-
unbelievable how much easier that makes it than using a bridge.
Oh,
It's incredible.
Yep. All right, Austin. Break makes cue ball in the dead center. Ball's hanging. We do have a cluster of the 2, the 5, and the 11. Tough rack here already. I can see it. Real tough. The 6, the 13 is in the pocket. Blocks the 6. Man, the 11. This is gonna be a tough rack
Yeah,
here.
it is.
Tough rack.
Hey, back to the extensions. In lieu of the extensions, you could just play with a 13-foot cue like Earl does.
Yeah, or Don Ferguson back in the day. He used to use like a
Don Ferguson.
70-inch
Talk
cue.
about a blast from the past.
Dude, the guy
Man,
played
that
good.
guy could play good.
He liked to drink and he liked to play pool.
Yeah, you would.
Dude, I
you
watched
wouldn't
him.
even realize how drunk he was until you. I don't know.
I watched him smash Many accused on the Thursday night tournament just right.
Really?
Shattered it all over the room.
I never saw him get angry.
Oh,
That's because he was always beating me, I guess.
No, but he had a long ass cue.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, it was taller than he was.
It was like a 70-inch cue. It was unbelievable.
Don Ferguson, holy cow.
Dude.
What?
He played good.
Yeah, he
too.
did.
He had ball game for sure.
I forget. Yeah, and he used to drink, and you couldn't tell. It's like the more drinks he had, the better he played. Yeah, like he was the guy you wanted to draw first round of the Saturday morning tournament. They hadn't been lubed up yet. Aiming for
That guy had a big stroke too.
it. Yeah.
Mike Ellis, first shot, 6-13 combo, and come back and break the. I like it. Good call, Mike.
Yep.
That is a good call right there. You can dig
That is
into. You
fair.
can dig into that 6 and get into the 11.
They are not doing that. Oh my gosh. That was like that's
table.
one of those sucker misses where it looks like a mistake, but you're like, okay, I'm gonna let you clear off some balls and then leave an open table for us.
Kathy Farmer, what's happening? She says, what did she say? Sniffers of brandy. Pete Way, I always called it his fly rod, John Ferguson.
Yeah.
He just reel in his victims.
That's awesome, Pete.
Okay, not a bad miss. I obviously I never like giving up control of the table, but now you challenge. You
Yeah.
just say, you guys, we don't want to deal with the first 5 shots. Go ahead, maybe clear something out for us.
Like you start making balls
But
here.
guess what? That shot that Mike was talking about
losing your advantage.
is still there. But now the 14 and the 15 have become a problem for stripes. They weren't.
Yeah.
They weren't before that.
No.
But that has now become a problem.
There's nothing good. Like I might find a way to play some sort of open table safety here, because I don't see a reward in doing much of anything. I mean, okay, no, I would make a ball and at least decide which suit I want it to be. I just don't know what that would be. You know what?
I'm just looking at this 14
Okay,
and 15.
I got my shot.
And it looks
No,
tough.
that doesn't work. Never mind, my shot didn't work. I want to be solids. I want to be solids, but
Okay.
there's not a good shot on a solid.
No, there isn't.
That's a problem, dude. Little big. This is our problem, Big Lebowski.
I mean, the only solid shot I really see is maybe the 7 off the rail, off the 11. You don't want to shoot that as an opener.
No way that would
or
be.
shooting the 6, following it in, following the 13 in, or the 3 ball, same shot, following the 13 in. But tough. Everything's tough there.
Yeah.
He's got
It
hanger.
is-
Or the 5-11 combo.
My first idea was, you shoot the 3 and the 13. You take your solids. You take her to the pocket. I'm like, no, you're not solids. You're open table if you do that.
So he's elected to shoot the 5-11
Unless you
combo.
call it straight.
5-11 combo.
That,
And that's going to hang. That's going to hang.
that I didn't like that. Well, he won. That,
Now,
now solids is a big favorite here because you can play safety.
I don't think solids is a favorite, dude. I mean, you got the 11 and the 13 hanging in the pocket.
Hey, bear with me here. You combo this 6 and leave that ball hanging. You've got these 2 balls on the rail that are a problem. The 8 then becomes a problem for them because you've taken over that pocket. This makes it very tough for them to get out.
I don't know, dude. Yep. Awesome.
You can't do that because there's no suit has been claimed yet.
It's open.
Oh, never mind. See, once again, this is the same idiot shot I was thinking of before. The open table, and my shot just leaves it open again.
Aaron says, all right, I got my rum and root beer for this overtime. I mean, this is nail biter time right here. John Baca, I've kind of been sweating him.
Yeah.
He has been calm as a cucumber over there, and he has Aaron and April in the Calcutta. So
Both of them?
No, Aaron.
Just making it to you like Aaron and April.
Oh, he did purchase both of them.
Yeah.
But he's got to like his position anyway. He's got half of 9K or half of 12K.
Yeah, but
He's still
I think
sweating.
he likes the first option
Absolutely.
there. Look at him though.
Well, when you do Calcuttas too, a lot of them, you take pride in picking the winner too.
Yeah,
You show up at the Calcutta, that guy knows what he's doing.
Look how
That guy picked the winner.
Look how calm he looks. Looks like a mobster over there.
That's what I'm saying.
Some of the action in the game.
He hasn't showed any emotion.
No.
He was clapping earlier for his team, But
It's like if my horses lose, one of them's going to lose a finger. You guys get to pick which one, which person and which finger.
what do you think they're talking about right now?
Shotgun lilies.
They are looking at solids, dude. So he's shooting the 3 in the side. They're going to try to shoot one of those solids then and follow that ball in. Oh, good. He did what he wanted to do. He was definitely trying to move the 1 ball. The 1 ball was tied up, and he did freeze on the back of the 10. But you got to shoot the 1 right now, don't you?
No, you can play my suggestion shot. You roll the 2 in there and take over that pocket.
Maybe come down and get the 1 a different day.
You could even call the 2.
just
call the 2. Maybe it rolls in. But you take over that pocket, and what are they going to do? With this ball is tough. These 2 are just awful. And you guys, I'm talking about balls. You guys don't know what I'm saying. This ball is tough. These 2, awful. Well, this ball, if you get this ball out of the way first, then you can make this. But that
so
is,
he's taking on this.
So I'm saying to shoot the 2 into the 13, but that's not what they're doing.
Gino's starting to come into form here.
Yeah.
He's making clutch shots, continuing this out late in the rack. He was struggling there.
Okay, now
he's back in action though.
I see. I don't. See, they're looking at it now.
Do you take the pocket with the cue ball or the 2 ball?
The 2 ball. You don't risk scratching.
Well, you call the 2 ball here too. You call the 2.
Yeah.
No matter what, you're calling the 2 ball. You call the 2.
I don't like sending it. I don't like the carom because
Dude,
you can scratch.
If this 2 ball follows it in here, they can run out.
Yeah.
No.
He did. Look at this. Look at this.
Wow.
What a shot.
So the 7 goes in the side. If they clear the 6 and the 5 and then go up to get the 7, they can dip down the 7 and drop.
He's going to shoot the 4 on the side right now.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Okay.
I figure if the more emphatic I am, the more correct I'll be.
You know what? He might be straight in on the 6 ball and he's frozen on the rail. If he could cut the 6 in, that's the easy shot.
Look, you shoot the 4, and I was just thinking. And then the cue ball is just naturally coming towards here. You run these balls, no matter what happens, you have the 7 sitting here.
Yep.
And
I like it. I definitely like it.
Because this ball, I mean, I don't want to be shooting this in the side pocket. I don't want to be shooting it like this. So get this out of the way now. If you miss, still have this tough.
That's not what I was saying, dude. I wasn't saying that at all. I said if the 6 was just up here a little, you shoot the 6, then shoot the 5, then come up on the 7 and play positions to shoot this.
And that's your key ball for the 8.
I don't like it. I like shooting this 4 ball, like you said.
Oh, good shot. But
I didn't even know you could make the 5.
I didn't either. This still does not make me pleased. I mean, what is he going to do with that 4 ball?
Dude, I just showed you. Cut the 6 in, come off the rail here, and come out to the middle of the table right here, right?
Yeah, I mean,
roll the 7 here, and then play position.
Perfect shape.
You can roll forward here, put the cue ball here. If you get an angle, you can play the cue ball up here.
That's true. That's true. And that's what they're. No, what's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's happening? Am I watching the same? Are they looking at the same game we are?
I don't know, but now it's almost.
Eugene has that look in his face of I don't understand.
I'll tell you
what you wanted me to do.
You roll this in and just keep that 4 in the pocket somehow, and put the cue ball down on the end rail right here. He's doubled up on. He cannot see this ball. You force him to shoot this ball from right here, and have a nice day.
Oh, look, he's gonna. Yeah, he's ducking. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Call it if it goes.
But you got to get this cue ball to the end rail so he can't see the 10. You want to hide the 10 ball here. If they can see the 10, they can run out.
Well, if the 4 doesn't go, it should block that pocket. Oh gosh.
I think he got him.
Yep. Good shot. Smart shot. Nowhere to duck here.
I don't think she can see this 10 ball. I don't think she can see this edge right here.
Yeah, no, she can't make. I'm standing in line. She can. hit it full and straight on, but
The only safety I see here is if you're hitting like Efren Reyes, you're coming off this ball and with perfect speed,
God, yes.
perfect speed, nudging and
knocking
freezing
that
right
ball
there.
out, knocking that ball off the rail. that would be a fire shot.
They're in a real tough spot right here, dude.
You're right. That's the only thing they have right here. I see. I mean, do you see anything else?
No, I mean that's the only safety.
Combo? Can the 15-10 combo go?
I don't think so.
Or the
There's-
14-10? Whatever.
the scratch is there, dude. The side pocket is huge right there.
You are right. That is their shot. I don't think they see it. Aaron.
To play safe here is asking. I just don't. Where can you put the cue ball that you hide the 6 and the 4? It's behind the 15.
Yep.
It's behind the 15 or the 14. They are in a really.
Aaron and April right now are like, didn't we just feel like we just had this match won when it was 7-5? What's going on now?
Yeah, like they're close. This is close to checkmate right here on this game. Not the match, but this game.
Yeah.
This is as close to checkmate as you can be right here. The 12, you have no bank. If you can cut the 12, that's like maybe a 1 in 10, maybe 1 in 15.
I'll tell you what, an hour ago, I'd have bet $1,000 on Aaron and April to win. Now I don't know if my
What would you
money's
bet
good
now?
anymore.
What do you
Less
bet
than
now?
1,000. But I'm not
Okay.
against. I don't think
She's
she's going to
going for the
lose
safe.
necessarily. Well, did she hit a great? Oh, good try.
That's what she was trying to.
This is a great
First of all,
try.
too much speed,
Yeah.
less speed there, and she might have been able
Yep.
to do it. Real tough shot though.
Real
You're
tough
on
shot.
the end
She
rail.
hit-
The
she's
12's
hitting
on the
right- She
rail.
hit the line right.
Yeah.
So he's gonna have to shoot the 8 down in
Yeah,
this,
I'm not doing anything funny here. I'm just
No.
rolling the 6 in
Yeah.
and let my partner
Yeah.
take a look at it.
Yeah.
I ain't going across the table.
No.
I ain't doing any of that.
Get out of here with that nonsense.
Oh, good shot. Well, the third lead change. I'm thinking 8-ball corner pocket. Austin. 8-7.
What a
8-7.
turn of events, folks.
8-7.
Okay. What is that? Oh, must win.
Nope, I gotta go and do this.
I'm fascinated with what you're doing here.
Well, I gotta move the
Yeah.
score so they have to go to 10 or 9.
Oh, you got to change that little.
Yeah.
Number in the
Usually I
parentheses.
just I Okay, let's get back to the scoreboard here. Where was the other scoreboard?
Man. Okay, now, being a greedy guy who wants to see more pool, this individual game, not match, this individual game, I am pulling for Aaron and April because I want to see 8-8.
Oh, I want overtime all night, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See the sun come up.
All right, little timeout here. This is Austin and Eugene's timeout. They track down 8-7. Got to win by 2. Must win for April and Aaron to this match. This match is 4 hours in. This match here. 4
Yeah.
hours and 14 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, they're back at the table. This is the finals, Ricky. This is it, buddy. This is for the championship. 32. We started with 32 teams. We're down to the final 2, and this is for all the marbles. All right, we're back. 8-7, Austin Eugene. Wow, crazy turn of events here.
Yeah, yeah.
Another lead change. They were up 7-5. Eugene and Austin have rattled off 3 in a row. Now it's Aaron and April's turn. They must win this next game, or Austin and Eugene will be crowned the champions. And we're looking for a big overtime match here.
Yeah.
So we're going to be a little biased.
I've already announced that I was heavily pulling for this game, not the match.
Okay, ball down.
Still impartial for the match.
Ball down. Stripes look pretty good.
If that 9 ball was not blocking that side pocket, that 13 would be the opening money shot.
Absolutely. They can open up with the combo, though. They can open up with the 10, the 2-10 combination for stripes, but the 13 is locked up. So they're going to have to break. They're going to have to find the bust on the 13 ball.
Ooh, this is deceptively tricky too. There's nothing deceptive about it. It's just bluntly deceptive. Or no, bluntly tricky. Come on, Woodson.
All right, so opening with the 11. Okay, interesting. By doing that, though, you take stripes and you own that pocket. So,
own it.
So you got the 3 and the 2. I don't mind this shot. You're guaranteeing yourself
out, though.
Stripes. Yeah,
out.
Exactly.
Because that 11 ball is would have been a great ball.
I'll tell you what.
The 13
the 10 ball is too. Look at this. They come around and get shaped down here. If they can get the cue ball down here, 10 ball and break in that way.
Yes. I don't think that was the intent, but it worked out.
It did work out. The 14 ball in the side pocket.
but I don't like the pattern, the path it's taken. It's good. Okay, he's gonna have to drift up. He's gonna roll, make the cue ball come just natural roll and get here to shoot the 9 next.
The 9
Then
doesn't
use the
decide.
15 up
What's going
here.
on here? Well,
and
he's
then-
shooting. He's shooting he's bumping the 13.
What did he just shoot?
He just opened up the 13. I don't know about
He
that.
just. That's, oh,
And
he
he
played
op-
safety.
Yeah.
He wasn't shooting the ball.
He
I
wasn't shooting
looking
the ball.
at screen.
No, he just ran right into the 13. Got a little fortunate that the 2 and the 4. No, he can shoot the 4. He can shoot the 4. I don't know about that shot. I would have shot. I would have tried to run out there. You shoot the 14, like you said, drift up, shoot the 9. If you could have got the cue ball down on that end rail, the 10 ball played real good to break out the 13.
Okay, so what's Aaron's plan here? So the 4 ball, obviously, but then what?
I think he's going to try to draw this 2 back into the 10 and get a little action here. Just like that.
Look at this.
But he got a little.
I don't see us.
Well, that 10 is in an open position. The 3 and the 10 and the 2 now. The 3 and the 2 are tough for solids.
That was a little unfortunate.
Yeah, I seen what he was trying to do. Get a little action on the 2 into the 10 and open up the pocket a little bit.
Yeah.
But instead, he made it a little tougher. I'm thinking the only shot really an offensive shot is the 5 ball. What's the plan though for the 2 and the 3? Because from right here, she can't even shoot the 2 into the 10 and take the pocket. It's too thin of a cut. She can only see like, I don't know, an eighth of the 2 ball. She's going to shoot this 3.
She's going to try to take over that pocket. What that was a pretty good shot. You know what? What is
She didn't take over the pocket, but I'll tell you what, there's only
They
like
can next time.
the cue ball, you have to be on the end rail.
They
to
have
make
no
the 10.
shot. What do they have? Does that 13 go all the way in that bottom corner? I don't like that. I don't like shooting that ball. Jacked over the 3? Isn't that their only shot for stripes?
I think so. I think it was a pretty good little shot right there.
Yeah, that worked out great. And then, you know what? They can eventually, if need be, get position on the 3 where you combo that ball in and
hook it
freeze
behind
the
the
2
2.
behind the 2.
I think, man, there's really no offensive shots here, dude.
Yeah, no.
The 13 doesn't go in the side.
You could cut it back, cut it in the corner. I don't like that at all.
I don't think it goes. It might go off the 1. If you're looking at any kind of shot, the 13.
No, man, a back cut in the bottom left corner.
Oh, that. Yeah.
We need April for that shot.
Right.
Boy, I don't know what I do here. I'm at a loss for options. What would you do?
I might try this 13 ball off the 1 and just lag it down and try to just get off the 1, get the 10.
You don't think the 13 goes?
No.
Like in between the 5 and the 1?
No, not from that angle. I think
Okay.
the 5's in the way.
Yeah.
I might just shoot the 13-7 combination, shoot the 13 and put the 7 up underneath the 9 and jumble something up. I might try to tie something up here. I might try to tie that 7. I don't see any other balls that they really can tie up, but they have a good look. They're closer to the 13 than the 7. Move the 7 in between.
Alice says freeze it on the 3, maybe?
Freeze one on the 3.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Bob, I see that shot, but there's no future, dude. He's already hooked on all his balls. You kick at this 10 ball, you're not getting out of there. The 3 ball's got it tied up.
No.
You're the best you can do.
You're
is
in no
maybe
better position than this.
Yeah,
Probably worse.
Probably worse, yeah. And you're looking at maybe a foul too on that shot, and you own that pocket right now. So I don't think that's the shot. He's doing a skinny the 14. It looks like.
Look at this. Oh, he
Not bad.
tried to get behind or on the underneath the 1, I guess. But that's
He definitely moved the 14 into a favorable position, a more favorable position for the stripes.
That was Out
of all the shots, that wasn't bad.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, what does solids have? The 5 ball on the side, 6 ball on the side, 7 in the corner, maybe. All tough shots. I think the 5 is the easiest shot. You can back cut the 1, but you got to hit that really thin, and the cue ball's traveling. Or does he take the 3 now, like you said? But you got to hide it from the 14 ball now, Chisholm. You got to try to get that cue ball behind the 2 ball. I think you almost have to maybe take the pocket here right now. Maybe. I mean, other than that, I think the 5 ball is the opener here in the side pocket. But then what? Tough action here, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, you're kind of playing a ball just to make a ball, but then all your intention goes on your 2 and the 3. Are you playing position so you can maneuver to take the pocket and hook them, or what? When do you take that option and when do you do it? Are you trying to play position into that?
Yeah.
He's looking at that right now. I think he wants to.
You're too far away to try this shot that we were saying.
Right. You're slow rolling it. You got 7 feet.
Yeah, screw that noise.
Yeah.
I'm shooting the 5 in the side.
To start the rack.
Yeah. Yeah, because you don't want to leave them any. You don't want to leave them a shot in the 13. They can play a triple combo.
Correct.
Oh. Oof.
I feel like if you take your cue ball, and you're shooting a shot and you're rolling in the middle of the table here and you miss, it could be over.
Yeah.
I think
this is tough. This is really tough. That was a great shot.
I think I'm gonna roll the dice here and play this 3 ball, dude. I'm gonna play it and
would you go rail first?
Nope. I'm gonna cut.
Looks like it's straight in, didn't it?
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna cut the left side of the 3. So I'm gonna roll right here, soft roll it to nudge this side. This will nudge into this side of it, but I'm trying to put the cue ball just right here. I know it's a real hard shot. You're 7 feet away and you're slow rolling, but I think that's what he's doing, dude.
And they've got that 14 to shoot at now. This is tough action. Hit that really hard.
You know what? That's not bad.
Oh, it's not bad, but they have an out.
They have the 13 corner pocket.
This is like
you roll this in and you are golden here.
You win the tournament.
So Austin needs to gather.
You win the tournament.
He's getting right down and shooting it.
It's a $13,000 shot. He missed it.
Missed it. Hit it fat.
A lot. No, he didn't miss a lot. I almost went in still.
No, it didn't. As soon as he hit it, it was fat. Okay.
I'm trying to get drama here. Come on, TV.
Okay.
All right.
April
well, now they're
6 in the side.
Yeah, 6 in the side.
Or 2 in the corner.
And then the 1. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, come on. There we go.
Don't get behind the 14.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
5 in the side. Change your pattern.
5 in the side.
Plan B.
You can feel the tension in the room.
Can you imagine if
we're in our own little box
had,
here, but you can look out there and you
been
can
the
feel
8 ball and then it just happened. Yeah, you can feel the tension. Tense.
5 ball.
We're standing up and we can't stand still. We're like swaying back and forth. We're like a Rain Man.
Does he take the 7 on? That's what he's going to take on.
Are you
7
kidding me?
instead of the 5.
I would shoot that 5.
I don't mind this.
He's just more confident with his shot.
Aaron,
I am not.
I'll give Aaron this, and all his like when it comes up to a tough shot, he never just dives in. He looks at it, he gets up, he looks at his other option.
Yes, yeah.
And then he gets down again, and if he's going to take this 7 on, he's weighing what's harder, he's weighing.
Yep.
And he usually comes up with the right shot, and he's pretty clutch. Let's see, it's either the 5 or the 7.
What would you shoot?
You could back cut the 2, and the 2 ball goes too.
Which would you shoot?
Are we saying that he can definitely see the whole
Yes.
5 ball?
Yes.
I like side pocket shots.
Me too.
So I'm going to shoot this 5 in the side, and I'm just going to come straight out for the 1, so off the rail, middle of the table, and then hit the 1 in and go down and start working on the other balls down. But I'm going to shoot the 5.
Mike says he thinks he's hooked on the 5, but from the booth, it doesn't look like he is. Mike, the reason I think he's not hooked on the 5 is he would have shot this 7 a long time ago because it's his only option.
Right. Well, he does have another option. He can cut the deuce if he wanted to. Tough to control the cue ball.
He's never gone to line that up, so I don't think he's put that in his realm of.
If he can see he's going for the 7.
Maybe the 5 he can only make it if he spins it, and he just doesn't want to risk it.
All right. Shot of the match right here. Ben Musburger.
Shot of the match until the next shot.
He gymmed it. What a shot.
What a shot.
I'm going to give him hey, on any normal weekday, your pool league, you make that ball, no one's clapping.
Yeah.
We're clapping.
No.
Because the situation.
Now here,
it was clutch.
Now on this shot, normally you leave those 2 for the last, but here 2 and then the 3. You don't leave that. Oh my God! When you don't do that either.
Oh no.
And
she took her eye off it. She took her eye off it.
Not to mention, she was shooting not to leave the 3 as a key ball. I completely disagree with that.
I would have cinched the 2 and then the 3 to play shape on the 5 and the 1 and then come back down table.
Yeah.
Agree, but she took her eye off of it.
Took her eye off of it.
She was, we do that all the time sometimes.
Yeah, no.
And we usually do it on the easy shots, right? You do it on the easy shots.
Mark my words, I'll do it again.
If it's a tough shot, you're bearing down, like your hat says and your apparel says. On the easy shots, sometimes you take them for granted and you take your eye off.
Like of all the things I saw developing, I didn't think that the 2 ball would still be on the table, and I'm sure she didn't either.
Yeah, she looked back at her partner Aaron like, I can't believe I just did that.
No.
She just took her eye off it.
But she took her eye off of it. She also, I think, the wrong pattern. I mean, they could have made it work, but it was difficult to leave that 3 as the
all right,
key ball.
guys. This is 4 balls and the 8 ball for the title and for first place, the championship, everything. And to me, Gino is back hyper focused. He's made a lot of good decisions. That's a great.
That is a great starting shape with that decision.
He played shape all day on the 9. Now you have some. Now what do you do, Chisholm? You shoot the 9. Do you shoot the 14 next or the 15?
14, 15. 15's your key ball.
I'm shooting. I'm there right now. I'm shooting the 9 and then the 15. I'm not going to try to play shape on the 15 when I already got it.
Oh, that's true. And the 14 is. It's not easy to get on the 8.
But you can.
You can.
And it's a ball you can't miss, so you're playing all cue ball, right?
Yeah.
The pressure's on the leave on the shot, not the actual shot itself. I'm shooting the 15, dude.
But look where the 14 is. Naturally, you would want to come use this rail to get here, but you're going to hit the point.
Naturally, you would want to go like this.
Oh, well, of course, if there weren't balls in the way.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the natural shot, shooting that 14 ball.
So
you can still hit this window, though, dude. I might even try this.
But let's say the other one. What would you do if the cue ball was here?
Listen, I'm stroking this 15 ball in.
Oh, so he's shooting the 14 now.
Listen, I'm shooting the 15 and I'm going to stroke the cue ball back down like this, though. That's where I want my cue ball.
You know how I said
then
this
guess
was,
what?
You know how I said this
Hold on. Then what happens if you get it here, Chisholm? You just draw your cue ball all the way up.
Yeah, and remember how I said this was my original choice? I take that back. I do not like this choice now.
Now shoot it. Now what are you going to shoot?
Well, I'm going to shoot the 15 because it's my only option.
Absolutely.
How slow do you have to? You go 3 rails or you go 1?
No, just 1. I just like this in. Give my man a shot. Oh, he ginned it, but he's coming.
But he did not. He hit that with adrenaline. That was the heart pumping. The dollar signs. The marathon. They're holding the thing, and then you end up that runner that falls down and from the 70s. The lady that falls down, she poops her pants.
This is a real
all over the
bankable
track.
ball, dude. Real bankable ball. And he's actually sitting real good on it. You just a half ball hit here. Lower left corner. You're banking it by the 5 and the 1 here. Half ball.
That's
right
how he
here.
makes it. I'm still pulling for Aaron in April because I want to see more pool. But this is a bank shot that I'm not a great banker. I would say I'm moderate, and this is one I'm comfortable with. There's something about this that I like. My brain just sees it. Tony, here we go.
For the cash, for the win. It's in the hole.
Ginned it.
It's
Ginned
in
it.
the hole! It's over!
Man.
Eugene Min Austin Sutton. He banks the 8. Is that a shot for the ages?
Oh!
And for the championship. Woo! Winner.
What a shot!
What a shot. Let's see if we can get. Here it is.
Pool's an easy game.
Here it is for the cash. This is the game-winning shot of the whole tournament right here. 8-ball bank. What a shot. What a match.
Oh my
Hands
gosh.
off.
Just
There it is.
Oh man.
There it is, guys.
Huh. Huh.
What a match. 10.
Oh, it sucks being friends with all of them because I feel so good for half and so bad for the other half. Oh man.
9-7 final overtime
Unbelievable,
victory.
man.
Chisholm.
What a match.
It's been a great,
Thanks
great
for having
call
me.
for you.
Man. Holy crap, that was exciting.
Wow.
Wow.
Pictures.
Wow. Holy cow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a champion. Congratulations to Eugene Min and Austin Sutton. Congratulations to April and Aaron. What a battle. What a match for the ages right there. Overtime, 9-7. Congratulations to both teams. Well played. Hats off to both teams. Congratulations.
Whew. Man. Awesome. That was fun, guys. And girls out there, thanks for tuning in. I'm not signing off, but I'm just saying that. Forgetting stuff. Oh, man. Whew, that was fun to watch. Fun to watch. Makes me want to play in one of those tournaments. Although I would be a cog in the wheel because I travel a lot on weekends. I don't want to put scheduling conflict down, but it would be fun. It would be fun. Maybe someday. Maybe find the right partner. Man. Thanks, Stephanie. Appreciate it. Thanks, Mary. Thanks, Ricky. Eric, a lot. Tournament. First place in the tournament with the Calcutta was 12,280. Is that right? Yeah. Second place with the Calcutta was 9.2K. And who had themselves in the did Austin have themselves?
Yep.
So they got the whole shebang.
The whole shebang. $12,000.
Good for them. And not too shabby for
Scooter.
Aaron and April.
Scooter. To the booth.
Man. All right, everyone. I'm out. Peace.
All right, I'm out of here. Good to see you, bro.
right, guys. There's 41 viewers out there. Appreciate every one of you guys for joining in and following us on this journey on Friday Fight Night Series number 4. We're divvying out the money. We got $12,000 to the winners, $9,000 for April and Aaron in second place. Hell of a match. Congratulations to both these teams and everyone. I appreciate all the players that played, all 32 teams. We'll be back in 3 to 4 weeks, and we'll be getting another one going. So if you're out there and you got a partner in mind, we haven't decided if we're going 1,100 or if we're going 1,200 yet. So we're going to meet up, and we're going to go over some things that we could do better here. And that's what we try to do, is every one of these is bigger and better than the one before. All you guys out there, have a good night. Have a safe night. Thank you to all our sponsors. Thank you to all our viewers. We love you all, and we really appreciate every one of you guys being part of Piazza's Live and our Friday Fight Nights. And just want to say, just a big thanks to you guys. Make this happen. You guys are why we do it. And congratulations to our winning team, the champions of Friday Fight Night Series number 4, Austin Sutton and Eugene Min. What a match. What a match.